Hello, we're here at FanFest, which is just a stone's throw from the Copper Box. We're here at FanFest, which is just a stone's throw from the Copper Box Arena, where we'll have our matches today. And there is so much going on. This is entirely free for fans in London to come and visit, watch the matches at the Phoenix Arms while having a lime and soda water, checking out artists, Ali, maybe going home with a dozen or so keyrings or some of the fantastically talented artists' works. It's all up for sale, and honestly, it's just worth coming for that alone. And then we've got a couple of stages down here. Currently, we've got Sunflower doing art over on the main stage. You can also see her art up for grabs in Artist Alley. And we've got another huge stage over here. So there is so much going on. Come down, get some photos. You'll see some of your favorite Valorant influencers also wandering around live and in the flesh. It genuinely is not to be missed. So hopefully we'll see you here.
This stream contains fast-flashing images that may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy and other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised.
Oh, baby, London, England, how you feeling today as we get ready for the top 4 and the trophy is in sight? Today, of course, we got one team that's going to be punching their ticket to the grand finals and one will be heading home. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the final weekend of Masters London. And we're coming at you live once again right here in the Copper Box Arena in beautiful London, England. Ain't that right, people? I mean, I'm seeing a bunch of heathens not even walking in the back over there. London, England, let me hear you. Que bueno. That's exactly what you want to see. You got to get the crowd going. And remember, folks, if you say it with enough confidence, people will inevitably cheer. In any case, though, folks, I'm Golden Boy. You got Mimi, you got Billy. We're going to have some fun today. We got some great matchups all lined up for you. So let's take a look at the current bracket and where we are right now. Because here's the thing, folks. We got equal representation across the board. We have Leviathan representing Americas, Vitality representing EMEA, and then, of course, our first matchup of the day, it's also another cross-regional clash. It will be Pacific's HyperX taking on the CN region's EDG in the upper bracket final, and the winner will be punching their ticket to the grand final and one step closer to making history. And then, of course, guys, we have our elimination matchup of the day. It's just such a great way to kick things off on a Friday, Mimi.
Yeah, both these matches are really incredible. Lev, Vitality, both those teams have been on incredible runs themselves, and both of the teams in this upper final have been in a final before, have won a trophy before, and looking for that one more.
I think as well we have two of like the most wholesome fan communities when I think of
100%.
PRX and EDG going up against one another. So I'm hoping everyone says hello, make some friends in the crowd.
That's right.
Yeah,
that's
it's enjoyable.
Hey, if this is your first time coming to a Valorant event, okay, I'm going to do a little housekeeping for you real fast. Hey, why don't you meet the person that's next to you? You never know. That could be your next duo in ranked, right? So just go ahead, say hi to some folks, have a good time. That's what we're here to do. Speaking of having a good time, we have an incredible weekend ahead of us, but let's take a moment to look ahead into the future, of VCT, because there's some big changes coming ahead in 2027. Here's a sneak peek.
Okay.
You're gonna have this ready by next year?
Yes.
I don't know how many teams from the open qualifiers get into the cup. So how many from NA make it into this cup? Is all of this NA?
Performance development. Now, they do not mention in this how many partners there will be.
So how do we explain our very simple, super intuitive system?
Hi, I'm Bill.
And I'm Omen from the VCT.
When we were planning 2027,
Regional integration into
points will accumulate across
formats and qualifier pathways.
synergy.
No, nope. This is not gonna cut it. Let's try this again. Is everything really a tournament?
Everything is really a tournament.
Okay. Well, how many partner teams?
We're gonna have 8 partner teams per region.
What? How'd you get to that number?
We knew if the system was going to create the impacts fans wanted,
Open teams needed a real shot, not just a token slot.
8 partner teams gives us enough room to bring at least 4 open teams into every major event.
While still keeping the meaningful financial support and competitive opportunities for everybody involved.
It was a deliberate choice.
Fewer permanent slots, but more opportunities earned through play.
Okay. How does this season begin?
We start the year with the triple elimination kickoff.
The only tournament that's gonna guarantee slots for all the partner teams.
Wait, partners don't get automatic qualifications into cups?
Nope. Partners who perform poorly are going to have to fight through opens just like everybody else.
What's an open?
The qualifiers leading up to Cups. Opens to Cups, Cups to Masters and Champions.
And thousands of teams across 14 regions are going to duke it out.
14?
North America, Latin America North, Latin America South, Brazil, Europe, Turkey, MENA, South Korea, Japan, Thailand, Indonesia, Vietnam, and the rest of Southeast Asia, including but not limited to Philippines, Malaysia, Singapore, and China. The competitive structures described herein are based on Riot Games' current assessment of ecosystem needs and are subject to continued monitoring, iterative refinement, and adjustment as further information becomes available. Folks, we're still building this.
Once we get to the Cups, it's the VCT at its very best. The best partners facing off against the best open teams. In new cities that you've always wanted us to visit, you'll get to see Aspas versus the up-and-coming rookie, with the whole thing concluding in a hype weekend event.
Okay. And if I make it all the way to a Masters, do I have to start all over again afterwards in the next cycle of open qualifiers?
No. Masters teams will have advanced placement into the later stages of OQ playoffs.
That's actually starting to sound pretty good. How much can non-partner teams stand to make if they do well? Walk me through that. We're moving to a predictable payment model based on how far an open team gets in each stage. Qualify for a cup, that's 100K. Make Masters, 200K. Champions, 400K. Fixed payouts. And then prizing on top of that. And some extra incentives too. Like, if any team qualifies for Game Changers Championship, that's another 100K in the bank. Best answer I've gotten yet. So, if you're good enough, you can go from open bracket to global events, get the spotlight and the bag?
Yeah, exactly. Open teams can qualify for everything. Partner teams start with a leg up, yes, but they have to perform to keep it. And every match matters.
Wait, where are we actually taking these events?
That's what I want to know as well, but of course, we'll find out later. Make sure you guys get involved and scan that QR code on the screen for your Mastercard fan poll, because we want to know which team you think is going to be the first to qualify for Sunday's Grand Finals. Is it going to be Edward Gaming or is it going to be HyperX? Scan that QR code, cast your vote. We'd like to hear from you. We saw a little hint of the poll earlier today. Oh, the results might be shocking or not, depending on who you are and what fan base you're a part of. Make sure you use those hashtags, VCT as well as Valorant Masters. But let's go ahead and jump straight into it. We're going to have our skirmish side selection here. So we have a duel going on between Harley, the Chief Gaming Officer of HyperX, okay, and Singe, the EDG Assistant Coach. So we have a game between the Assistant Coach and the Chief Gaming Officer of the association and the company. Honestly, though, that's a great setup for a resume. You know what I mean?
Just be sending anyone into these skirmishes this event.
And they're all nasty. It turns out they're all god-tier players, right?
Where can I sign up? I want to play tomorrow.
Like, do you join HyperX if, like, you're a certain quality of, you know, talent in the game or something like that?
Yeah, I'd love to get a rank check on
Look at
these
this.
two, actually. That's a good point.
Okay, there you go. EDG picks it up. Honestly, if the assistant coach didn't get the win over the CGO, I would have been a little disappointed. We're being honest there. But of course, that is going to be 5-3. EDG, excuse me, will be able to win that one. But now that we have our winner, let's see what's going on with our maps, picks, and bans. Take a listen.
Alright, hello and welcome guys. Let's do the map battle for PRX versus EDG. EDG won the skirmish, so they're choosing their side.
Team B.
Team B, which means PRX is gonna ban the first map.
Ban Pearl.
PRX bans Pearl. And
we ban Ascent.
Ascent is also banned, and PRX picking the first map.
Big Breeze.
Alright, Breeze is picked, and EDG picking the side on Breeze.
Attack.
Attack. And your map pick, please, EDG.
We pick Fracture.
Fracture is picked, and the side for Fracture.
Go defense.
Defense, alright. So we have Haven, Lotus, and Split left. PRX is banning first.
Ban Lotus.
Lotus is banned. Last two maps are Haven and Split, EDG banning.
We ban Haven.
Alright, Haven is banned, Decider is split, and PRX is picking the side on split.
Defense on split.
Alright, so quick recap. We start with Breeze, EDG attacks, then we go to Fracture, PRX defense, and if we go to the Decider map, which is split, PRX defense. Everything correct? Good luck, guys.
We were saying it before, all bangers end on split. I'd love to see that whole thing play out. But of course, folks, this is an upper final classic here that we've seen, a VCT classic, I should say. Two region-defining squads have placed against each other before. And also, these are two trophy winners to boot. And Mimi, you got yourself these two squads that, ironically, have not played against each other in 2 years. So it's a lot of twos going on over here.
But it's indicative of the change in these teams. 2024 was the breakout tournament for EDG. Beat HyperX early in those playoffs, went on the run to lift not only their first trophy, but the first trophy for China. Years after that were tough. They made that top 3 at Bangkok and then kind of fell out of their normal high placements at international events. Other teams started to go on those runs, like Wolves in Toronto, like XLG stepping up instead. But now the meta's come back to them. They've finally returned, and they're facing off against the HyperX, who, unlike then, never left the top, has been so consistent at events ever since.
Yeah, top 4 finish at 8 global events, Mimi. It's been quite insane, but I think what's interesting about this is these two teams have only ever usually faced off against one another in the very early stages of those global events. So right here, right now is probably going to be the most important time for them to be able to bring that A game.
Yeah, this match was the start for EDG. The very first game they ever played at a global when they attended Istanbul against HyperX. Then it was the middle of their story, beating them to go on the run to lift the trophy, and maybe this next step now today if they can make the second grand final for themselves. But it's going to be difficult with how damn good HyperX has been this tournament. They have been in an absolute flow state here.
Yeah, 100%. I think that they just looked as though they were in a league of their own in that game against Vitality the other day, especially starting on this Breeze. What really impressed me was not just the proactive approach that they had, but how reactive they were when they were being proactive. They constantly had plays set up for even, for example, Kron being isolated after breaking a shock dart, recon dart, I should say. They just always had very clear plans throughout the game that they played, and it was really impressive, and I think that that's what's setting them above everyone else at this tournament.
It's like an evolution of W gaming, man.
It was like chess, genuinely. You make a move, we have a move already ready for once you make that
And
move.
I really think it's fascinating, Mimi, when you consider the history of this team, right? They were known as a squad that really liked to get out there, do crazy things, do what they wanted to do, but they have found a way to take that chaos and turn it into coordination, and it has been brilliant to watch.
They have the best team fighting of anyone in this tournament, and I think that's by quite a wide margin. What's been especially impressive to me is their defensive sides. They're amazing at being incredibly active on the map and constantly having new looks of how to fight, what space to re-clear. I think especially when something gets us off online, which he's been excellent with this tournament, they are always looking for that next step. I never watch this team and feel like they're hurting for information, like they're being too passive. They're very proactive, but nowadays it's so much more rare that that's ever to a fault, where they're actually throwing rounds because of it.
Which is crazy.
It still happens sometimes, but it's way better now.
It's just the thing. You lose one or two. That's the PRX way. You lose 1 or 2 rounds. It's all right. But look, on the other side, though, you got Edward Gaming. Now, this is another team that, I mean, look, let's call a spade a spade. Coming out of Santiago, I think there was a lot of unsavory conversations that were happening online about how viable the region is, and it is very clear. Yeah, no, they're viable. They're good. And Edward Gaming, once again, Billy, leading the charge. They look prepped. They look prepared, drilled. Do they have what it takes to punch that ticket to the grand finals here?
I hope so, and you have to remember, coming into this tournament, they finally returned to the top of China after, I think it was 470 days or something crazy like that. But I think what impressed us in that last game against XLG was the preparation, was constantly knowing their opponent's next move. Of course, we speak about this region having the time to prep before coming into this tournament, but they really have been a cut above the rest in that regard.
Yeah, they certainly have. When I look back at the run that EDG won in Korea to get that first trophy at Champions, obviously the big ticket item was Kong Kong, the man who just walked past your screen, and his incredible performance to win the MVP bracelet there. He's been insane at this tournament as well. That's a given. But the other key facet of that run was them having very good preparation for their opponents, being able to adapt throughout a tournament run, and coming in with great macro approaches. And I felt especially in that XLG game. still some issues I'm seeing. The Breeze is what I'm going to look at today, which we will see in this map pool.
Yeah.
But on that Lotus against XLG, I thought the game planning was very good. I was impressed with what the coaching staff came up with, and the execution followed through. So we're starting to get inklings of EDG at their best.
What's fascinating is you talk about the Lotus and everything. I was like, oh, but we're not playing that. But like, there's so much that now we're going to see EDG in showing us different things, new things. I'm excited for it for sure. But of course, we're not the only ones here. We have our ace reporter, Jen, standing by with two superstars. It's Jing and Kankan.
Well, look at this, everyone. We have Sun up in the sky and Jing of HyperX and Kankan of EDG next to me. You know what, guys? You guys know each other so well. What do you think of each other's current form?
Like individual form or like team?
Both.
I mean, I think overall both us and EDG, we are like really hot right now because we were first seed and won our first 2 games. So I think today is going to be banger match for sure.
Okay. And Kankan?
Yeah, Sam, I think HyperX now performance awesome. So we just have to try, yeah.
But one has to win, one has to lose. How do you stop Jing?
No, I don't think we're gonna stop someone. Just like I want to have the nice performance and nice match because we know each other so well. So we just play just like the scrims, no? Yeah, we just have fun on the stage.
What about you, Jing, and what's going on in scrims?
I mean, of course, for sure, same. I think we've played them so many times in scrims. In officials, we play them as well. So I just hope today we deliver a good match and have fun. And hopefully we'll meet again in grand finals.
Okay, thank you so much. And it seems like no one's planning on stopping anyone.
They just, you know, they like each other. You know, they scrim buddies, you know, they got respect, mutual respect. That is one thing, though, that I do appreciate about both of these teams, right? It's such long histories that they both have, such talent. And really, when you measure both of those players, right, Jing and Kankan, being just the forces on this squad, Billy, they've been present since day one. Such icons within their organizations.
100%. And I want to kind of lean on the agents that they're playing here, right? Jing, one of the best, if not the best, Raze player in the world and has kept that status for a very long time. Then you have Kankan, Jet being so back in this meta and being able to flourish and thrive on that agent as well, which is what I find so exciting about these two going up against one another today. I mean, it's crazy how neck and neck they are as well, Mimi.
Yeah, you're looking at MVP candidates, and I think these are two of the biggest names right now if their respective teams make it to the finals. Kung in particular had a bit of a slower start to this tournament, but map 3 against XLG, that's when I felt like I was watching vintage Kung. When he was on the Jet, when he was on the split, he absolutely took that game over, and we started to see similar games from Jing. These are two guys who had the meta move away from them, who had to vary it up when Waylay and Yoru were the big names you were looking at. But now both of them have gotten their favorite agents back. Their teams have gotten metas that they massively benefit from. And so it's absolutely no shocker that for the first time in 2 years, when they're playing against each other, it's back on those iconic roles, and it's back in that peak performance.
Yeah, and talk about playing against each other in such a high-profile game. We were reviewing what we were talking about earlier, those other matches that they played. That was a round 1 game. That was a lower bracket round 1 game. Like, not to say those games are important. Every game matters when you're playing at a global event, but few carry the stakes that this carries, you know, going to the finals to compete for a trophy in front of this crowd here in London, England. It will be a true monumental achievement for either of these teams, but of course, the job's not done yet. It's time for our Mastercard fan poll, though, because earlier we asked you beautiful people, what do you think? Who's moving on to the finals? Oh, and the fans spoke. HyperX is moving on. That's what the fans say. I'm just going with the fans say.
Some cheers, some boos.
Some cheers, some cheers.
Some boos, yeah.
Does the crowd agree with the Mastercard fan poll by any chance? Yes, no? Okay.
I think I hear more boos.
Okay. What about, do you disagree? Do you think EDG is going to win? Oh, there's a little bit more. There's a little bit more. Okay. So I think, you know, listen here. We talked about this. The crowd's going to play a little bit of a factor in here. There's a lot of hype and a lot of energy in this room, Mimi, and that is certainly going to play at least somewhat of a role as these two teams take the stage.
I agree with the fans, though. I think that HyperX so far this tournament has been much more tested, even though they've only played 2 maps. They looked great in both of them. I
the
think
Mastercard fan poll fans.
Yes, I think that HyperX is a favorite today, for sure.
Yeah.
And I think like a 65-35, a look like that that feels quite reasonable. I think a lot goes back to the maps that we were looking at.
Yeah.
We're going to get the breeze in this series. That's something I'm very worried about for EDG. I thought that map, especially their very passive approach to defense, got abused by XLG. HyperX is going to be far harder to beat than that team was.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome, though, folks. I mean, we got ourselves a great game. You see our predictions there, what we're thinking. We all feel like HyperX is in a very dominant position, but, and I got to say, it is a big but. You cannot count out EDG, not by a long shot. This team has proved time and time again to defy the odds. And then on the other side, you have HyperX, a team that is battle-tested. Masters London's upper final starts right now.
我第一次世界赛其实是去年的巴黎冠军赛吧。
Danny is the man that could potentially be a difference maker. They call him Mini Kong Kong for a reason.
但这一趟旅程其实对于我来说是很伤心，然后
The defending champions go home first.
很心碎的，因为当时的自己还没有很成熟，然后要学的地方还很多。但是现在我们离圣爵只有一步之遥。
And EDG sailed their way forwards. China's chosen champions, they're here to win.
现在的我已经不是当时巴黎冠军赛的那个我了，现在我想在比赛上展现自己。
Last time we met you guys was 2024 in Seoul.
Smoggy destroys the hopes and dreams of HyperX.
The game didn't go our way. This time we'll do better.
我觉得 HyperX 的5名队员都比较有侵略性吧，这一点我们需要小心。
Kang, you've been on fire recently. Let's show to the world who is the best opponent.
真正想赢的人是不会止步于眼前的，我们会一步一个脚印，然后我们会加油的。
London, are you ready?
G to the end, go, inferior, I said them when I inferior.
Fast, furious, and in your face, it's PRX!
Similar, not quite Pete, them man similar. Spot hates are like, yo, there they are. Educated, don't need seminar. Imina, real lyrics, not no phenomena. I will long sit ostrich stamina. Big paycheck, then it's back to the car. Good rough like big pumper. Do they send up?
China's kings are back on winning form. It's EDG!
Big number, Simeon expensive jumper. This money make men feel younger. My squad
and here we go. You couldn't have asked for a better way to kick off a Friday than with Edward Gaming versus HyperX. The winner of this one punches the ticket to the grand finals. One step closer to history, one step closer to etching their name in the Valorant books, and it all starts right here, right now.
2 years since the last time these teams faced off on the run-up to EDG's historic championship win. But HyperX, they've been working since then. They've been making finals. They've been lifting trophies. They have been the team to beat. But now it's EDG's chance. And looking at the map, Vito, I think it's a challenge today. The breeze, for me especially,
sticks out like a
one
sore
that
thumb.
I need to have seen some massive improvements since the last time EDG played that map.
For sure. It's crazy to think that PRX have won a trophy since the last time these two met. EDG, of course, weren't at that Masters Toronto where PRX lifted that global trophy after so many grand finals, as you're mentioning, Mimi. But Breeze, yeah, it is the factor that we need to start considering here. EDG had an upset loss against XLG in this tournament so far. After being flawless on it in China, they were 5-0 up until that point. So I agree with you. I want to see more improvements. I think Fracture as well, such an interesting map choice. We saw how much HyperX were punching Vitality in the face on it the other day.
Yeah, what would you say would be the thing that they need to really address, for this Breeze in order for you to feel a little bit more confident about EDG? EDG in game 1.
EDG's defensive side on Breeze was far too passive. They played heavy to anchor back sites and fight for main control, and often neglected mid. That let XLG walk around that part of the map and set up for splits pretty much at will.
Yeah.
This Harbor composition thrives when you can early control mid and then flood retake on sites. I want to see them ignore the mains a little bit more and play towards the middle of the map.
I think the crowd just wants to see PRX win. That's just me personally from what I'm hearing, but hey, that could be what the doctor ordered there. But of course, Billy, you talked about Fracture, and you know that if you're EDG, you saw Fracture come across the bow there, you're like, oh boy, they might be thinking something here. What are they thinking? How? Or maybe they're just thinking, just keep punching them in the face, just keep going, right? Because it works so good, as you mentioned, against Vitality.
I think for me, it's such a firepower matchup when we get to Fracture. I think I'm looking towards smogging.
The Pope's in the house, everyone!
I'm looking towards smogging Hong Kong specifically on that map. I think them bringing out the Neon and Phoenix was an interesting approach on Fracture.
I'm not a religious guy, so you know, I just had to go for it.
Okay, love that.
No, but that is incredible stuff there. Of course, yeah, and you're so right, Billy, that it's going to be tough for this EDG team to have to contend with the might of HyperX, but we have seen Chichu and Kong time and time again manage to be able to stand up against some of the best that Valorant has had to provide, Mimi.
They've never really been a favorite walking into a tournament to win a trophy. Sure, their fans believe there's people that always stand behind these teams.
It's crazy.
They were an underdog in Korea. They shocked by pulling it off like that. And then when they had the hopes in Bangkok, couldn't follow through in that tournament. But they're here again. This is one of those teams that you just cannot deny. They're big game players. You watch the way Kong walked out on that stage, and you cannot deny that this squad is one of the best in these types of matches when there's a big crowd, when the lights are bright.
Oh, they play up to it. They love this kind of atmosphere. They love this environment. It's where they play best, Mimi. I think going into Breeze here, I'm looking at HyperX. We spoke about how incredible they were at being able to isolate any sort of fights, and the team fights. Pay attention to that on this first start of defense.
Two regional juggernauts are ready to battle once again, and we've got just the casters to call this slobber knocker. Here's Brent and Sideshow.
Thank you very much, guys. We're excited to get this one started here. We've already been talking about it, the word of the day, historic between these two squads. These two teams have a brotherhood with each other all the way back since 2022. HyperX have talked up a big game. They've been scrim partners since then, always bigging up EDG, and vice versa the other way around. But now they clash once more on one of potentially the most important stages yet in their long and storied careers.
If you win this game, you're going to the grand finals with double map veto, a decisive step for either team to look towards that second trophy and cement the legacy. When HyperX played last on this map, they were fighting heavy for mid. Here's something with a little peek out through elbow. Not punished, good information, but EDG fend off that first attempt at HyperX taking early control. But they are always going to be active, always looking for that second opportunity.
And there it is. Calling it into motion now, but both teams also looking for the same signs of life. Top HyperX though, stun! Not even a connection, it's raw gunfire! And it paves the way to success for a pistol round. HyperX, there's been no slowing down.
If that's a sign of what's to come, EDG are gonna have to rally themselves. Absolute flawless pistol, lots of aggression. EDG were waiting for it, couldn't hold on. It's one of the first times, might be the only time, where I wasn't sure who the crowd was going to be rooting for here, Brent.
Yeah.
They've been so heavily behind, both of the teams from China. Today, I think it is actually leaning a bit HyperX. Both incredibly popular teams. And so fun to watch every time they played against each other.
The clash over towards that A main angle. That not taken care of, it was delayed by Envy. Going for another refight as well, gearing up for it now. Guardian in hand, the whole squad following up and through, leaving it just to Chichu.
Seemed like a little bit of a questionable map decision to take us over to Breeze in the first place. But Chichu is going to find out here as Divide cleans things up. HyperX are willing to bring the fight.
Yeah.
It's a map where we haven't really seen HyperX's attack side. They dismantle Vitality so quickly, we barely got to see it. But their defense is really aggressive, and they love playing against teams that fight into them. This is the kind of matchup where HyperX should be absolutely at home.
EDG finally got some weapons in their hands, though. Look to see if they can punch back. And you're right, his players should be at home on the HyperX side. Strong form that they've showcased so far. Continuation of it. Now something might get a chance here.
Asleep at the wheel.
Up, yeah. Chichu's crossed up here, but Kang is going to be tested now. Guardian in his grips, looking for a little bit more here. Slide off Bango. It's Forsaken who gets the better of him. First kill advantage. Massively going away at HyperX so far along with these fights.
Same gun for both. Forsaken just a little quicker to the trigger. Envy's clearing this area out now. Let's Divine lean over a little bit to go and help something, but this B site broadly undefended.
Just ignoring the drone now. It's a bit of chip damage straight to the chest. This guy's revealed up though, and surely going to be spammed down something. Double cloud burst. They're going to escape. Going to give up a lot of this space now. Wait for the rest of his team to come through. The bullets tag in.
It's great retake pattern from HyperX though. They're taking away all of these safe spaces that the post-plant players might play on. Very claustrophobic right now for EDG.
Corralled them into the site. They've got to try and fight forwards here because the post-plant positioning is not ideal like you're saying. It's a bonus idea from HyperX, and right now they're coming up with everything. Nobody takes matters into his own hands. Deep push into CT. Chichu, the next up to step up, and again he's actually delivering and dishing it all the way out. But Jing with that DTP, just trying to hunt down where these stragglers could be. Left unaccounted for. A lot of damage done, but it's EDG barely surviving, limping into a win, but a round win nevertheless.
The two players that survive had some of the most important kills. That swing out through nobody into Arches relieved that suffocating pressure that they were under. After he got this kill, suddenly, okay, now we have a safe area that we can play from. I know that I can put my back to a wall. And Chichu trades things out. It has done damage, though, to the economy. Gianni's going to be coming into this one with just a Bulldog, but rifle's back and in the hands of Kang, that's better than the weapon he was using previously.
Deep mid control, though, prioritized by HyperX. We talked about it. They're always going to be active on the defense. Forsaken making sure, oh, he's asserting himself here into the cove, but he's got to be careful. Bit of spam! My God, there's the punish! Stepping towards it. Dominating the control of that cove position. Now a drone to see if they can lead it one step further. EDG going to be given a lot of control at the side here. The snakebite and the shock darts have to be sidestepped, but what is the next level to this? Steadily gearing up, plant. Eventually going to be going down here. Jones going to be sweating out a couple of the players' positions.
Watch Jenny with this other flash that he has in his back pocket.
Kang, it's already taken ahead though. Clean off the shoulders from Divide. Big reveal into the back.
They flashed, but there was no follow-up.
Yeah, a massive player advantage though. EDG surely favored this one. Post-plant positioning, it's pretty impeccable. Every angle's really being covered here. HyperX, hands going to be forced. Hold on, they're getting a couple of kills, just exiting out, but already I think time against them a little bit too much.
It's a great punish early on onto Forsaken. That opens things up massively for EDG. Forsaken was trying to fake as if they were putting some pressure over towards A-Main. You know how he plays. He tries to puff himself up and look big, look threatening in situations to mitigate the way that HyperX plays their macro. But this time, EDG call his bluff, come away with a really nice, easy round, to be honest. Kang also being able to find another in the midst of it in a post-plant. Dead to rights. Forsaken caught there.
Yeah.
They're going to need more of that.
2-2, even game. These two teams have gone back and forth ever since 2023 of Champs. They've been trading their matches against one another. Close affairs even before that. We're expecting something similar here. Again today. Something again onto this angle. Crouched up at this time.
Spike down, B.
Not asleep at the wheel. Gets the punish off onto Nobi. It's a big kill.
Yeah, I mean, if Smoggy's going to be using that smoke to try to threaten like they could take some B space, they need to be more aware than that.
Gearing up now, but they don't have any initiator util to burst out of this one just inside, but that's going to be dissipating. Flash, underhanded, still unaccounted for. It's something holding it down, flicking a wrist, can't quite manage it, but Kang going to be dropping back off now. Still, reinforcements have arrived, and Invi taking over now, taking over.
It's just beautiful. This backbone of HyperX, Divine and Invi, have been far too strong in this tournament. The other players happy to take that extra risk, play their lives in a bit more of a risky way. Yeah, something goes for the extra peek out the Cloudburst. Why not when you have a guy like this behind you? It's the early fights that have been defining these rounds. And HyperX gearing up for a triple fight over towards A. They've got that retake wall that they can always back off to, and there he is again. He's everywhere.
Something. He's got a hot hand and more, putting it to good use. Talked about it, the first kills have been defining these early rounds. HyperX, it's a big one to find.
That's completely alone as well. Nobody covering over towards window. He's just using the conditioning, the idea that the attackers are not going to want to peek window because I've been punishing it so much. I'll be able to get a free peek straight into elbow.
Yeah.
And Chichu's not ready for it.
Kang will look to get an orb here, get a Blade Storm online. They're worried though about these A main fighting again. That's prior conditioning. HyperX be making the right moves here, putting a bit of fear into the back of the minds of the EDG players. Drone forwards. See if he can get any tags.
Kang didn't get the orb.
Apparently not. Didn't actually end up going for it here. The paranoia, but a DTP into the corner. That molly at your feet. Jing, jing, jing! Very brave stuff. Gonna hand over the gun at the end of the day here, but Hunter's Fury might do enough. Potential tags, damage. There it is. Kill claimed. Jenny going down. Nobody with a plan, but it's just a tap to see. There's an extra element that they can pull out of. HyperX still getting information, squaring up Kang. Trying to batter his way past this one. It's in his hands here. Nobody not feeling like it's a safe place at all. The squeeze being applied. Kang!
Oh my God.
Dash forwards. Went for an ace now, and now with a Blade Storm out ready to slice and dice potentially, but he's hunting forward at last. Straggling player. The movement. The bullets. My God.
Something's got his head in his hands. Can't believe what they've just allowed Kang to do. Don't give him an inch. The guy's a superstar with a Champs trophy for a reason. Hasn't had the loudest tournament yet, but he's electrifying London now. What was this?
That's unbelievable.
I am the best!
He's playing like it. Heating up.
They're looking to take that A main control again. HyperX throwing smokes into their face, threatening like they could be refighting. We saw Kang wasn't able to pick up the orb in the previous round because of that threat, because of that pressure. This time, no such worry.
Ult's being expended here. And Kang misstepped there with a movement. Didn't go anywhere at all, but the wall. Oh, it's a bit of spam. So water going to be dropping on either side. It's traded out.
Frankly, I think HyperX will take that.
See how this one goes now. The pit being committed. It's going to be a very tough retake here for HyperX. Already only working with the Sheriff. Operator in the hands or something. It's a good tag. HyperX are going to have to go hunting. Fishing for a couple of kills here. Nobody fast onto the fight, but he's made noise. Something's ready for it. Watchful eye onto that angle. And Avenue now. Up through main. His players are being domed, toppled now. It's just a pit that stands up against it. The true test now to see if he can get past all of this. Jenny steps forwards now, jumping, trying to hit that transfer. Chichu! 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 Single-handedly pushes them all back and away.
This is that 1-2 punch that could carry EDG to another trophy. If Kang and Chichu are pulling out rounds like this, they could end up being unstoppable. These are the two monstrous players that powered them to that Champs run a couple years ago. And two players that have looked the best in China for my money as well when they've been playing there in VCT. To be honest, Kang hasn't taken over yet in London, but man, you get him on a breeze, you get him with an op in his hand like you're seeing here in the next round.
Yeah.
I mean, Alex is going to have a lot to say here because the Coinbase win condition is, guys, can we not lose 1v5s and 1v4s to their star players, please?
When there's good form on either side, scary to go into. You always know there's a possibility of them winning it. Kang himself, last two series that they've played, at map 3, he has had more than a hot hand. Almost single-handedly deadlifted his teams to wins in those matches, and now continuation of that form. This time, no slow start for him.
And I think it'd be quite reasonable across the 7 rounds that you've watched to think HyperX have actually played the better game. But it doesn't matter. I think someone famously said, you get shot, you die, actually.
That's true. Yeah.
And EDG have been doing that in the last couple of rounds. Monstrous plays coming out from Kang and Chichu. Normally, these teams have got such great protocols for dealing with the pit. To be honest, I don't think there was too much wrong with HyperX's idea of how they wanted to clear that, but Chichu was just better. That's with a Vandal as well, by the way.
Yep. HyperX again putting emphasis being placed over towards mid with his walks, but that's a lovely knife. He's going to get the tag here. The ult's a surprise.
The ult's brilliant as well. Just turns off something's Blade Storm.
It completely takes away any chance of HyperX being able to bite back here, but he are still approaching and threatening from the flank, and that puts the pressure onto Chichu here. Just missing slight timing. Umming and ahhing about his positioning, but now he feels it, the threat coming from multiple directions, asking for Smoggy's assistance and help. Trades coming through, thick and fast now. That Blade Storm finally back in action into the hands of something. Flashed over forwards and a fight towards. It's a lovely shot, Kang. Played in perfectly there by some of the supportive util. MV looking to see if he can play to capitalize off some of this noise, but it's all watched by nobody towards that back, and they got a firm idea of where Divide stands. 2-round lead now for EDG.
This round, all about stifling that threat from HyperX. Still good pathing from them on the retake. But all of the timings controlled beautifully by EDG. That first bit of pressure with the mid push, cancelled out by Jenny's ultimate. The next bit of pressure coming from the flank, cancelled out by Jenny's flash. I know he's not at the top of the scoreboard right now, but he has been massively important for EDG. He's slotted back into this team beautifully.
Yeah, player with a ton of pressure to perform. I see guns once more with that operator in something's hands, but he's tagged up here. Blind shots might be required. He's going to be blinded up regardless. Has to dash to disengage. There's plenty of HyperX players potentially waiting. Chichudo. Backstab, a threat now onto the flank that's going to be making it all the more awkward. Thorn in their sides, but it comes down to this raw individuality. Envy potentially taking over the Kennis Jenny. That's a straight back, doubled up to face it. It's an onslaught occurring onto the B site. Something. Open sight lines given to him, but now unavoidable really. Has to peel back, has to save this operator. EDG are really running away with this map.
That's part of the reason why we were looking at it in the map pool and saying, what on earth is this? Yeah. Unexpected. We were expecting HyperX to pick into the weakness of EDG's Haven. Instead, they go for a map where EDG have been destroying people in VCTCN. They're hounding down something at the end here too.
He's got no money here. We'd love to keep this gun and sharp shooting.
Mad peak.
Yeah.
But it's Jenny who gets killed towards the end, who's an absolute savior once more for EDG. Chichu's lurk was fantastic too, to be able to pick off that first player. It drew something's off away from the fight. But just when you think Envy's done enough, Jenny responds. Chichu comes back around to be able to support him as well in that high-low setup. EDG are very comfortable on this map.
They're looking unreal right now. Snappy. Magnetic straight up here. Deep dart, deep flash, now an even deeper dash. Forsaken. It's the overdrive being forced to be pulled down, but he's not expecting this one. There's a crossfire set up. Forwards! Jing attempting for the punish. Straight it out though. Chaos occurring in that A main fight, but now finally a bit of a stalemate called for. Player advantage here to EDG into the post plant once more. It's a very nice setup from them. High-lows set up, slightest of angles, just a jiggle and a shoulder. It's all something needed, and he's evened it into a 3v3. Coven to the back. Preemptive spam. Smoggy making the most of it though, and still Kang unaccounted for on this push. Looking for a little bit more here. Signs of life though, but he's going to be revealed out to the open. Time ticking. HyperX going to get a bit of a move on here. Doubled up towards it. Inby with a quick trade. Now the shot class flying through. Nobody knows. 70 HP. He's going to see if he can hope for the best. A few sharp shots. Something sticking. He needs the defense in order. No way! Absolutely unreal. And what a way to play in the 1v2. What are these rounds that EDG are pulling out?
Nobody is an utterly unique individual.
There's no one on earth that's going to play a 1v2 like that.
Survives,
other than him.
Survives on 1 HP. The jumping to the exact opposite corner.
You're joking.
By the way, he had a recon.
You're joking.
Could have used that. What an animal. What an absolute beast. What an incredible example of individual moments that we are seeing from EDG to power them forwards in this game. 3 individuals, first set up with an ace from Kang. then into Chichu, and now a 1v2 from nobody towards the end. I mean, it is bonkers what we are seeing out here.
It really is. Going toe-to-toe with HyperX here. This is cause for concern. Coinbase win confident, but this is the second timeout they're going to be taking in the first half of this game.
I mean, the cortisol is through the roof.
Oh, yeah.
Don't even ask, you already know.
We knew this had potential, though, to get close, I would say. I think a lot of people, a lot of pundits going into this game expected HyperX to be able to run away with it. They've been, form-wise, looking better than ever, better than even their run in Toronto when he ended up lifting that trophy. But here today, showcasing why you can never discredit, never discount this EDG squad. They made that abundantly known in 2024 Champs when they lifted that trophy.
I'll keep them quiet.
They never come in as favorites, but they've done it before anyway.
Cannot count them out. And the knife positioning again is just sublime. Supportive util. Something didn't know which way to look.
Yeah, great take, great control. And something without a player there to be able to break the recon for him. I think they were hard expecting that to be the EDG push with the Harbor Roll into A. And now they're forced to make a reaction on the other side. Nobody has got his eyes on this.
Yes, but there's a lot of flanks by HyperX. Turning here, straight up, sharp with a shooting here. Rifle in hand for Forsaken. He's barely swatted them out. It's damaged them through the wall. Sliders of Dinks now calling potentially for the speed up once more, but this is dangerous, dangerous stuff. Chichu is going to see if he can find his way out of this one. Still straight it out. Jing's straight on top of it. Kang slowly circling around. He's hearing the sound cues now, though, and that Blaze Storm. Oh! It's a full-on takeover. 3-piece for him in a round. Shutting out any chance of a comeback. Nobody and Kang. Jing's left into a 1v2. Pure discipline, EDG, shoulder to shoulder, doubled up in backside.
He's got the smoke for it.
Shadows.
Giving him any room at all. Jing is just hoping to hunt. He's ice at one. Deep TP though, now left guessing where could he be. Kang circling. No! That is just ridiculous!
Immaculately played by Jing. Exactly how they've drawn up 1v2 scenarios like that. Couldn't have played it better. Brilliant stuff. And exactly the kind of individual moment that HyperX needed. Because Kang took over this round. The mid default was beautiful. Something had no hope. And yet, at the final moment, Jing proving that HyperX no slouches when it comes to individual moments too. They absolutely... They can give as good as they get. A 5-7 half here would be a big recovery for HyperX, but having won the pistol, EDG still looking phenomenal. Yeah. HyperX go into a bit of a trap play set up towards A main. Jing holding paranoia off Forsaken's contact. And nobody, if he inches forwards, here's the one with the spike. This would be dangerous.
Get punished, but he's playing pretty passive position here. It's just a drone. He's trying to pull out some of this util, but look at it. Positioning, waiting to absorb his aggression, and Chichu back against the wall. Jing straight there in it. Looking to put the pressure on them in between the pyramids with a gun. Not ideal. Still Jing active, alive, and kicking. Stamping out the fire that was this first half for them. Spikes in their possession now, Jenny. And Smoggy have got a lot to do. The map has just been flipped around against them.
Yeah, they don't have information about where something is. That's why you're seeing EDG not commit fully to this. The longer they wait, the more they threaten a flank, but something's watching it.
The one-way is refreshed. 45 seconds left.
HyperX cannot let this slip away from them. They have a perfect position. Jing has done everything for them so far.
Flash primed. Jen is going to be calling for it, waiting for the smoke to dissipate, and here it is. Time is right. Left click on, forwards is the play. Jing slams shut in their face. The 4-piece towards it. The 1v2 for Jenny. Teed up. But how do you ISO these 5-6 bullets? Remaining, it's all something. And a 5-7 half, we said it. Hell of a recovery for HyperX, considering the way that EDG were looking.
I think both teams can be relatively happy with how this half has ended. EDG ran away with things in the middle. But these final 2 rounds from Jing have just saved HyperX's chances. Going into their attack half that we haven't seen too much of, it would have been a disaster if they hadn't got it within 2.
It's a game powered by phenomenal individual moments so far. Seeing the very best of EDG and HyperX being brought out of each other. We're going to sit it down to the floor. Frankie is standing by with some very familiar voices.
London, please make some noise for my new friends. We have got Naomi Yang, who plays Sage, and we've got the voice of Clove, Isla Campbell. And first of all, what's it like seeing your characters around the venue? It's like their faces are everywhere.
Absolutely incredible. Just keep taking pictures of Sage. We keep calling it like Big Sage, Big Clove.
Big Clove, Big Clove. There's so many big cloves, and also seeing like the cosplayers and the art, like it's so surreal. It's the best day.
You've actually got Clove.
Yes.
You've got a Clove keyring. Someone gave you.
Yes, someone who is cosplaying as Clove gave me this, and it's one of my most treasured belongings now. I love it. It's my version of a Labubu.
Even better, I would say, and even more unique. Now, if you were to be going into game on that stage, which of your voice lines would you like to hear?
Stand tall. We are Valorant. We are fighters!
I've got chills. I know. Okay, Clove.
Well, isn't it my arch nemesis, Sage? Oh, just kidding, we're like standard nemesises.
And very quickly, before we get back into the game, have you got a message for anyone who plays your characters in game?
加油! Mon yourselves!
Oh my gosh, it's been such a pleasure having you with us. Enjoy the games. I know who they're supporting, but I'm not allowed to tell you, apparently. Let's head into the second half.
Yeah, no biases apparently, but that's just excellent.
And they've got an entertaining game to watch.
Yeah.
This has been everything you could have wanted for with a clash between HyperX and EDG so far. You've had some monstrous individual moments. Both teams looking to take the fight to each other. And even though HyperX are the team that picked this map and won the pistol, they're down 5-7 at the half.
Look to see if they can secure up another one. Pistol round to even it up, 7-7 here. This is fast. Play towards this double doors angle. Deep dash from something, but it's a bait and switch. Faking out the presence, see if they can pull rotations away from EDG, but deep committed position. Chichu potentially unaccounted for, but on that timing, could abandon in hand. It is traded in time.
And now they can go back to the insert of something at double doors.
Yeah, it's fakes on fakes, pressure on pressure, but nobody again. He's inserted himself forwards. It's Divide. Just decapitates nobody. Cleans up the threat of that. Paranoia is going to be connecting, and Kankang potentially spotted out towards the back of that site. No one willing to contest just yet. Deep high tide, though, is going to be cutting its way across now. Walls on walls. A backside position already taken up. It's dropped down. HyperX forcing the issue. Jing! Hot Hand Moy striking while the iron is hot. There's no slowing down. He's passed through rounds. Jump spot. Gets the acknowledgement. Knows where Jenny is. The 1v3 for him. Still, one hell of a task to chew through. And another pistol round here for HyperX. Insane consistency so far at this event. Before we got into this one, it was sitting at about 70% win rate.
Yeah, well, that's only going to be going up, isn't it? That was actually an area that HyperX was struggling with in Pacific.
Yeah.
It was maybe even holding them back from showing their truly dominant potential.
6-7. Let's go.
I'm feeling like an EDG fan now.
You know, I mean, the booze from the crowd. Says it all, doesn't it?
Winning double pistol here, though, might be the thing that HyperX need. They have been phenomenally consistent with them at London, winning all of those crucial fights. Nice idea on the pistol round, too, that little fake into returning back to A. They've opened up A main again for themselves here by jiggling that door, drawing Smoggy's attention. And EDG have very different ways of approaching their defense depending on their opponent. Either Smoggy's going to be looking to like dry challenge double doors or sometimes hard fighting A main with the flashes.
Doubles up. It's a high tide committed very early on here by EDG. There aren't the weapons for a fight like this one. Forsaken looking to draw blood and more, take the lives away. Or can really get too messy.
It's strong. It's overwhelming. HyperX are going to be coming in with a really nice bonus. And they're a team that's got fast, strong ideas. It really is. In VCT China, it's the defense side, though, where EDG have been winning their games. There isn't really a team in China that can get past their different looks on the defense side, even though sometimes the analysts, if you talk to people like Mini, he's not too happy with how they play the Harbor. But their flair, the way that they play it on defense, it's been working, and it's been powering them to an enormous amount of wins on this map. If HyperX can hit them hard here with a big bonus, that could make all the difference.
We'll see. It's a bit of poking and prodding again, similar scenes.
Jenny, though, is holding his 0 point over towards B here. Any noise, any drone used in this area, and he can knife the wall.
He's going to be looking to hold close angle. It's almost a one and done, but you can see it there, Jenny. Waiting for it, signs of the util, walking all the way up, and that timing couldn't be better. As soon as the util's utilized, going to be completely cancelling out the drone. He gets all the info they were looking for.
At the same time, though, Chishu did use his snake bite and the orb pop. So now this second wave time for HyperX is not too bad at all.
Now they're going to be sending it flying forwards here with a dart, but it's going to be broken up. And a fast lane, they are patient as anything.
Look at
Jing forwards, so that noise pressure. All eyes are towards that choke point. Chichu now trying to do it all. Standing tall up into the corner, time being important. Kanga's right there. Chichu still not removed. It's his sight. He's not willing to give it up for free. Pot shots forward, something still, but now with 27.5, that's all he's got to work with. Brings it into the 1v2, but nobody. Rapid on the flank.
Incredible anchoring from Chichu. Think back to when they lifted that Champions Trophy. It's Kankang that won the MVP for his outrageous performance in the finals, but who was there toiling, game in, game out, putting together the best stats prior to that? Chichu. He's a monstrously good player that we've seen turn up to events like this and dominate before. And he's good for it again, in a very difficult spot. I really like the way that HyperX played that. Just again, Chishu's too good. Here the attack side op comes out from something. I think both teams can get big value out of this idea. Of course, Kankang's the one maybe even more known for it.
Yeah. EDG cementing up the A main hold with Smoggy's judge.
This is the more aggressive setup that you see from them pretty often.
Chichu is going to be watching this one. Slight angle here, but something where the operator could be primed for it. Just plucks the life out of Chichu.
What an outrageously good peek. Crosshair placement, the dip onto the angle.
Something has been insanely consistent with his opping in this series, the event so far.
It's this A-main setup as well, though, again, that EDG thrive with. Getting your cove deep onto an angle like this and getting Smoggy inside of it, he can play for the ult orbs, he can generate his hard roll really heavily, and it just means that the rest of EDG can spread out a bit. I am surprised to still see 3 players on A, though. They've left Jenny on a complete island.
Not budging. It's a lot of pressure to put on Jenny. Here's a drone. That's going to fly forwards here. Cancelled out, but I think just barely spotted out. Looks to square up now, sidestepping, and something's just watching for those rotates. Jenny forced to retreat back and away, a flash underhand, and just to do something about it. But the protocols
30 seconds left.
Flowing freely now for HyperX.
First round in a while where I think EDG have pretty heavily misplayed and misunderstood what HyperX are going for. Another kill from Something's Op. This attack-sided op has been a marvelous addition to the ideas for HyperX. And the calling's really clean from them too. The way that they're faking this level of A-split pressure, taking the whole of the middle of the map away from EDG. The macro game looks strong. And Smoggy's just left in a very similar position to where he started the rounds. He's managed to get the upgrade from the Judge to the Vandal, but he's had no impact.
I'm out of here.
And this slower contact-y pace will require an adjustment from EDG.
8-8. Both teams pushing each other to the limit. You're right, it will require these adjustments from EDG.
I love that.
Pixel angles, yeah, something has been just sublime.
Dude, it's one thing to be holding a pixel angle. It's another thing entirely to know peeking into it. Peeking into a pixel angle, knowing exactly how your movement, how your aim all needs to be lined up, and then hitting the shot insta. It's incredibly good. This is that tack timeout for EDG to address the playstyle that HyperX are throwing at them. They are scrim partners. They've been scrim partners for years and years and years. You heard Jing and Kankang talk about it earlier. They know each other inside and out. We haven't actually seen them play in a match in a long time.
Since 2024, and that was before both teams had even lifted a trophy.
Yeah, at that time, both teams were fighters. They were the scrappy team that you didn't want to run into, the teams that looked like maybe they had a chance of taking a big upset or maybe even a trophy. But the last time they clashed was in the group stage of the tournament where EDG went on to win at Champs. Since they first played against each other in 2023, they still have 7 out of 10 of the same players too.
Yeah.
These are rosters that have mostly stuck together, loyally building on that teamwork and chemistry in order to get to where they are.
It shows they've got a brotherhood with one another. Through the scrims, through the matches, the historical context when both of these teams face off against each other.
And have a look at this. Divide picking up the attack side op.
Okay.
Implies that they want to keep the op, but they want to run something fast in this round to throw off EDG's tack timeout. Frankly, though, I think EDG will have been taking this round for the next one. Look at the buy.
Yeah. Bits and pieces, but ensuring that they can keep a buy going for the next. Cove drop down. You'll see a lot of util being used. Pure disrespect over towards Amen. Kang. Guardian, seen him do monstrous stuff with this weapon before, but this time, battered down. Forsaken, there's no slowing down. All the way forwards now, something his turn to see if he can show up, farm up some of these eco kills, collecting all sorts of action, and racking them all up and away, flawless. Big pace increase from HyperX. We'll see if there's a continuation of that.
Yeah, it's a nice idea to throw that kind of stuff off. Might have also been one of their pre-prepared setups, just in case they think Smoggy's playing with some Judge or Bucky in a main. You go fast through him immediately, trying to barrel through. But now the attack side up goes back into the hands of something, and maybe the pace settles a bit more into what we were seeing across rounds 15 and 16.
Kang, something might be squaring up here. The op, we were talking about it, we were teasing it. I know, nobody wants to budge. No one wants to make the first move. Hoping that the fight comes to them.
That little trademark wiggle.
Yeah. It's like reset of the aim, just feeling it out, making a bit of noise now.
A lot of respect being given here by Kang. Playing on more and more passive angles. Jenny got information that nobody was over towards A main with the knife.
I'm getting the tag here. A lot of util being pulled out of them, but again, this battle up towards double doors. Pixel to play with, jumping round as players waiting, but the shot goes wide. Kang, now with a dash, moves forwards, and this time strikes. Gonna do it Forsaken though. Forward again, overdrive, and he's running a jar, adjacent to all the shots, sidestepping the bullets. One-man army, and he's caught all the pressure, pulling the players of EDG out like a poultice. Now with a bit of a pause.
Get out of my way!
Bit of temperament into the round, but this is going to be, again, applying even more pressure over towards Jenny. How well can you anchor? Underhanded with a flash. It is that big connection here for these players. Still, the trades might not be intact enough. Forsaken has gone down. Barrow pointing out, though. Invi taking out Jenny. Quick little turnaround. Transfer. Smoggy's ready for it. Moving his way. Weaving and ducking and brings it into the 1v1.
I don't think Divide knows where Chichu's coming from here.
Fast on the flank. And a counterfall potentially. Divide trying to spot him out with a jump spot, seeing if he can scope it out, but it just spotted it. Signs of life potentially. G2 healthy as anything here. Walls up. Divide trying to play and insert a bit of the mind games. And off that angle! Unaccounted for. It's HyperX now leading by 2.
Beautiful reposition, great usage of the wall there in the post-plant 1v1. Divide has been a monster every time his team needs him in London. Wild, scrappy fight here between Kang and Forsaken. While Sungton was doing crazy stuff on the other side of the map too. Baited nobody out of position. Another wild round. But this is HyperX in control now. Their attack side has been exactly what the doctor ordered. EDG down onto an eco again. Kang, we've seen so many big moments. He's got the Blade Storm. But at the moment, on the opposite side of the map.
Yeah. Player to look towards the dangerous one. EDG putting their hopes into his hands.
Smoggy's holding a wall for him at the moment, by the look of things. Clearing out I main. They want to put Kang in a position to win this round.
It's risky stuff here. Just opens himself up. Something with the punish. Hearing potential sound cues now, but Jenny looking to step up once more, but he's only got the stinger here, and Hannah with a flash forwards. He's going to play, again, a one-and-done angle, looking to see if he can pull anything at all out of HyperX, but Divide is just one step ahead. He hasn't been taking over. You see the cerebral level of his play.
Great control so far. Devi is a step forward compared to the rest. They're going to take the fight deeper.
Find them here, just collapse it onto the opposition. Still up top. Nobody in attempt to reclaim the gun is punished. Could have got out of hand here, but HyperX ensuring that they don't let any rounds slip.
They've actually pushed backside twice on anti-ecos, but they've done it together. Kankan was the big threat, and something shut him down. In terms of that jet impact, something's got a KD of over 2 at the moment.
This is ridiculous.
He's 23 and 11. Meanwhile, Kankan, he's had incredible moments earlier. He had that ace, but his KD much more even. He's had impact in terms of rounds delivered, but he's not delivering round over round over round to the same degree that something is. This attack side, something's been such a key player at opening up those avenues and creating such threats in mid. EDG at the moment are just giving HyperX all of that space in the middle of the map.
Yeah.
And HyperX are using it beautifully. There is a bit of a gap here in terms of the theory in this half.
Absolutely. The conditioning, you can tell the HyperX, even on the first half, the earlier moves, are now making sure a lot of contact plays, trying to punish the fact that EDG are not going to be wanting to hold out in the open angles against the attack side off of something.
Isn't it crazy that you've got a guy who, at one point, we were all talking about as the best Yoru in the world, if you dial back about a year. And now, since swapping over to the Jet, he's been utterly dominant on this as well. He's so good. His form's ridiculous. One of the biggest reasons that they found that meta style that fits for them was when they gave up with running something on the Neon and decided to just plug and play him on the Jet. It worked wonders.
This is looking to be a little bit faster on the backside of the timeout once more. HyperX clearly looking to see if they can upset some of the preparation. A deep pit. Chichu needs to be defended here because he could get jumped on a moment's notice, and they see it. Paranoia flowing forwards here, running them all the way down. No hard committal though. Snakebite offloaded.
Those are very fast ults used. Jenny throwing his 0 point and then ripping the ultimate and forcing out the snakebite. Recon used as well from nobody. I think nobody might even go for a Hunter's Fury though if Chichu is pressured again. This could be a trap for HyperX.
See it. Stun's going to be ricocheting, drone forwards. Gets the tag onto the play they were looking for. Deep TP Jing, putting the crunch, the pressure, the pinch is on now. And this A-hold is getting dismantled. Cut to shreds. Deep is the backside controller. Nobody's just spotted out signs of it. Surely not. He's managed to grab 2. Brought his team a potential lifeline in it, but still a 2v3. Kankan. Limited opportunities with the walls in his face. The attack, what are you up? Slowly moving his way up the jump spot though. Already spawning forward and just misses a second chance of it. That is brave as anything by Devi. Free swing and a fight forwards. What is that by Smoggy?
He's got the ult.
Magnetic straight to it, but something on the lurk once more. And this is that insurance policy. All but guaranteeing it now, but not clearing into the corner. Hold on, shoulder to shoulder, shoulder to shoulder! Smoggy turns it. Cove's active now, but an ult offloaded. Kankan sticking it fully.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way that that's how EDG pick up that round. Should have been a slam dunk flank around from something. And he just doesn't look to the right at all. The way that they cleared through this pit was lovely. I think a misplay from EDG not having someone ready to break a drone reclear. A misplay as well in terms of the timing, but this is everything.
That's what it hinges on.
Smoggy can't believe it. How's this guy teleported next to me? And why is he not looking at me? Why is he part of the retake?
Potentially exactly what EDG needed. Still down by 2 rounds, but bit of momentum behind them, still with the weaponry to see if they can punch back. This is a lot of pressure. HyperX making a lot of noise towards us. The knife's going to be committed to that double door, so the drone not cancelled out. Clears the way a lot, but EDG's playing tucked up in terms of the positioning. It comes down to the anchoring now, but a big squeeze once more. Twisting and turning again to go. Smoggy's position accounted for. Spotted out from earlier. HyperX just far too good.
Once you let them through these choke points, they are just running over and dominating the site. And this one, surely you can't let slip. But something's going to try his best, I guess.
Yeah.
Maybe the nerves and the pressure getting to them a little. It seems crazy to say, but he's had a couple of weird moments in the last 2 rounds.
2v3, EDG. They want to play for it. Going hunting. Hoping for the possibility here. It's a lovely movement. Chichu ISO'd it now to 2v2. Reload committed. Left guessing, the time's ticking, and there's still the pit to play around here. HyperX surely with the advantage. EDG have got to get a bit of a move on, but already the decision's made. Spike is ticking far too rapidly, and just with that, I mean, a fadeaway shot. Kang not even able to keep that operator into the next. It's up to 12 for HyperX.
Chishu's not even going to be able to recover it. That's a massive weapon to lose late on. I think one of EDG's big problems is they're not fighting HyperX as they get into the sites. They're holding passive positions and hoping that somehow they'll be able to anchor back A when they're being split from both sides.
You can't do it against them.
No, it's bad theory. And it's also, nobody's been sat on this Hunter's Fury for the last at least 3 rounds.
Yeah.
Probably longer if I was paying more attention. But he's got to find an opportunity to use that and hit HyperX as they're getting in.
One more round, though. The impetus here for Breeze. Potentially about to be reached. HyperX. Second half onwards, they've been one step ahead when it comes to the theory and the game plans.
Really justifying the map pick.
Yeah. Cautious, though. That's the way it's going to be played.
Here.
No reason to throw it all away. You've seen the jump spots. Chichu's looking for the information. Hold on here. And this one's Kang. Striking. Daggers at the back to multiple players. Now finally this all offloaded. Hunter's Fury. That is excellency from nobody. Difficult to hit that one, but still managed to land the shot. Dash back deep to disengage. Kang though is going to be stepping up to square up. Potential with the refight now. These players, that random spam. Hold on, he's just connecting bullets to the dome. Something barely alive, limping away from the backside of this one. Side control forward, Smoggy's just got the judge with a bit of spam still, solving the issues, cleaning them all up. But Envy, no slouch, you can't count this team out, something 10 HP. He's got to find a way forwards into the smoke. Envy plays, step into the side, oh, it's all Smoggy, watchful eye. And EDG not done yet.
They've still got a fight in them. 2 more opportunities for HyperX to close out, but that was EDG with slightly lighter weaponry. And it's a more of an aggressive look in mid. I think this is so critical for EDG, is that they do feel confident to go for those explorations towards elbow or a re-clear in an area, because it's going to give them better info for this kind of stuff, where they can flood into the site that HyperX are actually hitting. Kang's probably going to be the most important player for that, but I think Jenny as well can be calling some of this stuff proactively with his initiator util.
Nice
Smoggy's been sat here for a while.
Yeah.
He was here in the previous round with the judge, and he hears them all leaving. Yeah, this is the kind of timing where you've got to make a risk. You've got to walk forward.
He's taking it. Right timing to be taken here. Looking to see if they've inserted a straggler. The deep drone up to be pushed back here, but the up trap and a dash. Chichu stunned up into the corner. Too much to deal with. Overwhelmed as swiftly as that. It's a masterclass here on the exec. HyperX with an increase of pace, an increase of tempo. And Jenny and Smoggy to see if they can pick up the pieces. That is devious. The something swing to set up Jing. Gliding to the side, Smoggy. 1v2, 1v2, 1v1. And the plan's still not down. Overheating potentially. Hold on. There's a world with it. All offloaded. Push forwards. Jing looks to disconnect. Pushes past, there's no blind intact for him, and the reposition could be everything. The prior damage done, it's all in Smoggy's hands. Comes down to the 1v1, but just 3 bullets remaining. He'd have to be sharp. He'd have to be on point.
They've all missed the timing.
And he might need a bit of luck on his side.
He has the cove.
That's the cove. Dead sits. And now, a bit proc, there's a bit of spam. Jing has to reveal his positioning now. He's sticking. Smoggy! It's just insanity!
These rounds that EDG are putting on the board, you should never witness this kind of stuff, even with pressure like this. A 5v2, something and Jing are almost playing with their food at the end, and Smoggy's won a 1v3. The Harbor staying alive towards the end, but if it was a one-off, it would be excusable. How many times have we seen it so far already?
EDG just will not stay down now. They look to see if they can take it to OT, but it's again at rapid pace. Jenny is instantly there with a trade, cuts it up. Oh my, nobody potentially baited out here, just backpedaling. It's clean. Put together in the end. Chichu now inserts himself and announces himself to the site with a snake bite. A deep TP potentially there. Jing repositioning with the rest of his team, calling for a bit of a temperament in the round, but he missed the timing. Chichu, not clear, but still watch yet. Look at this, it's magnetic! Chichu! Damage done and almost bringing down Dubai. 6 HP and a dream here, but Kang's got it all covered.
How is this game going to overtime? Utterly ludicrous final rounds. Exactly what you want, exactly what you expect from HyperX against EDG. My God, it's fun to have this rivalry back taking center stage. I think Alex must be pulverizing his desk in the back.
Oh yeah. Absolutely phenomenal individual moments from EDG.
I mean, look at the kill differential between these two teams.
It's outrageous.
And yet EDG are hanging on.
Showcasing the parity between these two teams when they last faced off. Neither side had a trophy, this time both in a cabinet. Looking for a chance to claim a second with a win here today. Forsaken! He's not finished, he's not done yet. It's damage done and more. And discipline and temperament is called for. No overheating this time, HyperX.
These trap plays have been absolutely deadly. HyperX have got a bunch of them.
And a bit of random spam, surely that'll do it. There it is.
Perfect. Couldn't ask for a better opening to OT. Got to be a little bit of an anxiety over there when you know that you're the team that's been playing better, especially in that second half. And you've somehow gone to overtime. EDG will need a big answer. I mean, Chichu's been a beast anchoring towards B. I'd be looking to run A splits or something. I mean, HyperX have just had so much more success on the A side of the map.
All that hard work for EDG, surely not going to be undone here and now. The HyperX are trying to stamp out and stop this one in its tracks. Get a map lead as they head towards potentially the next one here. Smoggy there, Jenny! What a time to come alive!
One enemy remaining.
He's been the glue player the entire time for them, and no stopping. Pure momentum, and delivers EDG a flawless round to go once more.
Love the decision to step into this one. I was saying earlier, they need to box HyperX in. You have to fight them at double doors, at A main. You can't be anchoring in passive positions. Beautiful adjustment. Really nice stuff from a player that's normally more supportive. We go again.
13-13. The tension already sky high, and we're just at the beginning of this series here. Delayed as the knife, gets a tag now, but the fight forwards is still called for. HyperX surely forced to respect this, and they do themselves out, but it's a slow squeeze attempted by EDG. Chichu hoping to play off all of this sound pressure potential for him to activate. Drone declared away. HyperX looking for information, but up towards the side, this is where it's being played now. And HyperX, they are trying to defend this one. High-Tide cuts them out. A fight taken towards that double door angle. Chichu traded for the big reveal. Lights up modal players. EDG corralled now, collected onto the side. They got to get this plant down now. The snake bite. It's precarious as anything.
No shock to follow up. Envy and Something are committing to the flank. Jenny holds him back.
It's a big wraparound. Jenny, again, it falls on his shoulders. The glue player, ISOs the fight. ISOs them beautifully. It's all done, it's all put into his hands. And a 1v2 now handed to Dubai. Jenny and nobody though, nobody with the timing. Slight adjustment and a slight swing through the wall, unanticipated. EDG this time with the lead.
EDG get up to map point on their opponent's pick when they have 20 fewer kills than HyperX. Absolutely insane. And Jenny has been a monster. HyperX are taking a tactical timeout here. The pressure is mounting on this side of the stage. They are the favorites. It's their map pick. They were the team with multiple opportunities, 3 of them, to close this out in regulation. And it's not anger coming out from Alex, but he's very focused.
Locked in. looking for ideas. HyperX, they were favored on their attack side of this map so far. This OT has been anything but expected. EDG, the first ones to break past it.
And the more time that it takes HyperX to close out on their attack, the more time it's giving EDG to adapt to what they're doing.
Yeah.
Early on in the half, I don't think EDG had very many good answers, but here in OT, starting to see them really figure out what they need to do. That's a concerning sign. Maybe something should be picking up an attack op again. I mean, that was something that was working well. The slow play through mid was working quite nicely. Can Alex find an answer?
They're gonna need it. They want a chance to pull this one to another round of OT, to not give up their own map pick to EDG. We're starting to see the players really coming alive. Jenny in particular. Gotta sing his praises.
Standing ahead.
A lot is asked of him. He's been delivering now. Smoggy. Deep Darts played for. She's just going to be here in this one with the throw, and it's going to be the knife for the snake bite. Already pulls out with a deep dash. Already cutting this one up. Something. Well, checking onto the corner. There's chances here, but Chichu again, he's a menace. The anchoring position. Finding it so damn difficult to remove him. Something way out to the open. They're losing their head. Losing their minds. They try and play this one to the bitter end, but it's all EDG. Two-player advantage. Jing looking to see if he can seal anything up. Making it a little bit more even, but he's hunting for these kills. He's just not finding them. Hold on. Snap to the side. Davai also online. So that 2v2, but Chichu, do they know about his position? That's the question. Holding still for now. Smoke players ring around the rosies. Chichu, it's a bullet to the temple. Device taken out. And this surely could be it. It's into Jing, seeing if he can do it. 1v2.
30 seconds left.
66 health. And the pressure's on him. The emphasis placed. He's the one who has to get the plant down. He's the one who has to find a way forwards out of this one, but he's running out of time. Already ticking down, 17 seconds. TP forwards, a bit of spam forwards, and he knows he has to play for this one for the committal. It's spam though. This dangerous tidings all the way. Watch for by Kangang, sidestep. Jing, no way! He all pulled out and just loses his nerve. But it delivers the map win nevertheless to EDG to open.
It's 30 kills for Jing, but it wasn't enough for HyperX. How did EDG win that one?
I am the best! Oh, I see that now.
Tired of off-season blues once Champs is over? Fear not, because Valorant is coming to the Esports Nations Cup, where players split from their clubs and compete for national pride. Will EMEA turn every round into a chess match? Is Brazil about to turn every map into ranked? Will Team USA ego peak every single angle? The final event of the year is not to be missed. Esports Nations Cup 2026. See you in November.
Here we go again.
I gotta be me. The dream that I see makes me what I am.
The time to write the next chapter in the esports history books is finally here.
And they fold it in his hands yet again. He steps up to the plate and he can knock this one out of the park. They shall be engraved alongside the greats.
Sliggy and Minnie, you've just met the fans. How were they? Did they behave themselves?
They did behave themselves. Minnie, however, little out there, but it's okay. That's the Sib's personality.
Oh dear, Minnie, what did you do?
I didn't do anything. It's just making stuff up again.
I don't know which of your eyes to look at. What's going on? Did someone make this for you? Or did you bring it yourself?
No, I did not bring it myself. Yeah, someone made it, and I'm gonna use it for the rest of the event, and then I'll give it back to them.
Oh,
they had a wingman like cloak last time from me when we did GCC, so shout out to them.
You literally have your own personal stylist.
Yeah, Emmy.
Emmy, oh wow, shout out to Emmy. I want a wingman cloak, please. You've also been given a gift.
Yeah, this is all of my pets that I have at home.
Sliggy, you do streams. Remember where the camera is.
Sorry. This is sorry. I was trying to show you as well. This is all my pets that I have at home as well. So, and we got some nice gifts as well. There's some melted chocolate down there, but we'll freeze it.
Oh, can we have a look? Sorry, I'm terrible. I'm rooting through everything. Go on, unbox.
Yeah. You want me to unbox right now?
Oh, what's this for Minnie? This is so cute. And Sliggy's got his own.
Stickers. I got stickers out here. A lot of stickers. I know where the camera is now.
Yeah, and this is the most chaotic unboxing I've ever seen. What is going on?
Yeah, there's packaging upon packaging. It's like past the parcel.
It is.
Very
cute.
British. Oh my god, it's a picture of me.
I was not expecting that.
No, I was not expecting that.
That is incredible. Oh my gosh, it's acrylic. That is so beautiful. The artist didn't sign it though. Guys, you've got to sign your artwork so we can sell it on the internet for lots of money. All right. Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna read your personal note. I'm just gonna let you guys enjoy the melted chocolate. But thank you so much for joining us. Enjoy the game today. Oh, actually, prediction?
HyperX.
HyperX?
HyperX.
None of you have said about the Vitality game.
I don't want to pick.
You don't want to pick between Europe and America?
Okay, I'll say Vitality for Yumpy.
Okay, right. He's got traitor vibes going on. Let's wrap this up.
Here with Coach Autumn of EDG. Autumn, that timeout in the second half allowed you guys to take it to OT and close it out. What were you able to address?
미드 쪽 주도권을 저희가 좀 가져가야 된다 생각을 해서 좀 그거를 위한 작전들을 많이 사용하라 했습니다.
I put a lot of emphasis on mid control and how we should play around mid control. So I told them and I reminded them about what kind of strats we had and told them to utilize those mid control strats a lot more. Thank you, Autumn, and good luck on the next map.
Welcome back, everyone, as EDG manages to pull it from the brink, and they get themselves map 1, and that was a grueling matchup, but what a game as everyone's rolling in here at the Copper Box Arena. Let's go ahead and take a look, though, because you have your HyperX Reflex moment of the match, and got to give some flowers to Kong as well as Chichu, Mimi. These guys were on fire this game.
It is utterly ridiculous that EDG have won this game. And the reason is clutches. This is how it started in the first half. This
crazy.
Ridiculous. ace out of Kong Kong in what was a 2-on-5 round. And you follow that up just a few later with another clutch out of Chichu. In total, there was 4 true clutches in this game. There were numerous 5v4s won. This was the most disadvantaged I think I've ever seen a team be to come out and win a game. They were minus 19 on kills, minus 6 on first kills. How the hell did they win this map?
Yeah, Jing ended up having like 30 kills towards the end. Like you look at it and you think, how on earth have they been able to do it? It is the individuals. It is your Kong Kong. It is your Chichu. Obviously, being able to send them to overtime as well. Considering the lead that HyperX had, you saw the 1v2 that nobody had in main as well. All of the players on this side absolutely stepping up to the plate.
HyperX won both pistol rounds in this game as well. You see the first kill stats that I was mentioning.
You take those pistol rounds away, it's a little different of a matchup.
It certainly is, but you take the 4 clutches away, and it's also certainly a different matchup. It kind of went both ways in this game. I agree with what Coach Autumn was saying there. I think that the same problem was manifesting for EDG early on defense. They were conceding so much space in mid. HyperX abused that with the attack side off from something. It looked like a great approach to me. They saw the same things I did. I think they were right to pick this map, but they could not close it out in the key advantage rounds, and now they're honestly in a really bad position in this upper final.
Yeah, I think it's a rough one, because not only have you thrown the lead in that map, you've thrown your own map pick, and now we have to start to look ahead at what EDG done.
Yeah.
I think that EDG definitely took those moments in that overtime where they learned the lessons and kind of implemented those things like fighting for that mid. We saw it in double doors, the combination of utility, the swing off the back of it as well, really having a great understanding of how to be able to close out Breeze.
Yeah, and listen, we talk oftentimes about the individuals on HyperX and how good they are, but you got to give flowers to the individuals on EDG too. They're all so good, right? I mean, we barely even talked about Chichu, and that guy is like an unbelievable player. It's actually criminal that we didn't talk about him as much as he deserves to be spoken about. But let's actually see what's going on over on the HyperX side of things. We have Coach Alex standing by with Jen.
I'm sure he's happy.
Here with Coach Alex of HyperX. Alex, what was your initial plan picking Breeze, and where did EDG disrupt it?
Yeah, we just felt it was a good map for us, and that we have enough time to prep for them. I thought they won an incredible amount of rounds that were like in our favor, so I think they just shooting better today right now.
Okay, so clean things up a bit for Fracture?
Definitely.
Okay, we'll see how that plays out. Back to action.
And look, when you want to assess the situation, there's really not much else you can say. The clutch plays from EDG did play a factor. That is something that if you are HyperX and you're a HyperX fan, you need to be aware of this, Billy, on Fracture. You can't let EDG run away with these rounds, especially when you have man advantage or you just have the advantage altogether.
100%. But I think a good thing for HyperX going into this one was, yeah, maybe the game against Vitality on Breeze last time around was a bit of false confidence. But I think coming into Fracture, they were able to close out that series on this map. And I think that there was a lot of punching in the face going on. And HyperX are a team that maybe they weren't getting away with that overextension that we saw in Breeze, but on Fracture, they were definitely getting away with it the other day.
Yeah, I think this was a pretty solid map for HyperX in that last showing. They absolutely rolled Vitality, like you bring up. But I like the composition that EDG played better on this map. I think the Neon Phoenix works really well towards their style. I think this is one of those maps where it highlights how good EDG's team fighting can be. HyperX on defense, they're very reliant on early aggressive plays. That's what Vitality wasn't ready for. This team is going to be in your spawn, on north side, running you down pretty much everywhere. So EDG have to be ready for that pace, but they matched it. They already won the chaotic rounds in map 1, which gives me a fair amount of faith for them going into this second.
All right, folks. Can we get that map 3? Can HyperX force the issue, or does EDG lock in a spot for the grand finals? Let's send it back over to your casters and swing us into the action. Here's Brent and Sideshow.
It would be absolutely phenomenal if that was the case, push to all 3, because the stakes, I mean, they speak for themselves. The Devs have been going over it here at spot for the grand finals. That's what's on the line. But currently, EDG in the driving seat. All they have to do is take away their map pick of Fracture. And HyperX are going to be tested here in many, many ways. It should be a good map for both teams.
Yeah, I think that's saying they just have to win their own map pick against HyperX. That is easier said than done. HyperX looked phenomenal when we saw it. So did EDG. The improvements were massive. Southside information, and Forsaken comes back over, realizing that EDG are pressuring Arcade.
Yeah, sees the Prowler, not much behind it, but he might be waiting for his time to strike. Smokes up. Contact plays by EDG, a bit of pot shots, a bit of random spam, hunting, fishing. Smoggy going out to 25 HP, but now explosive play. EDG all the way forwards. Smokes were primed. They're taking control over towards Canteen. Kankang's looking to hold on to the positioning and potentially take it a bit more further, deeper in.
They know that this flank is going to be coming through. I mean, even before the trip took contact, you know that PaperX are going to be doing stuff like this.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult to do. They're going to be clean here. Post-map positioning. Pretty impeccable stuff here from EDG. Time is already ticking. Divide. Going to be taking that first contact now, Sheriff in hand. Teammates by his side, up towards that Jenny angle. Hold on, blind as anything, but hold on, the damage finally. Cleaning up these kills, it's Forsaken. Filling up the feed, Chichu onto that wrap, Smoggy. Trying to do the best, but the damage potentially enough. Chichu, hold on, defuse. Being stuck, and the plant position is just not ideal. Not at all. Another pistol round for PaperX. They've been dominant all tournament long with them.
That's their 10th pistol round win. 10-3 currently in these pistols at London. And they absolutely needed both of them to be in with even a chance, you know, we're getting into OT on map 1.
Yeah.
Map 1 was ludicrous. But PaperX will be hoping that they've hit that mental reset and can close out some of these rounds where they create the advantages for themselves. Both of these teams aggressive, willing to take the fights to each other. And very different compositions too. PaperX with a brawl here.
Very different ideas. Deep with the C's. Well, he's going to be laid into the back, but Forsaken is holding it down. Bulldog up onto the angle. Jing's going to be announcing it, turning himself a little bit further. Wants to try and see if he can farm up some of these kills, and the Orbs are just laying in wait. Chichu, it's in his best interest to go down early here, just to deny them that chance of generating those ults.
Smoggy's halfway to being able to get his Phoenix ult online. PaperX starting to tick up as well. But that's the advantage of running the Phoenix, I think, is that in theory you should be able to generate these ults pretty quickly. Even without winning the pistol, EDG will be looking to get it up for at least the next round. And PaperX look like they want to be going aggressive again. This is set up for a north side crunch, except that Jing isn't at the moment with the team.
There.
Maybe some level of a fake.
Yep. Could be. Slow going, though.
Oh, it's just
Blazer's going to be catching contact.
A trap play, yeah.
Yeah, potentially off the signs of life that they see the proud
No way.
Oh my goodness.
What a blunder.
Solo, nobody's okay. He's trying to fake out presence here, but calling for the team to come back and around. Cleared a lot of that space. There is no swing out. Something. Another weapon at hand here, but Forsaken. It's made a lot of footsteps. Chichu almost ready. Call for the draw, though. Line in the sand going to be drawn.
Something's going for a peek out here as well, towards that north side, or at least getting on a slightly deeper angle. PaperX starting to drift over to B, which is where the hit's coming.
Yeah, Smoggy. See this move all the way forwards now with that fast lane, cutting it all the way up. Anchoring plays the molly in the smokes, up to Dubai, but he doesn't have to come for the job. Immediately dismissed, and hold on, this is just pot shots into the dark, into the smokes. Jing taken out.
Really nice clean round from EDG. That C's molly combo is a beautiful idea from Nobody and Smoggy. Cooked Forsaken. This was a weaker buy from PaperX, but they were never in this round.
Never had a real chance, to be honest. Bonus ideas from PaperX just being sidestepped. The danger in it being diffused, and Smoggy, that's an all turned up for the next.
Outpacing everybody on PaperX. If Jing had been able to get into the round, maybe he would see it with a showstopper on the other side of things, but not to be the case. Look at this. Brought down to 1, immediately executed. And Device trying to hold on to tower control with those nanoswarms that pop around head height, but gets overwhelmed as well.
Nice! Let's go, boys!
I like the way that Nobody calls on this map. You know, they're going to take a bit of space, they're going to pump the brakes, they're going to try to bait these pushes out of PaperX. This round, though, you can be a bit more straight up. You have that Phoenix ult.
Bring them down.
He's on here. Crown's going to be broken. He's moving forward just off that fault line, but it's danger. Good protocols from EDG. They had players that were able to sidestep all of that util. They would have put the punish on Chichu of all this sound, all this noise being made. Jing! It's immediately sealing up the gaps, but now sped up all the way to sight. You're going to see EDG look to take this one, but to run it back. Smoggy Cleaves and clears a bit of a path forwards. Hold on, that's Jenny going down with a spike. Tucked tight now. EDG is going to try and find a way to batter their way out of this one. Nobody just squaring up. Taking the fights, all the confidence in the world.
Really good pathing from HyperX though.
Yeah, now putting the squeeze out through halls. And now just nobody backs against the wall. Oh my goodness.
It's another round where HyperX had a big advantage. You could not let nobody back into that round. But they clean it up. The pathing's really beautiful for them on the retake. Instead of just going straight into sight, they make sure to take away A main and halls first. They know that with Chishu down, and with the rest of the team popping from dish, halls should be weak. And that puts these post-round players in a much more difficult position. I think they played the positional game on the retake better on Breeze as well. Fundamental macro game stuff is still being executed here at a high level for HyperX. But the devil's in the detail of the clutches previously.
Yeah.
Now though, they're starting to get ults back online too. So this is an incredibly important round for EDG to convert. And an uphill battle at that.
And when Jing's going to be lying in wait with that showstopper. Not going to be committing it. He's got straight down. It's lovely movement. Straight in through tunnel. So going to potentially punish anybody at tree.
They have run this round before, and Chishu's heard it though. So if they've watched the VODs, they should have an idea of what HyperX's setup looks like.
Trailblazer's broken. Bits and pieces of information, but nothing concrete.
Now, and Chishu didn't take the timing through the smoke. HyperX don't tend to hold that arcade smoke.
Pack mentality though. Big group up now, and Devi's going to be caught out there by the Prowler. Will have to disengage out and away. The Nightfall gives that piece of mind acknowledgement. Devi! There's no way he's going for the re-peek. What a play. Two players. Brought down, sent straight to the spectator seat. EDG gonna find a way forwards now. Seeker's finally dissipating, but that horse control again. The understanding fundamentally is too damn good for HyperX. Back on control. It's individuality that was helping on the last map for EDG. Not present in that round.
The pathing is just beautiful, isn't it? They completely squeeze all of the best spots on the map away from EDG. But Devi here works magic around that smoke.
I can't believe he re-peeks it.
I know. Going for the second there. Arguably a little greedy, but it just works to perfection. It also stalls out the rest of EDG as they're trying to get into the site and creates extra timing advantages for the flank retake. Jenny couldn't even get the spike in the ground. And EDG are going to take an early tack timeout here. I think the best case scenario for them as an adjustment is to do a bit more pump faking. Pump fake an area, force out the push on the other side of the map, and be ready to catch it. You know that HyperX are going to be aggressive. And if you let them take control of the entire map to retake against you, you're not winning these rounds.
No. And already, it's a monumental lead here for HyperX. I might be counting the eggs before they hatch, but Fracture, we've known it to be very attack-sided. The attackers have all the advantage in terms of picking where they start, how they want to build up and generate their ultimates. You can snowball so effectively. So for HyperX, a 4-1 beginning, nothing to scoff at.
I think they've probably got the best defense side theory on Fracture, though.
Yeah.
And these kind of, we have seen a lot of teams really struggle on their Fracture theory this year, since it's re-entered the map.
I mean, the map changed a lot.
Yeah.
Initiator nerfs as well.
I think also, though, a lot of the rosters have changed a lot.
Sure.
And so they forgot a lot of that old theory, whereas these two teams have been around, they've been around the block.
I mean, that's what we were saying. The first time they ended up clashing. 7 out of 10 of the original players all the way back in that first game, and now
they remember how to play on maps like this, and it's Jing's playground usually.
Forsaken. But that Outlaw, going for the second shot here, but he might be swiftly overwhelmed. This is full running and gunning from Kang with that stinger. Takes control up towards tower. Sharp shooting. It's evened out at least. The trade from Invi. Pot shots in place down towards that canteen position, but EDG at least with a plant down. With a chance. In with the weaker buy. Cage going to be pushed up. Devi just trying to assert himself here. Breaking the trip, removing bits and pieces of the util. We have ults ready.
That stun is going to be
on the fault line. Yep, it's going to be tagging onto multiple players now, but the wall's there. What a shot by Chichu. It's already answering and making up for Absolutely everything here. Envy forced to pull out these ultimate side steps. Kang. It's not long for the ward though. The damage was done prior. Envy now to defuse. A flash from Smoggy. He's pulled him off, pushed him back, but he's only got the Bulldog. What can he do in a spot like this? Defender Divide. Sidestepping. Making it an awkward fight and engagement.
Really strong defense. This is the backbone of HyperX. Divide and Envy. Normally holds so strong in these late round moments. And that ultimate just forcing Kang out into the open. Had to make the play. It's another close round, but it's one where HyperX stay in control. And Jing still got that showstopper to work with. There's a stun being held across the map for him to go and take control over towards Tree. I think Chishu could be in for a nasty surprise down here.
It could be. Not playing close to the ropes, is he? The fault line is a showstopper. Inside the smoke being played for, though, trying to put the squeeze onto him. And again, like I said, he's not playing by the ropes. The tag into it! Crazy shot by Chichu. Possibly the best that he could hope for. Up towards tower now. Forsaken. Going down. Let's listen into HyperX.
Center is better. If Ilya gets a kill, he can out, boys. I'll go from B-main, guys. Wait, who's inside, guys?
I will go late.
Who's inside? Phoenix Brim.
Be checking B-main for sure.
Yeah, sure. I think one arcade fight. I don't see...
You guys make some...
Yeah, B-main one. Finish B-main. You go clear B-main.
Clear B-main means sending one guy, no?
No, B-main. I make some, I guess. You what? What? There's one here.
One behind the box.
Player standing.
One heaven, one...
On something. Time ticking now. Despite getting away from him. No real chance at all. Smoggy takes that peek in the head clean off. EDG around it. They desperately needed to get on the board.
You hear it inside the comms there. The read from HyperX is that the Phoenix ultimate is clearing down through Tree because nobody else is holding it. And so that's why you get the walk back up, where Envy is just oblivious. Because why would the Phoenix be re-clearing that area if you had a player holding it the entire time? It's a reasonable deduction, but it does mean that that entire retake falls to pieces. One of the few rounds where EDG find themselves in a decent position, able to convert. Otherwise, it's been HyperX in control.
That was a big one as well, with HyperX utilizing ults. The ult economy going to be flipping on its head now. EDG finally with a chance to see if they can put together a bit more than just the one round, one or two.
HyperX have mostly been leaving Arcade undefended. Now they pick it back up on a timing.
Contacting back on both sides of the map. Here, it's a wide-face Divide.
Beautiful.
Just instinctual based off the timing here, but now that flash, it's a great connection behind the boxes. Players are ground! And now crunched and burned to cinders. Jenny punished them, made them hurt as a result of it now, but it's still that 3v3. Random pot shots here. These players just trying to sidestep most of the util going away. Chichu out to the open. Smoggy blind firing. Oh, what a strike even being offloaded, and Chichu finally taken out towards main. All eyes towards the site. Divide, potential for a timing if he wants to push past this. The plant going down, looking for it. All the way now. Tower accounted for. They know where these players are, but he's trying to swiftly maneuver. And each individual 1v1 just goes the way of EDG.
Jenny managed to get the plant down in the midst of all of that, despite something having a molly lineup for it. It must have missed, because Jenny was not forced out of position really at all. What a play towards the beginning. The Brimstones matter so much in this round. Both of them having their ult. It's one of the best ults you could possibly get on Fracture. Here, something decides to use it to get the guaranteed kill on Chichu. But it's this little counterplay towards the end. Look at the molly. You just saw it in the replay. Yeah. Completely missed from something. That could have been all the difference there. And it's not HyperX's economy down onto its knees. And they're actually guessing wrong in terms of where to fight these last couple of rounds.
EDG looking to take no prisoners here. Sliders at pixel angles, but a shot missed. Going wide. Deep smokes. It's going to cut up the A side here, but it does give possibilities for HyperX to get themselves in. They hear it, the plan now going to be called down and commed.
Spike planted.
Immediate rotations on the north side players.
Pretty big ultimates, but I don't think they'll necessarily want to use them unless they get some kind of advantage. Post-plant positioning is way better this time for EDG.
Yeah, it's HyperX only with the Sheriffs. Nado, hold on, that's a fault line too, alongside it. Trying to barrel over, see if they can create some space towards it, but the Sheriffs, my God, they're singing in the hands of HyperX players. There's no molly. Cut it all the way out, no mollies at all, that's an ult, expended, but all the players are dropping like flies. It's chaos, man.
What's the lockdown gonna do, Dubai? It's not like they're gonna respect it. There's barely any time.
This is back-to-back rounds now where HyperX are expending key ultimates into lost rounds.
Nobody tried to lay an egg in the middle of that one too. Didn't see the cluster grenade at his feet, I guess. This round was always going to be decided by the gunfights along that angle in A main. I think the EDG coaching staff are wondering what happened to that lockdown as well. It's HyperX with attack time out here, and I think it makes a lot of sense. Ever since Autumn called his own, 3 rounds in a row for EDG. Decent adjustments, but also HyperX's aggression has not caught them early. And some of that on Fracture is a little bit of luck.
Yeah,
you have certain areas of the map that you want to fight over, and depending on if you're going to do aggression at barrier droppers, defenders, sometimes you're just going to create a reaction avenue for the attackers to get in and get the plant down.
Yeah, it's risky to do. The meta shifting on Fracture. Seeing a lot of teams slowly see if they can take contact, set up some trap plays. Not a lot of all-inning, but for HyperX, they've lost multiple opportunities now. Ult's being tossed away into these rounds.
I think the Coinbase win condition has got to be to set up that good retake pathing again. If they can dominate the south side of the map, that is going to set them up for some really clean retakes into A where they can dominate halls. And taking Tree away is one of the biggest post-plant positions as the defenders. Alternatively, EDG are mostly looking to stack over towards Arcade. This is more of the same again from them here. So HyperX could try something funky on this side. It's really difficult as the defenders, though, to fight Arcade early. You see that something of Forsaken, they don't feel comfortable sticking to it early on.
Yeah. Sidestep the flash, didn't get any acknowledgement from Forsaken. He's moving around the map rapidly.
Trying to lure
Chichu
Chichu
see if they can refight this one, but already run it back at their backs. They're going to have to see if they can put the pinch onto Chichu! Not so easily removed! And forwards is the play. Smoggy decimating now. Huge advantage already. HyperX tail between their legs, forced to see if he can scurry away to rifles for the next round. He now firmly back in it.
HyperX were in control of this map, and it has firmly slipped away from them, as you're saying. This round, I think they actually get the fight they want to. They want that 2v1 into Chichu. That's what the defending game plan is built around. And Chichu just slaps them back down to earth. We have seen time and again in the last couple months, HyperX utterly outclass people on an individual and map theory level, the whole kit and caboodle. Today, it feels like even when their ideas work, the individual level of EDG is just too much.
They're on one today. Never hampered by the brightest of lights, are they, this squad?
They found my wire.
The 2K, okay, you can definitely talk about tightening up that timing, about pushing with, you know, a jump peek or a flash if they knew exactly where Chichu was positioned. At the end of the day, though, they have just taken 2 straight 1v1s and been dismantled there.
Don't get rusty.
Massive credit to EDG for turning up in this upper bracket with their best possible form.
Looking reminiscent here, we're seeing another off-the-rip play! Team just gets to one, though. Follow up with the flash now, trying to put for the north side crunch. These players, it's a stamp of authority attempted by HyperX. They were all in. Full investment, barely anything at all. Now Smoggy left a 2-1 around, see if he can pick up the pieces. It is the spike reclaimed.
He's got to run.
He's got to run all the way back here. Luckily, no players following up off the Trailblazer.
Smoke ended up being immaculate there from Chenny as well. God, look at that.
It's a brave play. No map control over towards the south side of the map. He is all the way forwards now and leaving himself as a deep insert.
There's a little ping on the map.
Hold on, hold on. Breaking a trip, he's revealed where he's potentially pushed out. Doesn't know where Chichu is. That's why he's worried about clearing halls.
Looking for information. Looking to make the EDG players as paranoid as possible. And he's got a flashback in 5 seconds.
Pure contact, though, by EDG. 30 seconds roughly left in the round to play with. He might be able to find himself an ISO player. Forsaken. It's going to be on him.
They can't full contact into him, though. They don't have the time.
Not the time, surely not. 23 seconds left. They're walking all the way up. 20 seconds remaining. Forsaken sees it, though. Yuto flies out! What is that? It's Chichu. Unreal form. Hard entry into that site.
What a read.
Brings it into the 2v2. EDG managed to find their way through difficult rounds time and time again. A lot of pressure on HyperX. Bit of spam up towards the top box, but Chichu, my God! Alongside Smoggy. They cannot be stopped right now.
What a duo, what a round. Chichu's cage isolates most of the angles. He knows there's only one he needs to worry about. And this round looks so good from HyperX. I think it's a nice idea. Do a north side crunch. They've been stacking arcade. Look at that. Another backhand from Chichu. And Forsaken hits the floor.
It's ridiculous.
Alex is wondering where it's all going wrong. 5 rounds in a row. They were 5-1 up.
HyperX looking like they're posturing up towards that B main angle, but the C's is going to be pushing them back and away. They spot a couple of signs of life. Ults able to be acquired here. Nobody's got it now ready, waiting. Nightfall to be primed. See what the emphasis is going to be used to place off the back of this one. It's a lot of tag shows coming out for Style. Jing snaps to it. It's Kang Kang. Let's take it out just before he goes down. Chichu trying to take advantage of the space and all that noise, pressure that was made, but it's something again. Straight back in it.
That's aggressive from something. Utilizing his teammates' nade to be able to put all of that pressure on Chichu. And they've immediately started pushing through tunnel.
Yeah,
very decisive, very fast. Still super confident in the final round.
HyperX, they cannot let this opportunity slip. Player advantage situation again for them. And a fight's taken. They're just hunting for the information. Smoggy. Couple of bullets wrestling into the back of that wall. Put some fear into their step.
And with Chichu down, you're pretty confident EDG don't have info on the north side of the map.
Same game plans here. Invi does have a Rolling Thunder. He's going to be able to delay the plant a little bit.
I think he should be looking to play full retake. You look at the positioning of the rest of the players on his team.
Got spike.
Just play that retake. Utilize the utility that you have, the ult that you have.
Yeah. There's no pushback here onto this one, but it does mean Smoggy's going to have an ult now. Same with Jenny. Ults to be played for, Orbiter strike. It's a critical one, making all the noise in the world here off onto the flank. It's on Jenny's shoulders. Forwards again, buys his time, but no accountants. Not for the corner, not for the clearance. And finally, these players are going to be toppled out. Still the running backs there. And Smoggy, that second lease of life, puts it a good usage. Invi, all on his shoulders. Fault line, forces a sidestep. The flash is going to be a miss. They'll pull out once more, though. I see him with that tap. Looking for seeing if the EDG players will just open themselves wide up here, but this is pure discipline, isn't it? They're not taking any chances. It's EDG looking to secure up that 7th, but Invi, time, it's against him too much.
Another round where HyperX have an advantage and can't convert. No jiggle peek, no clearance. A-holes player feasts. EDG are winning so many of these spots, capitalizing on being in these unexpected angles. The fight even comes through before the breach ult. And it's 6 rounds in a row for EDG to recover the half.
Unreal stuff from EDG overall. And guess what? We spoke with Jenny about the win over XLG and facing HyperX once more in this HyperX player moment. Check it out.
Hello， 大家好，我是 EDG 的杰尼奇。其实我们赛前就是也知道大概会选哪张图，然后我们也知道对面会打什么。但是今天我们能赢，是因为大家的沟通啊状态比昨天前天更好。但是现在我们离胜决只有1步之遥。我觉得首先是开心嘛，但是我现在也挺平静的。我觉得我们还没有做到。就是还没有完成使命，所以我们需要继续保持一颗想赢的心，不能松懈。
As mentioned, this triple sentinel comp is an attack-sided composition.
That's where they find the success, right? The desk was harping on about it. There it is, target rich Jenny. Crazy with it. That is just flexing at this point.
首先 HyperX 是在国内就是我们经常会打训练赛的 对手吧。我觉得大家都互相很了解对方。我觉得 HyperX 的5名队员都比较有侵略性吧，这一点我们需要小心。我觉得这肯定是会是一场很好看的比赛。我觉得就是很开心看到大家在这么远的地方也在支持着我们，然后也看到很多中国人在场下给我们加油，我们也能感受到这份热情，对于我们的帮助肯定是毋庸置疑的。谢谢大家。
For my money, Jenny has been one of the most impactful and pivotal players for EDG on this run that they're on currently in this tournament. A lot has been asked of him in terms of the roles that he has to fulfill: Smoke, Sentinel, Initiator. He's been doing it all.
And he really has been delivering. You see the pressure on the other side of the stage as well. It's slightly glum, desperate faces on HyperX. They've won 3 out of 3 of the pistols so far, and yet they're barely staying in these halves. Another one awaits.
The battle between the crowd's favourites here. Hard to tell
I'm out of here.
which one's really favoured in that regard here. Kang looking. Slight jump spot. Spots a turret position here. Sometimes that's going to mean Devi is alone, but not this time. Reload going to be heard on top of it.
Time to hunt.
Forsaken doing a big fake out here with all of his Sky Util. Baits out the push from Kang.
That's a tough one here. Kang going to be removed almost immediately. Now we can see that fault line. Nobody really put into a pen, and it's going to be difficult to fight your way past this one here. Rapid approach. Stimmied up. Full speed ahead. That's a call by HyperX, and the Molly's going to be sailing up overhead, but a little bit too late. Last sheer. Looking for the last player here to just root out Jenny. Chichu and Smoggy. Working with barely anything at all here. Heads are rolling. Inclination as to where Smoggy was. They saw his Molly earlier. They sniff him out here for another pistol round win.
It's outrageous. 82% of their pistols here in London. They're 14 and 3. And they've needed them. In this match at least. They were wiping out their opposition in previous games. When they went to that top 4 in Pacific at Ho Chi Minh and here at London, but they've met their first opponent to give them a proper opposition. And EDG remain in the lead, at least just for one more round, as HyperX look primed to tie things back up at 7 apiece.
See the Snade clearing out any potential problem positions. Trailblazer up towards tower. I don't know what's accounted for here. A lot of util being used here, but these deep smokes make it awkward. Play it down, Jenny. Attempting to take the timing past it.
Smoke's down. Looking to get cheeky. I like the defense side smoke that he's been throwing. Jenny's one of those players that should be exceptionally hungry in a match like this. One of those on EDG that hasn't had the chance to lift that trophy.
She's slowly going to get squeezed from this position. Something tucking and holding tight, and that is lovely stuff. Just snapping to the domes here, making sure it doesn't get any more messy. Seiken, you are low. He's still got his eye on it.
These are the maps that HyperX were absolutely dominating, where Jing was able to play his Raze. If they manage to get us through here on EDG's map pick, we're going over to Split, which is the only map that they've actually lost at London. The narrative's shifting a little bit. They were undefeatable on those Raze maps. But as the competition increases, we're seeing the very limits of what HyperX is capable of. And here, it's all on the line again.
EDG with good weaponry. We'll look to push back this bonus from HyperX, which has a lot of bite to it. It's danger here with the rifles, the Guardian and the Bulldog.
Another flash early on from Forsaken over towards Dish. He's trying to make it feel like they're defaulting in that area. And you can see now a lot of EDG's attention over there.
Yep, similar execute though. You can see that fault line. Nade sailing up towards it. Chichu, surely watched for. Yes, Simbi. It's there with a Guardian.
Good awareness.
Yeah, ensures that there's no funny business here. It's a deep plan. It's not going to be able to play for into main, but it's a tight, safe position. Last smoke's now being utilized here. EDG, they have windows Poking, prodding, divide. This flank is absurd right now. He's hoping he wasn't heard in the midst of all of this one, but Jenny's got his eye on this. The potential noted, apparently. He's going to be putting divide straight down.
That's crazy.
Still playing this one. They're deciding, they're umming, about what they want to do. EDG did.
I think they were looking to save, even when they went to kill Divide. I think backing up into the lurker there was almost just a fortuitous situation. EDG did not like the positioning that they had. I think one of the weird things that I'm noticing is that Smoggy's Molly lineup only denies the dice plant, and they don't really seem to have a lot of pressure onto these other areas. Without running the breach in their composition, they don't have the stun and aftershock combo that you would use to put pressure on the B plant. So a lot of it comes down to Jenny's Molly.
It's definitely rare to see these two teams take a stalemate like that, a round ending with 4 players alive on either side.
Yeah, that's not the EDG PaperX I'm used to.
Do not see that often. Gearing up though. Bonus conversion here for PaperX. Makes it all the more likely that we can go to split, we can go all the way.
Wow, this is a nice spot.
I'm wondering if Smoggy's got his eye on that A ult. Both teams look like they want to be fighting over it.
Double satchel, Jing. He's not messing around, is he? Stun is good though from Kong Kong, and that's going to be again putting a bit of a stop to it.
Every
sidestep.
Every beginning of the round is a fake. They've caught Jing, but everyone else on PaperX is going in the opposite direction.
Full of players around, but already it's a rapid approach. EDG have got to realize this one, and Chicho's the one to try and hold this one back. Just buying time for the squad to close. Second guessing themselves. They got a kill onto Jenny, and now they're moving in a completely different spot. They baited out the ult from Smoggy.
It's quite beautiful.
All the sound cues, the push and the pull, the rotations abound here. EDG left guessing where could they have gone.
And now the defense will have to spread back out the map a little bit, and PaperX are ready to re-pop back through Arcade. They're calling a really nice game.
A lot of util being committed, and ults by EDG. You're right, they are calling a phenomenal game.
Prowler sees nothing, they start stacking A.
There is no way at all. They have slipped the net entirely. They'll strike where it hurts. Flash with a connection, they know that tower's occupied. Chicho just with this judge. Looking to lock this one down now. They'll flash forwards. The judge knows it's going to be difficult to trade out, and that will cause for concern. They don't want it to go toe-to-toe with it. Chicho thorn in their side, but Envy still stepping up. Smoggy with the instant trade. Flash forwards. Dodged in time. Precarious positions into 2v2. Chicho's picked up the upgrade. He's got the rifle. He's already onto sight. It's perfect play in position, but he's revealed it anyway. And PaperX, individuality. Heavy-handed now, firing off. You know that Chicho's the one that has to play for it. A 4-piece for Forsaken to bring them up to that 2-round lead.
Smiles all across the faces of the PaperX players, because that is one of those rounds that they've played beautifully in terms of the macro and never allowed EDG's individuals to steal it away from them. I mean, look at that. Camera on a swivel, and they're right underneath it. A grand heist on Fracture. They got away with all the jewels, and they've knocked down EDG's economy in the process. Absolutely run their pockets. What a round.
It's a massive one. For PaperX as well, they're on the attack side now. Here's EDG's timeout. They'll attempt to see if they can push this one back in a way, but like you said, EDG on the weaker guns. And PaperX have a boundless opportunity now to generate, build up some massive ultimates on their attack. Already with a lead, money flourishing for them.
This is the kind of momentum off the back of the pistol that you have to be able to create if you are struggling in rifle rounds. But recall back to what we saw on Breeze, it was some individual brilliance, but also EDG slowly responding and learning as the half went on. PaperX are gonna have to keep their foot on the gas, foot on the throat of EDG to keep them down and out of this game. And absolutely nothing is guaranteed, even if we make it to split. The EDG players are hungry for it this time, man. Kang said right before this game, true winners never settle for what's in front of them. Never rest, always hungry. Both of these teams have that trophy. You might be expecting them to not be the hungriest teams out there, but man, they are coming in with fire.
It's a chance to join a very elite club if you make it to the grand finals. Chance to be two-time trophy lifter. It's only Fnatic and Sen who have done that in their entire history of the game.
And EDG, they would be the first team to win the Champs and the Masters.
Got to make it there first, though, one step at a time. currently on the back foot. It's a lot of sound cues, a lot of util being used by HyperX, but that's just to pull the rotations. Stack of bodies by EDG, they're lying in wait, hoping the full committal is occurring, but now it's a re-clearance up towards Dish. Heard for potentially by Divide, but walking up, yep, snaps it aside. He might just call the troops all the way back. He's heard the rotations, and they're catching the bodies.
They are scattering EDG to the wind.
Blinded.
EDG left really reeling now.
Enemy remaining.
No safety at all.
And Jing's going to be able to get the showstopper online with this plan.
30 seconds left.
This is his map. It's his home territory. And he'll have another opportunity to take HyperX forwards in the next round. A little aggro play. Nobody almost invited forwards there.
Yeah. Lamba going down. It's tempting. Not going for it, though.
The economy is just absolutely thriving on HyperX. They should be looking to chase this one to generate ults.
Oh, my goodness. Almost a missed opportunity, but a fault line secures it in the end. You're right. Jinger secures the kill, though. He's already earned up his showstopper, but they're not too worried about it.
Yeah, even with Forsaken dying, he gets the Seekers online. It's a big uphill battle now for EDG. They are lacking the ultimates. HyperX have the initiative on the attack side, the initiative with the ults. They've showcased that they can do these slow, more fakey rounds, and EDG's defense can't really handle it. Kong is going to pick up the operator. He is 3 and 14.
Yeah, he's going to look to see if he can turn this around. Unconventional. Not used to seeing him perform this poorly. But EDG, they've got to do it now. HyperX looking like they're cooking up a bit of a threat over towards the tower play.
Faking like it could go slow, but this Molly lineup, as you're saying, means that speed is going to increase as soon as Jing and Envy get set up in arcade. Here's the Molly, that's the timing.
Oh, straight there. I'm going to see and listen in potentially, but Bacon's forward now. We're going to see the ult offload as Jing showstopper. Forward again. Smoggy's claimed one kill, but that shot straight to the corner. Let's take out Chichu. Pesky problem playing Envy. Locking down arcade. Steps towards a challenge and comes out on top.
It's a disaster for Kong. He's just invested into this operator and now finds himself in a 2v4 retake with it. Never been able to get impact in this map.
No. It's been shut out completely.
Still waiting for that round that really got him fired up again on Breeze. If he could find a moment like that, maybe he could take his team back into this game, but HyperX have locked them out, shut them out. And he's going to be forced to save again.
Yeah, it's a pure masterclass on the attack side for HyperX. We're not seeing the same mistakes rear its head.
No.
Ended up losing them split. Tiny opportunities. Getting overzealous, giving opportunities for EDG to clutch. They are hungry, hounding for these kills for the guns themselves. They understand how important it is. EDG, this is everything to them. Full investment. Kong. I push them back and away to keep this op for the next day, but this is it slowly circling around. They're not even given that chance.
Kong's used to being the predator, but he's turned into prey. HyperX hunting him around the map, stopping him from having any impact, and making sure the op is taken firmly out of his control. The ults are just invested at the perfect time as well. HyperX to keep all of this momentum going. They are flawless. EDG can't find an answer on defense.
6 straight rounds here. EDG not choosing to force. We'll have to do this. It'll most likely have to be 1 round at a time to drag it to OT because HyperX is feeling almost preordained. Jing forwards again, but that off angle is everything. The first kill that goes the way of EDG. Potential gun to be reclaimed on top of it. Jenny, he's caught in transition.
What a blunder.
Taking him easily on top of it all. Trailblazer clears up most of the other site. No more surprises. Util now going to be chucked into the mix here. Envy potentially in some trouble, and Anator's going to be deaded, and ultimately going to be committed onto him, but no one's turning, no one's looking. Envy finally accounted for. TDG flooding in. The timing here, but it's a 2v4, now making a 2v3. Sidestepping Forsaken, has got to do his best in a spot like this. Steps forwards, but it's not Chichu again. And now the squeeze on Dubai, rapidly from the side. Chichu baiting, swinging around, and somehow it's EDG to find a light at the end of a tunnel.
They are holding on to life right now. That was barely a buy whatsoever. Sheriff's in hand. Not much to work with. And a Mastercard Thrifty puts them on the board and keeps the gap within 3. Some nice shots hit here, but also a little bit of HyperX just not being ready for the timing on the A flood. You had Envy with his ult in his hands and players not holding angles. One mistake, absolutely, that's acceptable. Alex is not going to be molding too much about that one. But if it keeps happening like it did on Breeze, suddenly there's an issue. You can't let a team as talented as EDG back into a game.
Really can't. Potential for a trap play here. EDG trying to square up nobody. This is just ridiculous!
How'd he get one?
Still gets the one before the trade is in sight. The lockdown should be pushing these EDG players into the extremities, but Device so smart in terms of the crosshair placement.
Where are they going?
Where you going? Indecisive. Smokey's running forward. Some players running back. The flash is good with the connection, but it goes both ways. Blinded up. Smokey is going to batter his way out of this one. Into a corner. Into a box. He got a second. How are they managing it? Mistakes being made by HyperX once more. This can't be happening. Not a repeat of Breeze. But a 2v3. Something in Envy. Not done yet. Plan at least down.
They've got great post-plant utility. If something gets a kill, the round should be over. The orbital strike should lock things up.
Just holding. Tucked for now. Doesn't want to give anything away. Hearing sound cues now. We're going to see that one moving over, but that's going to be the molly selling over. Jenny's already got half. It's a good win con. Turn for them. Envy's found it. Hold on. Flash ready. But no kill claimed critically onto something. He doesn't have the ult to play for here. Envy! Oh my! Timing miss, what are they doing? Min-max it towards the bitter end, but they got that half. So it's EDG securing it up.
They just couldn't find that post-plant setup that they were looking for here. But it's individuals again, Brent. It really is. He's just barreled into a smoke, and then Smoggy's run all the way through a lockdown. Decided a completely different game plan to Jenny. They crossed paths in the middle, bumped into each other. But Smoggy had a round to win. 24 and 12. The player that was highest rated in the VCTCN Grand Finals has woken up again to carry where Kong couldn't.
They're doing it again, EDG. One round at a time. Trying to drag it back to equal here. Forward play, Forsaken is very much out into the open. The jump spot, the Trailblazer. Sends over the punish. And here's the players close. We're going to take a listen in EDG. Are they ready for this?
小心摆手，小心回爆弹，小心爆弹。我留，别急，我有大招的。招普我放了阿克我在看，没大一个，我可以打，不行，我开不了大，燕南有大招。斯凯还在招普是吧？
斯凯回清招普了，上来一个，招普，去踢球一个，手包点了只能。
我还在看 B 大，我在看 B 大，
你去帮他行吗，张昭
？B 大，我在加 A 大，我在加 A 大，我封烟，A 大没有，假的，小心 B，
杀地。
小心 B， 小心 B，
B 进了，小心冲，你看你啊，我来保你哦。
你去吧。
It's patience play by EDG. They are cutting HyperX to shreds. Plan potentially might go down. Envy with a committal now. They do have ults to work with, but still it's a player disadvantage. EDG primed, ready. Oh, but a strike being offloaded this early on, forcing the issue. It's exactly what they ordered. Exactly what they needed. Still a 2v2 though, they're not quite out of the woods just yet. Kong forwards with a stick. Potentially earned, no, just gets off in time. It's a perfect peek by something. Stimmy now forwards, and another tap. See if they can pull these players way down to buy. Something capitalizes off of all that noise.
HyperX get up to map point off the back of an incredible round from something. Known for the jet in this meta, this aggro Brim round is beautiful. He uses all of his utility prior to the post plant. A masterclass in how not to bait his Brim. Immaculate timing off the back of Envy's stun. Collects his kills, drives him into uncomfortable positions, and swings off his teammate.
No hesitation at all. One round is all that is needed to send us all the way to split.
But this, remember, was the scoreline on Breeze, and HyperX failed to capitalize.
EDG attempt to get it done. The weaponry is not ideal. Stingers offloaded, nobody posturing like he's stronger than he is. He's a one player alone onto the A site. No matter work for now. Kangang decapitates Divide to that north side of the map.
They've missed him, but he's turning up late.
Turning up when it matters most. Obviously picked up here, but this is a rapid approach once more. EDG reinforcing over towards the B site.
HyperX's composition just snowballs these ultimates so heavily. Envy's one away, Forsaken's one away, Jing 2 away. EDG's win condition at this point is just to hope that HyperX fumble them, or that EDG can get in front of them. In a round like this, with lighter weaponry, a Sheriff and 2 Stingers. They're loving the fact right now that HyperX are split up. There's only 30 seconds left, by the way, here.
Split up across the board. The door's going to be opening up, though. It gives a bit of an indicator over towards A. How are Victor's going over towards B?
Are they going through spawn?
Jenny's being pulled away, potentially. Something's going to go down. Jing is straight there. Hold on. Cause all sorts of chaos. The orbital strike is uploaded early. Jenny, let's choose to use it to deny the plan. There's 20 seconds left. Do you even have time to reach this? 14, 13. It's going against them now, and nobody is playing spoiler. Just cuts them to shreds. EDG. Somehow they find a foothold. Somehow they find a way, round by round, piece by piece.
Jenny stays alive with the Vandal. Chichu without an opportunity to upgrade, though. The money is still not going to be good. EDG are still working with odds and ends.
30
but
seconds
Kankang
left.
hit 2 very important kills over the course of this round. A quarter of his total in the map.
10 seconds left.
And they still have not baited these ultimates out of HyperX. This is one of those rounds where they got in front.
See how well it goes for them, though. Again, HyperX, all they need is one, and with the ults on their side, surely you've got to imagine EDG can't keep putting these miracle rounds online. Smokes, primed, cutting off all the angles here. The trip's going to be catching. Smokes off in their face, Stimmy down now, but that's going to be the showstopper to lead it all the way forwards here. Second satchel, looking for it to fade away, and it's nice movement still. He will go down, Smokey, stunned up, caught into the corner. Ults are going to be expended now with that Nightfall forwards. The crunch and the pinch. Oh! EDG, decisiveness and zero hesitation. And for Divide now, it's a weakened Chichu. Kankang with no rifle. There are ins, there are ways to get back. Potentially send us all the way to split. We've got to get past so damn much. Kankang, critical info. Comes to the side, 45 seconds left. A lot of time to work with Divide.
Placing swarm grenade.
It's a guessing game for him as he hunts out where the remaining player could be. Chichu is low, 4 HP. First shot accuracy is what it's going to come down. 2, he's going to fall.
30 seconds left.
Chop down. Kankang revealed himself. Kankang! He steps up when they needed it.
At the final hour, the protagonist emerges to help put rounds on the board and do the same thing to HyperX as what happened on Breeze. This was supposed to just be an elegant round, close things out, get Jing's ult in the best position, follow through immediately afterwards with the breach ult. They expended the entire arsenal, and yet EDG still prevailed. With nothing, with scraps.
It's scraps every time. Nothing but pure grit and resilience. We've come to expect it from Kankang, but the ability to pie in a match, pie in a map,
yep,
and still pull it together, round after round, the composure to clutch it up, despite all the pressure that's on the line. Second to none.
Another situation, Brent. HyperX have got 11 more kills than EDG have. It's not as egregious as it was in the previous map, by any means. But they are the ones in control. They are the ones who have been dominating, especially early in the halves. And yet EDG start to find the answers, start to piece it together. An attack timeout like this, Might just help them reinforce all of that. Once again, HyperX are asked to try to close things out before it gets to OT. Because otherwise, EDG have already shown them where the danger lies on Breeze.
Pure resilience, pure composure. EDG set their sights forwards for the OT. Divide trying to dominate control up towards the smokers with his angles there, but that is an absurd way to clear it. Walking in with a shorty in hand with Divide taken out. Suddenly, problems arising.
Nobody did that in the previous round. He walked in and went 1-for-1. This time he brings a buddy with a shorty. Really good adjustment coming out of the tag timeout. Shows you, even though EDG and their IGL nobody are unconventional, they can still find really good answers.
HyperX right now scattered to the four corners of the map, basically. No cohesive idea just yet.
With Divide gone, there is a lot of pressure, actually, that a flank could be coming behind Envy.
Yeah, he's the one with a spike. Still, he presses the advantage forwards. It's them trying to sell a potential here. Forsaken is all the way through. He's potentially trying to play into CT here, but positions EDG! Oh, it's the feed entirely filled up, and once more, we're going to OT!
The resilience of this squad is unbelievable. And they have all the momentum. Against HyperX, the team with the biggest expectations coming into this tournament, who wiped away their opposition in essentially every game they've played recently. EDG are standing back up, refusing to go down.
Let's go!
OT, EDG return to the attack side.
Smoggy on an absolute tear. 28 kills forwards. HyperX back on the defense now. Lost their chance in regulation. Maybe they'll look to see if they can seal it up, take it all the way to split here. Tough road though. EDG never a team to give up too early.
Cam is going to let them know Trailblazer used on the north side.
Clash from the crowd. Cheers on either side. The tension palpable now. Shots hitting straight to the dome. He's going to be brought down. But Forsaken trying to whip his way all the way in. Jing and the counter forwards running and gunning in a satchel to see if he can buy himself a bit of safety. The smoke. Bring around the Rosies, they don't have a clue. The damage is being done. Hold on, hold on.
Might have done him.
Game of timing, oh my. It's getting precarious. It's getting frenzied. 3v3. Something just spots out the shoulder. Chichu there, but now the squeeze. It's perfectly played for EDG. But it's a spike drop down and a damage from earlier. Goes both ways. Chichu in a 1v2. 1v2, spike picked up. But not a clue that Jing was rapidly approaching.
He was a monster on Breeze, and it wasn't enough. He's again top of the scoreboard, Jing, for HyperX. And the way that he's moved around that anchor smoke on B has baffled and befuddled EDG. Grabbing a couple, gets flashed inside the smoke and swings back around through tower, playing off Divide again.
Oh, holy shit, how am I alive, bro? How am I alive, bro?
It's HyperX who are going to be taking the tag timeout first in overtime. Alex wants to put a strategy in their hands that will make this one clean. They had 3 chances to convert on Breeze. 4, I think, including OT, actually, but 3 again here on Fracture, this being the 4th. You got to close it out when the game is in your hands.
Definitely tell, though, that these two teams, scrim partners since the dawn of time. Just a different level that they bring out the best out of each other, but you can't deny that HyperX, they have been dropping the ball. But this is their moment. Good chance to see if they can send it all the way to a map 3 at a cider to see who sits in that grand finals for that upper bracket.
For HyperX, this whole tournament is about grasping opportunities when presented to you. The meta came towards them. Their form is outrageous. Jing might be in the best form of his entire career, and he's been at the top of the game for 5 years.
Yeah.
You have to capitalize when opportunities like this present. This entire tournament is an opportunity for PaperX to round out the cabinet, and this round has got to be a micro demonstration of the same.
Straight in there. Ball to be picked up. Door's going to open up. It's a pump fake.
They have been very good at threading this kind of stuff through, but nobody has just grabbed so much information towards the north side instantly.
Yeah, just full sprint off the back of his horn, not seeing anything.
I mean, if he was...
He's the type of player.
I thought for a moment he was going to get the rope.
He was eyeing it up, wasn't he? Oh, he's thinking about it.
It would be insanity.
He's thinking about it, but no. Peels his back away, but they have given up the entirety of B.
I don't know what is going on in the EDG camp right now.
It's carnage. Walking back and forth here. PaperX might be just walking straight back into the stack.
How have they called this perfectly?
Oh, there is no way. Oh, Parade! Kong's going to be good for it. Takes a shot, but a trade is there. Wall to cut this one up and across, in through that sand control.
That also means Jing's one away from Showstopper, though.
Jing contacting again onto the line. There's a pixel angle, the pre-fire. Smoggy almost going down as a result. Could have been Dyer.
Could have been it.
Nobody still, it's a guessing game. He's just been sprinting back and forth, getting the steps in. It's a fault line and a swing forwards. Chichu looking to see if he can bail it out, relieve some of this pressure, but the Angelshop's finding these kills. Chichu anchoring, he's a menace, and an ult offloaded and a rocket to the back. That will spell defeat and doom nobody. Forced to do it all in a 1v2. Damage stone drops down, plant is down though. The positioning not too ideal. The PaperX finally get the round that matters. They pull it all the way. There's no stopping this train. The final stop will be split.
Guys, look at the score.
6-7.
Thank you.
Hello, sounds like Meg. How are you enjoying the sun?
I am, can I complain? Can I be really British for a moment?
Yes.
It's too hot.
Yeah, it's too hot, mate.
I'm grateful, but yeah, it's very, very warm.
But the Copper Box Arena is aircon, so it's like a great excuse to go and watch some Valorant, right?
Absolutely. I mean, it's never been a better time to be inside in an aircon, beautiful place, watching some fantastic Valorant, right?
And we're going to be watching you on Sunday.
Yes, I had some rehearsals yesterday. I'm so excited, and I hope everybody can tune in and see the glorious new map and have some fun with us. So.
And you've seen the glorious new map?
I have seen the glorious new map. I will keep everything sort of close to my chest. You have to be there to see it, though, because it is magical.
And you are going to be the captain of Team Chaos.
Yes, I am. I hope we can bring you lots of chaos on the stage, as well as hopefully some zen moments. But yeah, we've got a few tricks up our sleeve to bring some chaos to you guys at home and in the arena.
What kind of leader are you?
An aggro one. It's going to be interesting.
I've witnessed this.
I've got a few people on my team who are used to being the vocal IGLs, so a little spoiler there, but they're going to have to listen to me this time.
Or you'll give them a verbal spanking.
A verbal spanking indeed.
I can't wait. Thank you, Meg.
Thank you.
Gabber, you come all the way from Mexico for today?
I'm all the way from Mexico, yeah.
And what's your favorite thing about London so far?
Well, everything. It's been really good for now. The city's amazing, and something that really amazes me is how coordinated is the traffic. Because in Mexico, it's chaos. It's chaos, yeah.
And I think it's probably going to get quite chaotic in the matches later today. I know you're rooting for Leviathan against Team Vitality, but also your loyalty has been bought. Show me the shirt.
I have a HyperX shirt. I've been fan for HyperX since I think 2022 maybe. And well, I've been a Lev fan since I know Lev. But HyperX even this jersey, so I'm really grateful for that. And well, yeah, let's go HyperX and go Live.
But what happens if it is a HyperX Leviathan Grand Final? Which jersey are you going to wear? You might have to cut them up and sew them together.
Well, it happened not on a final, but we had a HyperX versus Lev, and I was going for one map. I had the jersey from HyperX, and the other map I went for Lev.
So a little quick change.
Well, yeah, I have to go with both.
Well, you couldn't ask for a better way to spend a Friday than being right here at the Copper Box Arena, about to witness a Game 3 between two prolific squads in Valorant's history as HyperX takes us to Map 3. Folks, what an incredible display we saw there. Of course, Golden Boy here alongside Mimi and Billy. Let's break it all down because, you know, one of the things that we were talking about was how these pistol rounds were a factor. And as a matter of fact, I had said, yeah, you know, they picked up a couple pistols, complexion of the game changes. You said, yeah, but they lose the clutches or get the clutches, the complexion of the game changes. Kind of seems like that's the story of this matchup, those critical rounds.
I think these two maps ended up being incredibly similar, where HyperX dominates the pistol rounds. It looks like they have it going early, but it's EDG getting clutches back, building momentum in, and this time just being, again, basically a round away from being able to close this one out against HyperX. But what saved them today has been these pistols. They've been very consistent on it throughout this tournament. I've loved the different approaches they've had. I think they do a great job of coming up with rounds to bring into these matches. And honestly, in close games like that, that is the difference.
It's pretty much a guaranteed 4 rounds every single time you're playing a
Yeah,
map.
that's how it
the
feels.
amount that they're winning these pistols, and I think you look at the numbers that Smoggy was able to put up, and I think the biggest impact of him was being able to get those ultimates online as quickly as possible. I think Kang maybe not performing to the expectations that we set from him, especially when we consider map 1. I think he almost pied at one point. It wasn't looking great. Obviously, PRX able to kind of bounce back from that loss on map 1 as well.
Yeah, and Kang did pie in this map, only to bring it back and have huge performances towards the end. I mean, testament to this team. I think the key, though, in both these matches was EDG doing a really good job to win the big clutch rounds, build momentum off of that. But I think in both maps, I felt like especially on defense, the theory and the macro was better from HyperX. Here in particular, I like their very active defensive sides on this map. I felt when EDG was playing defense, they were far too often trying to retake through spawn instead of pushing through on flanks. That just doesn't work particularly well on this map, especially when you're playing against a comp that has Neon Stun, that has Muzz, that has all of these different tools to stop you from getting out of those choke points. And I think that's something that really needs looking at for EDG and could have made the difference on this map for them to win.
Yeah, you mentioned the Neon. We did see some nice micro with the Neon Stuns and a Brim ult one round as well. It was really nice to see things like that, but I agree with you. I think that we kind of set this up as HyperX having some of the best defense on this map in particular, and that definitely showed here today.
Well, we said it at the beginning of the show. All bangers end on split. And of course, that's exactly where we're going to settle the score and determine who's punching their ticket to the grand finals. Is it EDG? Is it HyperX? And of course, the tension has to be high here. Where are we looking? How are we feeling? I mean, I think HyperX surely has to be feeling very good about pulling off that win. But if you are EDG, you have to feel even better about making them sweat, more than I am right now in that moment, because, man, it looked like EDG were going to lock this one up, Mimi.
I think that they should have, honestly. They were so close to pulling this one off, pulling it all the way back. I've been really impressed, especially with what Smoggy has been doing, with what Chichu has been doing. This is not a Kong Kong takeover game.
No.
And despite that, it's EDG winning the clutches. It's them stepping up in the late rounds. It's all the things that have historically been the strength of this team when they're in these big games. And the fact that they're doing it against HyperX, who's normally the squad you think of for those same things, is so incredibly impressive.
I think when I think of HyperX on this map, we need to talk about how dominant they had been up until that match against Vitality the other day. Of course, Vitality being able to steal that one away from HyperX, and I'm hoping that they've been able to take those learnings away from that loss. I think that there was moments where I would have liked them to have fought through mids rather than putting so much focus on the extremities.
Yeah, I agree. I think that what Vitality really got over HyperX is that their defense is reliant on winning those extremity fights. They're always going for that space. And what Vitality did was simply play back, go for late round contact plays into mid, and that was highly effective. I would love to see a HyperX willing to, once they have that operator online for something, just post that on an extremity and look for more rounds like trap plays in mid, re-pushing into that space instead. But I do think these are pretty easy fixes to their macro off the Vitality loss.
But this is what you like, but what's the reality? I mean, what are we thinking is probably going to happen here, Mimi?
It's double duelist mirror match between the two best double duelist teams in this tournament.
She's crashing out,
it's
folks.
Kong Kong versus Jing. It's going to be an incredible match that comes down to the clutches, that comes down to the individualism, where all of these guys are massively stepping up. That's how I really think it's going to go.
And that's exactly where we're going to get here, Billy. We got double duelists locked in, ready to go. A lot of pressure here for those players.
Definitely. I think, although you've said that, I think HyperX starting on the defense here. Chichu on the first map in particular, when I'm thinking back to Breeze, was getting away with some ridiculous lurks, and that's something that HyperX are going to be looking to punish. But on that same token, EDG, they need to be ready for this aggression. We've spoken about how HyperX like to fight for these extremities, and that's a position where Chichu can get caught out pretty easily.
All right, well, Copper Box Arena, we're going to a map 3. You guys excited? No, I want to hear it. Upper bracket final. It's map 3. Make some noise. Casters, take it away.
These first two maps are going to go off. This third one bound to be explosive, bound to be neck-and-neck action between these two squads. Desperate for that chance to earn a spot in the grand finals. It's a chance to claim their own portion of history in VCT.
The last time these two teams had clashed, neither of them had their trophy. Now both owning one and looking for a second. And whoever wins this would be favored in the grand finals with that map veto. HyperX have won every pistol, almost in the entire tournament, and yet EDG have still been hanging on. It could make all the difference.
Really could. EDG rapidly all the way around, straight down the vents from a ramp. And HyperX were playing in spawn to play off the sound cues. They're on their heels.
Yeah, Divide was in a passive position, so he's not going to get caught.
Flank's coming through, though. Look at this. They're not aware of this at all. That's a spike drop down. Invy's the one to secure that one. First blood going his way. Smoggy forward, seeing they can find a way through, punch a hole out of this setup. But with the spike drop down again, the HyperX pistols have just been outrageous.
Yeah, it's a disaster, this one for EDG. They tried to cook up something interesting, and HyperX were in spawn, hot on their heels, immediately re-pushing vent. There was not a thought in nobody's mind that there could be a player running him down on that quick of a timing as he trailblazed for his team to take pressure in mid, up through B heaven. This spike should be unrecoverable.
Chichu, Kong Kong will do their best.
30 seconds left.
Shots rattled now. Hold on, ahead to start the roll, but a flash and a peek. What they ordered up here, the spacing, hold on, gripping, okay. Eventually gonna be able to find a way forwards. Pissed around again, par for the course of HyperX.
It's just, it's absolutely unbelievable. The consistency that they've had and the immaculate read on what was happening during this.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like you've never seen a pistol like this. You absolutely have. A-ramp take, flood back through mid, go towards B heaven. But the speed with which HyperX recognize what's happening to them, and they are immediately barreling after EDG looking for the fight, completely caught them off guard.
Be careful with that gas.
EDG changed their split composition. I think looking to mirror what HyperX were doing.
There's damage done there, Jenny. Trying to get cheeky. You're right, they will try to look to mirror them.
This is one of the advantages of being HyperX, is that other people are looking to you in metas like this to figure out what is good.
A question to see who can do it better.
big brother, little brother type beat in this final map.
Yeah, see it now. Just with the Sheriff, though, it's a decent amount of damage. Kills, though, barely coming through. Devi's got to be careful of this one. 27 health, but okay. Fade away, steps to the side. It's a lovely three-piece for him.
What a reaction from the guy. I think HyperX can be happy anytime they just cleanly convert these positions. With the way that it's been going in the match so far. They're keeping the energy up. And they've got weaker weaponry heading into this bonus. But a lot of it's still going to be dangerous. Now you see Forsaken and Ching fight over B main all the time. And in rounds like this, Forsaken loves to do his walk through a smoke play.
It really does. Ching with that judge.
Passive from EDG early on.
Yeah, look at them, they're holding for it.
Yeah, they're just hoping that HyperX makes the play. Yeah.
They want Forsaken to walk all the way out of that. They've seen it before. We all have.
But it's also the threat, right? It's also the fact that HyperX have done it so many times forces EDG to just sit here for 30 seconds, essentially wasting the clock, their own clock. That's the threat, that's the pressure that HyperX's aggression can do, even when they mix up the tempo and throw a slow round at you like this.
We'll see Forsaken, slight pixel angle. ADS up with a Bulldog. Kill claim with Smoggy being cut out, 0 and 3.
That contact also pulls Jing and Devi closer towards B main.
And something's finding kills all over the place. Hold on, we're going to see a bonus potentially in their sights. EDG are looking for answers in a possibility like this. Hold on, the Paranoia sent flying out, but that DTP, that is accounted for.
30 seconds
Paranoia was sidestep. Made her way onto the side. They can be able to get this plan down.
Chishu is going to be so late on this. There's enormous pressure on Jenny and nobody to stand tall.
It really is, but somehow still coming up with it. It's Devi who gets it, now a double satchel. Oh my God, nobody just leaves it into Jenny's capable hands now in time. Potentially bought. Chichu is going to be arriving. MV trying to step towards it, picks up the gun, but he's still looking for that second player because surely, Chichu's nearby. Snake bite, sails out, reveals a hand of where Chichu's playing. Forward, side stepping, MV forwards, 70 HP, gets on it. Tap, moves out into the wide. So Jenny though just deletes him out of his sight. 4 kills to salvage a very tricky situation.
It's another spectacular round from a player re-entering the roster for EDG. Chishu's lurk was outrageously late. They left a lot on this guy's shoulders, and he delivers again. Whether he's playing the smokes, or the Senti, or the KO, he's there, the glue guy for EDG. And they've been searching for a replacement player like him for 2 years. Finally found him in a meta that works better.
Yeah, we're seeing it. DTP, rapid take now over towards that B main control. Forwards is Forsaken, looking to see if he can run this one down, but he's going to be stunned out. TP again. Surely not this time. Once more, he looks straight to the top of that box. The plays being accounted for. EDG get full access over towards the B side. And nade needs to be respected. Nobody barely out of dodge here. Second wave of the util. Blaze is going to clear on the hell player. Ching is way ahead of the rest of his pack. Looking to take this fight forwards in B up towards that perch, but then again it's all Smoggy. Watching for it. Immediately steps back up to the plate.
I think they completely misunderstood where Chichu was in this round. Something was still looking for a lurk, and that's why he wasn't with either of the other two on the retake. It's not really a feasible 1v3, this one.
No, they are weak. Go down one shot to the Outlaw, but
they're just not going to give him the option.
He's not going to go for it.
He's going to be left with an Outlaw. I mean, he might be able to upgrade this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a Phantom that he can go grab. But that's a round that HyperX would love to have another go at again. Money's not going to be in a great position. Jing, Forsaken, Devi all down to within the hundreds of credits. And Forsaken's gone for the same play twice in a row, as you said, Bren, and EDG have caught him both times. It's fine to go for a play like that when you feel like you need to take a risk. But in a spot like this, the expected value gets a little bit lower, I think.
Yeah.
One enemy remaining.
Pretty hard read. You're seeing the frustration on Alex's face.
Well, the risks in that round are very individual. Forsaken takes the risk. Jing takes the risk while Envy is smoked off. They're not really tightly playing together and relying on that team fighting that they are probably best in world at.
Given ways to get back in here if you are EDG here. That nade is going to be at least...
Hello.
King on deep dash forwards. Kang's right in their face. Blind as anything, but it matters not. Not when a fight's taken at that kind of distance. And Kang's gone for more in through CT. Just for that Bulldog Blade Storm. Right click will do the job. They are trying to put this PaperX team to shreds. Satchel across Jing. Hoping for some better weaponry now. Cutting this one up with a 3-2-1 double space. Dashes straight into the wall. Boombot spots out Jenny. Dropping down PaperX. How are they making the most of this? Unreal. Now the players leaves it into it. Jenny being pressured, pinched. Got a heaven angle out through main. Seeker's going to be offloaded to try and help him out. Nobody. Back to the wall now, but that smoke just blooms in time. Jenny! He's got it all under control. Divide with just 20 HP. Have to walk all the way around this one, but I think time has gotten away from him. They've left it too late. Live for the exits. Consolation prize.
These are the kind of rounds, though, Brent, where PaperX, you'd normally favor them to be able to pull some magic out. A rabbit from a hat. And instead, it's EDG who deserve a lot of credit for being able to win the crucial duels in the midst of all of these rounds that calm the chaos. Today, EDG's individuals, the little decisions they're making and the shots that they're hitting are putting them forwards in these scrappy moments more often than PaperX. 3 rounds in a row. A reminder that coming into this game, Split, our decider, was the only map that PaperX had lost at London. It's a small sample size, but they did kind of get battered by Vitality here. And Alex is having a lot of words. When we've seen the timeouts before, he's looked laser focused. This one, he looks more frustrated. And I would imagine that he's talking about the playmaking that's happening over towards B.
It's very individual. Focused, really. A lot of risks being made.
A reminder, too, that that loss that they had against Vitality was also with Jing dropping astonishing numbers and one of the best ace 1v4 clips I've ever seen.
Oh, yeah.
Absolute outrageous clip. But the others just couldn't get into the map.
They really couldn't. Slight pause here. Seeing this tack timeout transition into a tech pause. So, unfortunate groans from the crowd.
Well, if you thought the tension couldn't get thicker between the two teams, it's going to be ramped up by this.
Yeah, we'll get some information shortly on what the issue is. I'm sure we'll get it solved in a matter of time.
The game is delivered on all fronts so far. You had to have a tech pause just to complete the bingo card. But both of these teams have been going hammer and tongs at each other. And PaperX, they know this map like the back of their hand. They know the way that EDG are going to want to play it. And yet they haven't been able to stop it. Those 2 B rounds in a row. That's what I'm expecting this to return to as we get back to a rifle scenario. We're headed back into the game.
Yeah. Quick little restart of the game for nobody, but straight back in it.
My eyes, my attention goes to something with the operator. How has Alex adjusted the setup to make this one work? It's still Jing and Forsaken playing over towards B. I think they'll have Forsaken on a bit more of a leash, or at least doing different things to try to mix things up.
We'll see if EDG get the read on this one. Something, he has a tendency to op over towards A main, and straight down and up mid. Trailblazer confirms that something is not going to be over towards that main angle, and a deep dash now as well. Get themselves deep into the A side. Let's take a listen into EDG.
我在这。切换包可以吗？可以。炸弹没有炸啊！
刚才没看到我没闪，他给我封烟了。我去这炸弹，我说你们得躲闪。啊，你
二楼炸弹没要飞，炸弹没要飞，2楼飞了。
白铁。
要不还有点没人。Viper 70 2个包点。
没白。铁板狙。
包点到。
骂完。哦，可惜。
It's disappointment towards the end there in the comms of EDG, obviously with the way that was handled and played, but explosive at times as well. PaperX have a clean retake.
Yeah, I think even though EDG had smartly put Smoggy in a position to build up his ultimate, despite all of that, The way that HyperX scale together in retake scenarios like this, look at the way that they fight behind the Seekers, gathered up together with something just controlling any potential reaction at ramp. It's really nice. HyperX, great round from them.
It really is. A round like that too, where EDG, I think it's quite telling. Out of the timeout, he understood something had the op money. Full speed ahead, clear strategy! A punish onto Jenny's deep TP. Taking this time, contesting for that B main space.
And not going for the B one way first, just TPing straight into the angle with the flash. Helps him catch that timing, win the fight.
Orbs reclaimed, just pushing back and away. Holding on to a bit of that B main control here. Chichu has found himself a deep insert, but he's left guessing as to where the opponents could be. Jing, slight angle here. He's worried about, again, the deep lurks. HyperX, very good awareness as deep pings into CT. They understand that they could have lost control of that area of the map. Jing here. It's open spot. Now you can't quite see it, but now all the way forwards, flying. But nobody watching for that heaven angle. This is something, again, taking pot shots out of them.
They're not really conscious of the danger with Jenny falling. No smoke for heaven. But Kang didn't adjust his pathing for it. Should be an easy round for HyperX to clean up.
You have to see them being diligent here, but if that last retake was anything to go by, you're going to see the discipline draining through. Updraft and a dash. That is insanity by something. But it's played to perfection. HyperX not willing to leave him hanging.
He's always going to be stylish. The Jet on split. His style of play is beautiful to watch. I love the adjustment coming out from Alex as well. They're fighting more aggressively over B main, even though this is an anti-eco. Funneling them into the A retake, which they look really strong at. EDG are going to continue to pressure A again, even though these post-plant situations have not been working for them. HyperX in more anchor positions now as they swap Something's operator to B main. Looking to stay mobile with the defensive setups.
Still potential danger here, though. Trailblazer broken down and a bit of spam that'll do the job. It's Kang going down nice and early, but that's going to be the paranoia sweeping, but then a counter for to Invi's anchoring positions. As we were saying, deep TP, it's going to be heard with the reinforcements arriving. Communication. I think Jing was just thinking it was potentially Jenny, but now they're going to be making moves up and around.
Here. Divide pushing forward, let the pit drop, but now that lets Something pick up this angle.
I know that they've lost control over towards vents.
Yeah, VDG fairly heavily trapped. Should be another round where HyperX just convert this one cleanly. Positioning's all good, player advantage all good.
It's EDG that are being pushed into a corner here. There's no real exit. You just have to fight your way out. It's Divide catching that contact, doesn't want anything to do with it. His job is just to contain this space.
Whittle down the time, force EDG into making a bad move. They ease up on the pressure as well. Not looking to contain super heavy. Time's fairly low. EDG, it would be a mad scramble if they wanted to pivot over towards B, and Something would have a chance to contest.
30 seconds
they've given up control though. Contacting all the way. Something was still here, but the operator would have been able to punish this. 24 seconds left. Into this round, B is the objective. It's an open site. What a call to make.
They've slipped past Divine and Something. The smoke for the plan.
10 seconds
You've
left.
got to be meticulous with this one. 9 seconds left. Something slowly getting back up onto the line. Doesn't want to take this one aggressively at that. These deep positions, risky business. EDG, you've got to try and take it to them. Oh! Punish onto the players. That contact play, and Jenny. There's only so much you can do in a spot like that.
Something saves the day. Skewers EDG. That's another one of those rounds you could not afford to lose. EDG are putting a lot of pressure over towards A. I love this decision from them strategically to mix up what the defensive setup looks like. They were expecting once they got to site, there wouldn't be an anchor player. They were not ready for Envy at all, not in the slightest. And Something is taking over. It'd be immaculate to get that Jet head-to-head with both firing on full cylinders for the final map. But at the moment, defense side with the op, Something's in control. Desk, we're talking about it, hasn't been a Kang takeover game. He's had, I mean, unbelievable round on Breeze. but he's actually got more to give. There are a few things, pistol rounds, Kangkang's individual level, that if EDG managed to get them going, absolutely could make the difference.
It really could. I mean, Kangkang, previous series that EDG have played, it's him that has stepped up to the challenge. Top numbers across the board to close out their previous series. They're going to need to see it from him once more. This EDG timeout has got to come up with something good. This one, it's going to be a weaker buy for EDG. More of a minor investment. Not willing to really go all in, other than Chichu. He's got the hero rifle.
They were getting their success in rounds 3 and 4 by putting immense pressure over towards B. And for whatever reason, nobody has not led the troops back in that direction until this round. From memory, it's been 3 retakes in a row on the A side.
Yeah. Great time for a B hit though. Deep ping into the back of the site. Might anticipate Jenny's going to use his ult here as they go into the B exec. And there it is. It's going to be clearing that backside control. And EDG can rapidly approach now to the B side, but HyperX seemed to be one step ahead. No one was anchoring. Everybody off site. Happy to pepper them with bullets. And a nade primed. The plant position, as soon as they hear it, Chichu now committing and watching inside the smokes. Kangkang going walkabouts here, drop it down! That is disgusting work! Being eventually dealt with, but HyperX more than ready once more. Nobody dropped down to just a single digit of health. Snappy stuff. Chichu forced just to retreat all the way back, spike in his hands for any chance of salvaging this round, but HyperX one step ahead of them out of the timeout.
Leaving something posted on the line. It does grant a very slim chance for Chishu to do something remarkable, but they've been great at monitoring his position this entire time.
Toxins going up.
They knew he was one orb away. He'd be playing with the team, looking to get the spike plant, looking to get the pit online. So they were never worried about him on the lurk. And something's got the read again. 30 seconds
left.
Not really enough time for Chishu to do anything over towards A.
No.
He's just going to look to try to preserve his gun. Was hoping the HyperX would make the mistake and step out into him. But like I said, it's an immaculate round. They just got the perfect read on where Chishu was going to be. They weren't as worried about the lurk this time. They had something gathered together. And the push out through the rafters smoke, much better executed this time.
Yeah.
Jing dropping heaven, Envy wide out on rafters. And the retake smoke matters a lot. I mean, in previous B situations, Forsaken's been dead. This time he's alive and able to provide incredibly important util.
It's a very heads-up play from HyperX. Out of the timeout. Everybody off site, no anchoring over towards the B side. They saw the ults, they saw that Jenny had it available. Anticipated that B exec with a deep TP into it, but...
And the pressure down onto the plant is enormous. They're not waiting for EDG to put the plant down, get the pit online, get into funky positions. The pressure is on instantly. And a nice mix-up after they've been threatening to fight B main a couple rounds in a row.
Yeah, back again. Something though. Applying onto the A side. Chichu! Not long for the world.
Shut out of this game.
Insane level of consistency is what you're going to get with an operator in the hands of something. EDG given full access once more towards this site. Again, worried about the next step of things deep. Flash, Kangkang not looking to take the space off the back of this one.
Get out of my way.
TP, this time a tap, but this time no nade. Seeing him hold it all the way down by taking it towards CT. Something activating. And all that pressure applied. Jing getting away with murder.
Another round where they bait EDG and they lure them into the site. You guys can have it. It's free. And then they collapse the trap.
It's a masterclass.
It really is. It's beautiful.
They know the conditioning from earlier. They know the first few taps of the spike. It's just going to be that. Just taps.
They also took down Chishu so early on, so they don't need to worry about the lurk. When you're playing against a team that likes to 4-1, as soon as you take out Chishu, all eyes focused on the site. EDG have occasionally mixed things up where Kangkang also lurks through mid. It'd be nice to see something like that because the game plan is not working right now.
This is interesting. The money's all over the place here for EDG. They group up into A.
EDG have also just been putting a lot of pressure on the outsides of the maps. Think about what the Desk was setting up. Vitality won this map by putting pressure through the center of the map, by splitting into these sites. Not something that EDG have been doing much of. EDG are hyper-focused on execing through A main and B main. And they're getting punished for it.
They know Smoggy's one away from the ult. This is risky business from something. It's a lot of angles to account for, but a dash. It's going to be prime for this one. Nobody used the dog, but nobody took the space off the back of it. Now set up potentially for success here. Players just waiting to walk straight into him. Reaction time test, but usually good for it. A shot just goes wide. Top of that face here. He's going to be immediately evacuating, looking to not contest whatsoever. It's going to be sailing though. Up and over now. Risky business.
30 seconds left.
Smoggy not going to be going for that plan. Asika's even just blinding up the opposition, but it's a full retake yet to be played for. Now they see it. Jing! Showstopper finds a mark, and the Bucky can't even get it done. Jing running all over them now, still alive and kicking. The spray control just whipping it around, making sure to put a stop to any of it.
And Chichu's that he's been trying to deploy for the last 3 rounds. Chopped down at the knees. HyperX retake game plan is working excellently here against EDG. It's too one-dimensional. They can't figure out how to win a post plan. They don't contain enough of the map because they're not threatening through mid. EDG have been hanging with HyperX this entire match. And now it seems to have all slipped away.
It's essential for EDG to put this last round on the board with the way that the pistol rounds have been going. You can't let HyperX get a 9-3 up. Pistol round into the next, you'd just be staring down at the barrel.
They've got an Odin spam on the A main line.
Spam, straight shot though. Operator's going to be going wide here. Kang straight up. Now we're going to see that showstopper utilized. The Odin spam punished. Divine taken out. Rocket, potential there maybe, but sidestep for now. The Divine going down, this retake wall is not going to be coming to fruition. Much harder in terms of the retake for HyperX, but I'm barely getting under control. Double satchel, what is that? Jing! Almost wrangling control with a rifle in his hands. A blind shot in attack. Still something getting it. Smoggy's position now known, but a forward approach is guarded. Crossfire setup played for to perfection. EDG, they get that 4th round that they needed.
Kang delivers them an opening kill. And HyperX, that's the first time that we've really seen them after the tag timeout fail a retake attempt. Jing traded. Incredibly important. But EDG would still need a pistol, and they haven't won a single one.
Tough going, but it's all to play for. Grand final spot on the line between these two teams. Who gets there? We're going to be finding out after this. You could cut the tension with a knife here in the Copper Box Arena between these two squads. The impossible now being asked for of EDG to get back into this half. Every single pistol round has gone the way of HyperX so far in this series. They get one more, it could be spelling defeat, it could be spelling doom. But EDG have shown nothing but tenacity, nothing but grit. I don't think they're going to be down and out too easily.
They've been toe-to-toe, neck and neck with HyperX. Sheer will, it feels like sometimes, powering them through rounds that they had no right to win and yet did anyway. The underdogs. But here, 8-4 down. There's never been a more important round for them to be able to secure.
Very much an all-in here. Flash not getting a connection, and it didn't bait the trap play. It's HyperX walking up off the back of it. They hear potential rotation. Smoggied up, catches it, signs alive now, and that dash primed, Brockton ready. Somebody's going to be straight back in there, but a snap to the side. Envy was expecting that one with the refight and the repeat. Paranoia is good. He's taking straight on it, and the damage on the Kangkong. Essentially, you might see it reciprocated. Yes, it's Forsaken. Just gliding and jumping straight to the side. Half clearance into the flower pot. It's nobody. Claims a life for something. Trailblazer, anything to buy him a bit of space and time to start. It's good with a connection. EDG, finally! The pistol round that was promised to them. They get it online.
At the 11th hour. That's been the story all day for EDG. They trail behind, but when the pressure's on, when the lights are at their brightest, they step up. Here again, it looked like Forsaken might have been able to do enough. The little jump peek around.
Enemy remaining.
But that stunned the Trailblazer. And the half clearance from something who's otherwise been having an immaculate game, but that had small error. It lets EDG back in. HyperX are not going to force, but they are dangerous even with only these bandits. Sheriffs. EDG needs to be clean.
It's nice. Spam onto the cross. Immediately applies the pressure here. The side with these pistols, they know the rough positioning now of the HyperX players. Like you said, it just has to be clean past this point.
There.
Made waiting just in case there is that presence, but that's going to be bounding into vents. Just away a little bit. Dropping all the way down though. Seeing similar scenes here to EDG's pistol, but this time it's no full committal.
EDG are also a little bit more tentative at pushing out around the map compared to HyperX. HyperX love taking the fight on defense, love walking forwards.
Oh, what a
EDG
shot.
just sitting back, letting the game come to them. Catch Devi on the lurk.
They can do that. Smoggy has got him contained. Just trying to back away here, taking a lot of shots in the process. It's a nice play still.
Trick shot.
Transfers in time, yeah, definitely is. Envy doing the damage though. Jenny now has got to put a stop to it, and he will do just that. From the high ground, up from the heavens.
EDG unable to recover though. An extra weapon off the back of that. So coming in on the bonus. Not looking super great in terms of having a good defensive setup here, really. I mean, look at the weaponry that they're working with. It's going to be a Bucky. Oh, force of the Phantom.
Okay.
Oh, that is a massive decision late on, about to head into this round from Kangkong.
It's a big gambit. Full armor, Phantom in hand, and a one-and-done position with no one holding B heaven control.
No.
He's in danger.
And he's also nowhere near the Bladestorm. I mean, he'd have to have a phenomenal round to even have that in the back pocket for the next.
It's mid-control being given up by EDG. Just the boom bots exchange on either side. Poking, prodding over towards B main.
They are probably going to have a slightly more defensive setup, as I say, on this half, compared to HyperX, who are always looking for that fight. Thus far, really nice read from HyperX too, taking up all of that space that's being given them through mid.
And have to take this all the way up towards B heaven. Chichu is going to have one hell of a task. Looking at the defender, pushes one back. Kangkong is hard, committed to dash. It's not going to be primed. It's open angles, open avenues, just trying to shoot them all down. It's immediate dash to disengage, dinks through the wall. This is definitely picking apart this HyperX opposition. Gearing up though, prime time, waiting for the smokes to dissipate before the B main players potentially activate. Spotting these barrels out wide now, we're gonna see that nade and a flash forwards and the activation of all the sound cues, pressure being made. It's perfect stuff from HyperX.
30 seconds left.
Able to play each other in perfectly at that. This is risky business, Kangkong. Oh my. Gets away with it. Hold on, pick that one up, you're not done just yet.
He's got a dash back in his back pocket too and a heal on board from the IGL.
Raid boss himself looking to see if he can step all the way up. This is HyperX trying to gear up, but falling asleep ever so slightly. Trying to time it just with nobody's flash. Now he's picked up the gun, reclaiming it. It has to be coming down to these individual shots. Slight reaction times here. He's going to be chipped down potentially. Double dash in now with a satchel. Smoggy straight there. Need to push them. Nobody's found it. Hold on. Iffy! Oh! Snaps back to the side. And earns himself that Red Bull clutch. Rifle in hand.
Treachery from the Bucky. Envy stays alive. Look at the aggression here in the post round from HyperX, giving nobody multiple different opportunities to close. And a blast, taking down a 26 HP, but not enough. That man's heart may not last the entire match.
I'm gonna be able to take all of this. Seiken, TP, this is all an attempt to pull the defensive players into spawn. It's succeeding.
Yeah, very passive positions.
Pulling the util out.
It's going to give Divide tons of space to work with in mid.
Yeah, look at it. You just follow the Seekers all the way up. Not too worried about it now, but he should be potentially. The adjustment of the shots. It's Kankan that's gone wide. Falling prey to Divide, already taking up all that space, but still doesn't force the issue. Jing just sidestepping this one. TP into the back. Jenny is already going down. Cut to shreds by the bullets. Smoggy there. Shooting in the dark, he's able to trade out at least one of the kills, but it's a 2v4 at this point. HyperX have slow sieged their way all the way into the B site.
EDG have already got a somewhat cautious approach to their defense side. And then after Forsaken throws the ult in, they've just pulled back their defensive line really heavily. Granted HyperX all the space. Kang only needed to hit one of those bullets with the Outlaw and Divide would have dropped. The pressure would have been relieved. But he couldn't land it.
It's a really nice idea by HyperX. Seekers on one side, Fake with the Omen ult on the other. Gone hunting potentially for these EDG players, but Smoggy is one away for his ult.
It's a round that comes down to the wire in the previous, and then an instant response where they just dismantle the defensive setup. It's so much harder to defend when you're being forced to run back through your own smoke into the site, especially if you don't have B Heaven.
Yeah.
B Heaven's got to be your position to try to flood from. EDG, I feel like this entire match have been losing the positioning battle, but they've still been able to find success in other areas to make up for it. Now it feels a little overwhelming.
Yeah, the clutch potential. Don't want to count this team just yet, but again, the weaponry taking a knock. Some blind firing, hoping for a lucky connection. Flash in the face, but dodge for now. This wall causing a couple of issues, but the fuel going to be running out of it soon enough. HyperX happy to just wait it out. Crouch, so now slowly creeping back up onto the line. Contact plays. The Trailblazer's going to be able to clear a decent path up towards that Heaven angle, and it does put pressure onto Smoggy. Trying to anchor from this spot, yet how does he find it? As that smoke blooms, now the ult's earned right from the backside. Now this is Jing looking to see if he can satchel in. He's creating a little noise. Pressure made. Trying to see if he can bait out these shots and kills. Flooding in though. Wonderful spacing and good fundamentals on display. Potential chance to claim a kill. Still a 3v3.
Love the way that Jing is jiggling that. Perfection from HyperX.
Pulls all the tension away now. Kang backs himself out. Is there any other better weapons that they can reclaim? Because Jenny's playing as a judge, Chichu with a sheriff.
Not ready yet.
Kang the only one with a rifle. It's going to be on him. And look at this discipline. This is unreal stuff. High-low cooked up. Heaven angle accounted for. Swinging with confidence in their hearts. But you might be going toe-to-toe here with Chichu. Got to be careful. At the end of the day, HyperX have got shooters themselves. 11 rounds now for HyperX. Getting closer and closer to a date with destiny in the finals.
And the discipline difference as they've warmed up throughout the series. Jing only commits to that when the rest of his team is already through the choke point, ready to pinch. And then a high-low setup in front of the Paranoia. No way that Jenny can have any impact in that round. Or Kang for the matter. Head taken off instantly. That was a round where EDG took a gamble. EDG decided to invest up in that round and see if they could pull things back, even with the lighter guns. And now, HyperX are running away with it. 3 rounds in a row on their attack side after an 8-4 dominant half. puts them with a lead of 5. And EDG's economy again in a poor spot. They will be able to buy it. It'll be a scrappy force.
It's all over the place, really, yeah. The money, you can get some rifles going, but Jenny looks like he's forcing a rifle, no armor. Smoggy's not going to be able to get too much done. This is a tough position for EDG to be placed into. They've shown amazing grit, do not get me wrong. Map 1, Map 2 being able to drag back these rounds, make it competitive despite just getting blown out when it comes to the scoreline. Kills not going their way. They found their moments.
Yeah, they've showcased that resilience that you need to be able to lift trophies again. But whoever wins this game is going into the grand finals with a massive advantage in the map veto as well. If you win here, you've taken that first important step towards that second trophy, towards legacy.
Chance again to secure yourself in a history box. Good punish. Jing with that satchel play, it's Kang just stands his ground, immediately dash to disengage. It's a wonderful first kill opener, but HyperX, question is, how do they reclaim it? Divide, want space over towards A. He's gonna be calling for the rotation of the troops to come back over towards his direction.
And because Jenny plays in such a hard anchor spot, his opportunities to re-clear areas are extremely limited. He's alone on an island, no idea if people are walking into heaven. Let's take a listen.
You can come back, actually. We have 1 minute, guys. Don't worry. They play inside. They have Sky. Go back.
Dude, let's do 2-2 from me there. Legit. Go be man. You guys go be man. I go 2-2 with Zilla.
Okay.
Because they're not gonna clear this aiming again.
Yeah.
They're fucking kancang now.
Yeah. Just keep holding up that time. Careful, check now, boy. I tell you once more, guys. For later.
Wait, my right side.
Yeah. I have flash too. They should be playing set lah. They put CS now. No predator, right? Can you check Vin? No.
Guys, make sound now. Be man, please.
I'm picking 3, 2, 1. They're playing set.
Make sound now.
I'm talking now. I go long. Flashing back pillar.
In the smoke, Ila.
Can we focus him?
Decisive calls here from Divide, looking to see if he can put the squeeze again onto these B players. But EDG, they are home. The trades have to come through now, but it's just not going EDG's way. A 1v2 once more. Jenny
10 seconds left
to once more do the impossible. He's placed in difficult positions. That's his job on this squad. He's often able to come up with the goods, but a 1v2 with no armor to his name. That's going to be difficult to see if he can get through. Envy and Divide counting for a lot here, cutting up in terms of the angles they're playing. And hold on. Spotted it out, but there it is, Divide. Lands a shot that was necessary.
He's been a monster in London. You hear him in the calls, you see him in the server, you see him in the kill feed. The way that he's controlled the game and understood what EDG's playstyle is. They didn't go for that re-clear in A-main. They were holding in passive positions. And the coordination that he calls for in terms of when to make noise and how he's going to pull the defensive eyes in different directions. That's a lovely opportunity to listen in.
Oh yeah.
To a team that now has 6 chances to close out and go to a grand finals.
A date with Destiny potentially ordered up. One more round. Push them into that grand finals.
A spot that at this point they're comfortable in, expected to get to.
Getting more than enough of those. Gives them another chance though to round out a trophy cabinet Divide. Already on the A line here.
Going up.
Looking for patient play all around. Showstopping out forwards. That's a connection and a half. Jing straight in there. It's going to be traded. Jenny straight up, and now being overwhelmed. Chichu tries to get involved. Tries to insert himself here. Both players rotating, and they're just calling it all the way back. It's a masterclass from Divide.
Yeah, he's giving them another opportunity to pivot.
Something's trying to get one step ahead.
Something's sticking around.
I think he's going to be broken. Yeah, he is. He's already inserting himself over towards B. He's causing all this pressure. Noise being made. Keeping one of the eyes peeled all the way back. The Secretlab points out exactly where Kang is, and Divide's ready for it again. The cerebral nature of this caller. He might not put up the bigger numbers, but he will call you to a win.
30 seconds left.
Plant going down. Obviously no contestation, and it's all in the palms of Chichu. Gonna get his first chance of it. Crosshair placement's good. 1v2 now earned. But how the hell do you find a way forwards? The pit ready to be played here. Placed down, potentially overlapping here. There's going to be a cause for concern for HyperX, but spamming away. Bullets raining. Hold on, he's going to put himself in the process. 26 health. It's all on the line. Half one of the viewers is what he's trying to worm, but it's all PaperX today. The grand finals. They find it and take it all the way. And a day with destiny, that's what we've been calling it. This squad will have another chance to lift the trophy. Another chance to join an exclusive club that only a handful of teams have earned of a two-time trophy.
It feels like Toronto again for these PaperX players. EDG pushed them. There were absolutely moments of immense pressure where PaperX were barely able to hold on. But this final map, they showcased a quality that is absolutely undeniable. PaperX are favorites for a reason, and they head into that grand finals looking to take the crown.
Double map man advantage they're going to be working with. They can take a bow here today. They've earned their spot in that grand finals best of 5. EDG, of course, their story's not over just yet. They're going to be sent down to that lower bracket. They're going to be waiting to see who they are going to be playing against. Match after this one, bound to be a good one.
For PaperX, that upcoming game is not just about another trophy, it's about legacy. It's about envy as well. Top fragger in this final map, 20 and 10, an incredible performance so far.
For now, though, we're going to send it down to the floor. Frankie is standing by for the Verizon post-match interview, and I believe it's going to be with Jing.
The PaperX fans here in London are absolutely delighted with their team, especially as we got to see 3 banging maps today. Jing is just signing things, and then I'm going to have a chat with him. Signing in the yellow Sharpie. I know the fans are really keen to talk to you. Jing, what's it like going straight through to the grand final? No lower bracket run this time.
I mean, I think it's a really good feeling because we've been to grand final in Santiago as well, so it's back-to-back grand final. So yeah, I'm really happy. I feel like we are still improving day by day, and hopefully we deliver in the grand finals.
And earlier this week, I spoke to Divide about the fact that you've clearly been working on those pistols since Pacific. That was something you wanted to fix. Do you think the result could have been different today if you hadn't won them?
I think, yeah, for sure, because Game 1 and Game 2 were both OT, so I think if we lost pistols, we would have lost. So yeah, I'm really glad that we are working on the pistols, and I think it showed today.
How did EDG surprise you and get you to overtime, though? Because I know you guys scrim each other regularly. It feels like you're friends backstage. So why were they able to get the better of you in certain rounds?
I feel like on Breeze especially, they played really well, and like a lot of situations, like I think like 3v4s and stuff, they just kind of hit their shots and they played better as a team. So yeah, that's why they came back on Breeze.
Now, Jing, I can't let you go anywhere without letting you say hello to this crowd because they're all listening to what you're saying. So what would you like to say to them?
I mean, thank you to all the fans for coming and supporting us. Your support really means a lot, and we see all of you. So thank you so much.
Jing, congratulations. We'll see you in the final on Sunday. London, please show your appreciation for PaperX.
Thank you so much for that. And wow, I mean, of course, congratulations to PaperX. Always a pleasure to hear from Jing. We're joined by the man himself. Give it up, London, for Divide. Divide, pleasure to speak with you as always, my friend. Yeah, always, always. This was a tough series, right? And I think for you in particular was a tough one as well, because you were trying to rally the troops back together. How did you keep yourself motivated in this one? Because EDG is a phenomenal team, and they were really taking it to you guys.
Yeah, I think for me, I mean, as you can see, my aim wasn't aiming today, so I had to...
You had a lot of great moments, so don't sell yourself short, baby.
But I think for my standard, I think it wasn't the greatest. And I think I had to focus more on what they were doing rather than focusing on the aim, because you can't just rely on your aim when it doesn't work, you know? So yeah, I think I think my job today was just to align the boys and
Yeah.
stuff. And as you can see, Jing has been having a good series as well.
Yep.
Even for something on Jet and stuff. Yeah.
He just feels like a trap card, man, like a Yu-Gi-Oh trap card. You just play him and he's gonna
Jing on the
get
race,
you
man.
something every single
So,
time.
so good.
It's like the Pokemon just sent.
Yeah,
You know?
exactly. We're just saying all the different collecting games.
Devi, I wanted to ask you about the pistols. Who's coming up with the pistols and how are you so good at
On
them?
which map? The split?
Any of them.
I mean, in
You've
general,
been
your pistols have been
flawless
very
on
strong
pistol.
outside of that one round that you
Yeah.
guys dropped, I believe.
Usually when it comes to pistol round, is the goat himself, Forsaken, cooking the pistol round.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, of course. I mean, you guys are coming into this one with a lot of ideas, but it does feel like in this moment, this was like the biggest challenge you guys have faced. Now that you have overcome this, you're going to the grand finals, you're fighting for a Masters trophy. What is this, like the 100th time, bro? You know, does it feel any less stressful than it did in the past, despite the fact that you guys are, you don't have a Fnatic to contend with, you don't have a G2 or an NRG or a Genji or, you know, so on and so forth, right? And Nongshim as well. How does it feel for you being in this spot?
Personally, I think for me, the experience from the past grand finals definitely helps me in terms of being calmer, I would say.
Yeah.
Like, as you can see, even our playstyle now, even though we managed to fumble a few rounds, especially on race, I think we reset quicker now. So I think that's the important part about us right now.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean.
And just real quick, would you attribute that to the connection you've built with these players? Because you guys have been together for so long.
Yeah, I think for us it's easy to just like tell the boys. I mean, each of us, like if anyone of us like kind of like upset or whatever, we are okay to just tell him, and he's okay to receive it as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think that's a good thing about being with players for quite some time, you know.
Correct.
You sent every single team remaining in this competition to that lower bracket final. I guess the question is, who do you think, or who do you want to meet you there in that grand final?
The classic question, baby. Give it to us.
I think it's a tough one. We played all three teams. I think everyone have their own, like, how do I
Strengths
put,
and
like
weaknesses.
strength,
Yeah,
like strength and weaknesses. If I had to choose one, probably I would go for EDG.
EDG?
Okay.
Hey,
Nice.
I think a lot of people in here would love
They
to
would
see
love that, yeah.
EDG and PaperX run it back again.
Yep.
Devi, always a pleasure, my man.
Thank you, buddy.
Congratulations, you're going to the grand finals, folks. That's it, PaperX, they've locked in their spot, but we still have one spot remaining. Who's going to play against them? We have 3 teams to decide who will be the challenger for PaperX. Coming up next, though, 2 of those teams take the stage. Leviathan from the Americas, Vitality versus in EMEA. Whew, it's going to be a banger. You don't want to miss it, and as always, we'll see you on the other side.
W.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up here. It all started when I got to the FIFA World Cup. And wow, thousands of Verizon customers.
Oh, you got the free Verizon tickets too?
No, I'm with amazing seats.
I'm sorry. Okay.
And even pitch-side access.
Are you? David Beckham, a Verizon customer.
This used to be for players. Now it's for Verizon customers. No one gets you closer. Only on Verizon.
In esports, legendary moments demand speed, scale, and soul. Players and fans bring the heart. Technology brings it to life. Every frame, every stat, every decisive play. In partnership with the VALORANT Champions Tour, we're driving digital innovation that empowers the esports ecosystem to keep expanding. So players can focus on the game, and fans can focus on the moment.
Guys, I think we're about to reveal the new agent in the VALORANT agent pool, and it's Pope Wilfred. Are you going to be joining the game sometime soon?
Yeah, it's confirmed. It was confirmed weeks ago. I'm coming back. I'm coming to the game.
It was written, it was prophesied that Pope Wilfred would be here wearing the Leviathan balloon that he's going to be trying to pop up in a moment. We've got Marina as Viper. You're an OG agent, but are you going to be able to represent Vitality and win for them today?
I will tell him, don't get in my way.
Ooh, all right then. Well, I think we should probably start then. Basically, the winner is the one who pops their balloon first, and that means that the team is surely going to win. So, Leviathan versus Vitality in 3, 2, 1, let's pop off! Oh! Don't get in Viper's way! She's doing it for the bees! Could Vitality be predicted to win this next game? But Leviathan, maybe the Pope, he's praying, he's wishing, he's asking the Holy Spirit to give him a little bit more gas for these balloons. Oh my goodness, is Viper running out of juice? The helmet's a little bit too big for her head, but she's trying. This is avant-garde. I almost kind of want to help. But get those feet going. We're popping, we're maybe not even going to be able to do this before we head into the next game because we've only got 30 seconds left. I almost want someone to come and help the Viper, but that's not the rules. And I didn't make them. Keep going, guys, come on. Has someone got a pin? I need to put these guys out of their misery. Let's keep going. Oh, something very wrong. Please check their PCs. Keep going, guys. Pop. Every single time. I never fail to scream on camera. Please, no one clip that. Apparently, Vitality will win this one, but we can only find out once we're headed into the game.
Welcome back to day 11 here at Masters London and our last best of 3 of the event. It's going to be Leviathan taking on Vitality, and the winner will be moving on to tomorrow's best of 5 lower bracket finale, where they will face off against EDG. Golden Boy here alongside Mimi and Billy yet again as we are looking to break it all down. We got ourselves a banger matchup here, folks, because it's a classic story of EMEA versus NA. You love to see it. And why don't we go ahead and start first with the America squad, the last hope for the region here. Well, everyone's the last hope for the region in this case, but in particular for Leviathan, Mimi, they genuinely were the only ones still carrying it for the region up until we got to our top 4.
They went into an XLG who had gone out and beaten both other America's teams, and they absolutely crushed them to get revenge for the region. It was a really nice approach. I think in particularly the defensive aggression and trap plays we've been talking about all tournament looked great yet again in this game. Here you're seeing some of the rounds from Haven, where they were constantly creating problems for XLG, constantly pushing in these early rounds. And the thing is that a lot of these rounds are brand new. It's not stuff they were showing before. The big worry with Lev was the deeper they went into a tournament, the more counter-stratable they would be, the more they would have shown, the more they'd run out of steam. And at least in that last game against XLG, it seemed quite to the contrary. It was dominant, it was fresh, and it gives you confidence in Lev going into today.
Yeah, they've actually looked unpredictable. If anything, I think whenever we've been watching this roster, they've been such an exciting team to watch. And as you mentioned, Mimi, coming into this tournament, we set the team up as this is such a prep-heavy team. They love to run similar things on maps, and like you're saying, they've only really been able to show so much. I feel like a lot of it has been on the fly, which in my opinion is really impressive when you look at King being able to lead these 4 rookies on the team. The only thing I will say though is Vitality and Coach Pal are very much known for their anti-strats back in EMEA, and they love to watch those demos back and be able to counter those.
But also on the same note though, I mean, Coach Owner as well and King, I mean, that's a great dynamic duo that has been working together for so long, and they're very good at being able to identify those things too. There's a reason why they've been so successful here. But for more on the IGLs, as a matter of fact, we had Jen Lee, our ace reporter, catch up with Yampi and King ahead of today's elimination matchup.
Here at King and Yampi, the OGs. Now, you guys waited a long time to get back here. Does it feel like a return or a new start for you guys?
For me, it just feels like a return. After 2025, not qualifying anything, being in the big stage, it definitely feels great to come back.
All right, what about you?
Yeah, for me a little bit the same, you know, like it's the first international as an IGL, and you know I had even longer break, you know, I was 2023 my last time, so yeah, it feels nice. And I don't know if King you remember, but you beat me in Champions 2022 in Liquid, so I'm looking for revenge today.
He's looking for revenge. It's been a long time, you know, you forgot, but yeah, what is your reaction to that?
I mean, that's a long time. I mean, that's a good one.
Yeah, you guys are happy to be here, I can see that. But experience from Vitality's side, fearlessness from Lev, what matters more today?
It has like cons and pros. I really like Lev's like stage presence. I'm really, you know, I see them having fun every game, and you know I like to do that same. So yeah, it's gonna be a great battle today for sure.
Yeah, for sure. And King, when you guys were busy competing on that stage, 3 of the players on your team were still in middle school. So what edge do you have over Vitality today?
I mean, it doesn't really matter. I think we showed that we can be a great team even without that much experience. So I agree with Jamp. It's gonna be a great game.
Yep. Thank you guys, and I know this is a little bit late, but welcome back.
Okay, so today we learned that Yampi is holding a generational grudge on King that he just simply is not willing to let go. Fascinating stuff. Good news is, folks, the grudge continues because Yampi and King were facing off against each other in our 1v1 skirmish side select. So let's see if Yampi can start to get this book of revenge written here and start with his first chapter, winning the skirmish. It's so serious, Mimi.
It is. He is bringing up the deep cuts going all the way back to 2022, but that was the breakout tournament for LATAM. You look at the history of this team, and all of these players, except for King, are brand new, are rookies. Like Jen said, we're in middle school when the Vitality guys were making their name.
That was cold when she said that. I can't believe it.
It absolutely was. But
going back to 2022, Yampi on the radar is going back to 2022 as well.
Blinken, you missed it. Vitality pick up the win, 5-4, so they will get the skirmish side select. Well done. And it seems like Yampi's little by little getting his revenge, guys. This is great. This is great. Okay, now let's see if Yampi can win out in the next phase of this battle as we go to the picks and bans. Surely the W's continue. Let's check it out.
Hello and welcome, guys. Let's do the map veto for Leviathan versus Vitality. Vitality won the skirmish and they're choosing their side.
Olkkonen, Elias Olkkonen. We pick Team A.
Alright, Vitality picks Team A, which means Vitality is banning the first map.
I think Haven.
Alright, Haven is banned. Leviathan is banning next. Sorry, you said Breeze. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. And Breeze is banned. The first map pick for Vitality, please.
We like the cheesecake a lot. We do.
Big fan of Lotus cheesecake, so I can go with it.
Lotus cheesecake.
Alright, Lotus is picked, and the side for Lotus, please.
Attack.
Attack it is. And your map pick?
Split.
Split is picked, and the side for Split, please.
Attack.
Attack. Then we have Ascent, Fracture, and Pearl left. Vitality is banning first.
What was the maps?
Ascent, Fracture, and Pearl left.
We ban. Huh? Yeah.
Last 10
ban
seconds.
Ascent.
Alright, Ascent is banned. Last 2 maps are Fracture and Pearl.
Bumper. Pearl
is banned. Decider is Fracture and Vitality picking the side.
Attack.
Alright, let me give you a quick recap. We start with Lotus, Leviathan attacks. Then we go to Split, Vitality attacks. And if we go to the Decider map, which is Fracture, Vitality attacks. Everything correct?
Yes.
Good luck, guys.
Thank you. Good luck. Thank you.
Talk about the maps in a little bit here, but before we do that, we want to talk about what we've been seeing as far as the talent on this team, because, you know, you'd heard earlier, right? King's playing with a bunch of younger players, right? Some rookies are taking the stage, but so is Vitality. They have some young talent as well, Mimi, and that's going to be coming in the form of Sayonara, but he has a tall task today because he's dealing with the cool hand of Neon.
If you're talking about rookie of this tournament and looking ahead to crowning a rookie of the year at the end of 2026. I think there's no bigger front runners right now than Sayonara and Neon. Sayonara coming out of the Tier 2 system in EMEA, he was immediately a massive point of success regionally, and he's kept his nerve internationally as well. The thing that impresses me the most about him is how he holds himself, how he speaks in interviews, how calm and collected he is in all of these different situations that Vitality has had to be going through this tournament. But it's exactly the same on the other side for Neon. He's been so good, I think especially with the AWP in this tournament.
Oh, 100%. Neon has been great, and we've seen the kind of flexibility that he's able to offer. On the same side, Sayonara also been able to offer that deep flexibility for Vitality to pivot into whatever compositions they want. And I think that we need to remind ourselves too that Sayonara had been on Vitality's bench for a long, long period of time. They banked in on this kid early to be able to get him on their VCT team, and only just came into the roster for stage 1 before attending this global event.
And well, Vitality added veteran players who they headhunted alongside those players that they had been developing. Lev took that risk. Owner going back down to Tier 2, playing in Lev Academy with the core of his team, fully taking the risk to put the team's future onto developing young talent. They have 4 players who are stepping into their first global event here. They're now into a final weekend, an opportunity to make it into a lower final, and showing that that development system for both these teams has massively worked out.
And while I'm excited for the prospect of this Leviathan lineup, the good news is for Vitality fans is you have a Durka, okay? And he is really freaking good at this video game. And look, is it Durkin time? We'll find out. Maybe we'll have to find out next time on Dragon Ball Z, but it could very well be the case here, Billy, because Durka has been playing some incredible Valorant.
100%. One thing that Durka can offer you at these global events is consistency. And yes, when I think back to how he was playing regionally in EMEA, it wasn't always hot, but coming into this event, stepping up to the global stage, we talk about players that thrive when the flashy lights in the big stages are right there, and he is one of those players. He very much lives up to every single moment.
For making it to that first big final in Reykjavik to now back here again. It's been an incredibly long career for this guy, and he's still so young, still in his early 20s, despite his tenure in this game. His consistency pretty much unrivaled. And he's had to wait a long time to do it. Was playing with his Vitality last year, that failed super team that could not live up to their promise. Now finally in a position to do it again, to make a deep run, to get into a top 3 and play in that lower final. He's been waiting for this moment, and now that he finally has it, he has been delivering massively for his team.
Billy, I mean, you know, right, better than anyone else, that when the rumors and we were hearing all the hype around this team, the word of the day was super team. And it turns out that maybe super team's got a little bit of a bumpy road.
The super team narrative for me personally was a little bit dead. I think that you definitely have super team players and superstar players when I think of your Durka, when I think of your Chronicle. When I look at Profek and Sayonara, the kind of rookie that was promised to us as being incredible, certainly has stepped up to the plate. When I think about Profek, one of the best controllers coming out of EMA last year, but let's not forget, last year was his rookie year in Tier 1 when you consider the Tier 2 performances that he used to put up too. And then of course you have Yampi. He is newer to the IGL when you consider the roster that he built with PAL last year on BBL. So yes, you could envision this as a super team because of the superstar players you have on the roster, but I think that yes, they're yet to prove the fact that they can be a world-class roster.
Well, one of those big things, though, that we needed to see from them, Mimi, was how do they handle this pressure? How do they handle this aggression? And, well, in that Foot game, Foot were definitely bringing it to them there, and then they were able to just receive that very well, stop that in its tracks, and then the result spoke for itself.
I think Vitality have had very good big-picture approaches to these games. When I look at the HyperX match on their split, playing passive on extremities to punish HyperX's heavy aggression there and playing heavy for mid. When I look at this Foot game, in particularly the Lotus, knowing that this Viperless composition relies very heavily on slamming those hits towards A, towards C. They played back, waited for the util to come in, and then played Flood retakes, and the execution of all of that was very good. I don't think I've seen very flashy game plans from Vitality in this playoffs. They're not like Lev, who is going to come out with a million different individual trap plays that look super pretty, but what they will have is a good overarching read of how to deal with their opponent and extremely good execution in the micro of how to follow through on that.
And the main thing for me is that they look calm, they look composed, they look cohesive. When they're doing things, they're doing it as a unit. And that was the biggest thing coming into this tournament that I had said Vitality need to improve on to be able to have a deep run at the global event.
My big thing is I'm looking at the coaches, right? Who's going to keep the boys in track? Coach Powell has a great head on his shoulders, but so does Owner. They are masters when it comes to manipulating the game, how they want their opponents to play. This is going to be a masterclass. You're going to see a little chess match here, people. You should be prepared for this one. Get a cup of water, get yourself a snack, because it's going to be a good one. Let's send it down to the stage, because we got to settle the score in a classic battle of EMEA versus the Americas.
Ahead of this, something will find Durka as well. This could be it.
Facing elimination doesn't really scare me. I've been here so many times.
Yeah, I mean, Durka and Sayonara are the ones that really you need to deliver here on this Fracture.
I feel like if you want to win the event, you need to be able to beat everyone.
There's no fear on the side of Lev. It feels like they never had fear. Sato! And he wants more.
We want to enjoy it as much as possible.
Sensational for the young man.
We don't want it to be the last.
I really like Leviathan. Their energy on the stage is really fun to watch.
Us five just standing up, screaming our rounds, I can tell it definitely gets to the opponent's head.
I think Sato brings insane atmosphere to their team and to the stage.
Is this going to be a secondary ace from Sato in one series?
He's a mechanically great player. I want to see it for myself.
Lev closing in now. Oh, Sato!
I know everyone's looking at Sato and Neon right now. I don't think they have any pressure. They're showing why they're so good. Last team of Americas against last team of EMEA. I know it's gonna be a banger. Let's settle this here.
On a global stage.
Bad boy, man, a G to the end. Oh, inferior. I said them.
Slow, steady, and ready to trap their enemies. It's Team Vitality!
Backstage thing, man, know where we are. Similar, not quite P, them man similar. Spot hates all like yo, there they are. Educated, don't need seminar. Imina, real lyrics, not no P, no manner. Hour long set, ostrich stamina. Big paycheck, then it's back to the car. My squad rough like Big Pumper.
This dark horse is galloping towards the final. It's Leviathan!
Simeon, expensive jumper. This money make men feel younger.
Throughout the history of esports, few battles have been as timeless as NA versus EMEA. But in the history of Valorant, those battles are often fought by the likes of G2 Esports, NRG, maybe even Fnatic, heck, even Afoot from time to time. But this time, it's completely different. It's Leviathan versus Vitality. Fresh blood to bring the hype on that stage.
Fresh blood on the side of Lev, but a lot of experienced players on that Team Vitality, as we've already mentioned. Really excited to see this head-to-head between the both of them to see who's going to progress throughout. I think when we consider the maps here, Vitality selecting Lotus. I don't know if that's because it's a strength for them or because it's been a weakness for Lev throughout this tournament so far, Mimi.
I think it's both. So far here, the Viper teams have looked incredible when playing against the Viperless double duelist squads. I think this has looked like Leviathan's weakest map in this tournament, especially their approach on that attacking side. They struggle to recontrol back into A, and Vitality, they've looked very, very clean. They're one of the few teams, besides G2, who's gone in this tournament, actually playing this map with a Viper, and I think that approach works so much better. But you look over at Split, and honestly, I think this is a pretty solid map for Vitality as well. Sure, I'd say Lev is favored here.
They took HyperX down on it the other day.
It was a great approach from them in that one. So this is an interesting map pool, especially when Lev had the option to go into the Ascent. Choosing this Split instead is a bit of a surprise to me.
I wanted to take it back, though, to map one, because you specifically talked about Lotus, and you were talking about, you know, the compositions, what we're going to be seeing here. And I guess the question that I'm wondering is, maybe you see Leviathan make that choice on attack. Does that tell you that maybe, just maybe, they have something cooking, or are they just trying to get that thing over with?
I think it's too late to change your comp, especially that massively. You'd have to rework most of your theory.
Maybe not comp change, but maybe just like how you approach certain elements, certain strategies, if you will.
Sure, and I think they'll definitely want to look at that, but I think it's going to be tough. Vitality is really damn good at this map. Their defensive protocols in particular, I think, are really great. The way that they re-clear space on this map is top tier. When Durka gets you up on defense as well, he's an absolute menace here. So I think it's a really, really big surprise in this series. If Lev take this map, that would certainly set the tone early.
What I'd love to see from Lev on this map, especially starting on that attack, is going for these refights, not always feeling as though they have to full send it every single time. I want to see them take some map control and some space, but then be able to pivot away from that as well to kind of catch Vitality off guard. I think that one of the things they'll need to keep an eye out for is obviously Chronicle's Vi's utility, which we're expecting, and being able to deny as much information away from them as soon as they can, really, when we consider how explosive Leviathan's composition is on this map.
You look at the rookies on the stage for Lev as well. 4 players stepping into their first global and now onto the biggest stage. And they're playing against some of the guys who have been there the most. Chronicle, Durka.
Mimi, they look comfortable.
They're the all-time best players of this game, but Lev doesn't look phased.
We've been doing this gig for a hot minute. Those kids look comfortable on that stage. They look comfortable, they look fine, but of course, I mean, Sato's waving to the crowd over there. I mean, this guy is definitely in the zone as well, but on the other side, you see that sign right there. Could it be Dirk in time? Because let's not forget, folks, on the other side, you got the likes of that man right there, and you also have people like Chronicle, game changers, people who have considered to be the GOATs in the game. Is it enough?
They haven't been there since 2023.
Hey,
in the top 4, playing like this. It's been a hot minute for these two, but these are the matches they deliver. Today has really been about those players, those teams that rise under the bright lights. These are 2 of the best examples of it. This is one of the biggest tests for Lev. Even if you win today, you have to go into a lower final tomorrow. And this one is tough. Vitality, a team that's very good at preparation, very good at getting a read on their opponent. Lev, they've had a little bit more time off, so they have more to show.
And you mentioned Lev potentially going into that BO5 tomorrow. This roster only played their first BO5 in America's Stage 1. It was the first one that they'd ever played. That's how new and young this roster put together is. I think for Vitality, you need to get off to a good start here.
But it's not all comfort for the other side either. Sure, you have Durka, you have Kron, but for Sayonara, Profik, Yampi, Coach Bal, those guys are also stepping into a deeper stage, a stage of a tournament
right to the deep end.
They haven't been to before. For Yampi, he was here, but that was absolute years ago.
And he's still holding the grudge. So clearly he's got a chip on his shoulder. But one thing that I do know for certain is that we are going to be treated to one hell of a matchup here, because there's no world that Leviathan just wants to go without a whimper. And you know Vitality wants to show that EMEA is here to represent in their region. It's the last squads from EMEA in Americas fighting to stay alive. Folks, let's make some noise as we get ready for map 1 and send it over to your casters, Pansy and HyperX.
Thank you so much, GB and the desk, and what a moment, right? New generation, same old battle, America's EMEA, a matter of survival. But these 2 look locked in, Mike. There's a lot on the line
I think probably with that caveat, this is the 2 best examples we could show right now. Vitality, again, on a run here that's had an asterisk next to it. This will be the true test for me. With the form Lev have demonstrated here in London, if they can come out here and at least show some dominance on one of these maps, and for me, the veto leans a little heavily toward Vitality. It's going to be front-loaded here. If we go to map 3, that's where this series goes into question.
Oh, it goes completely off the rails at that point. But I think all of us have enjoyed the prospect of both sides here, seeing Lev just find their footing, find that fire, and keep that tempo up. But Vitality, man, it feels just like a team of sleeping giants. You get a Durka, you get a Kron coming online, terrifying. So Lev starting out on the attack, Vitality on the defense.
Early intention shown here by Lev. Stack up behind the smoke here. Profik sending out some feelers, won't connect just yet. Still, they find their way onto site safely here. Actually looking to pressure onto Profik as well, just before the spike plant.
And we've already learned the lesson. They don't care who they face, but Durka tries to remind them. A little note sent, and it's been received. Profik tries to steady himself, but Lev continues. Step by step, but where do they head? Where do they want to finish here?
I don't know about this double stack over towards C right now. Actually wrapping through the spawn. Amphi at least will have a chance to check back over towards the A side. The door, giving away a sound cue here. Blows tagged up, but still looking healthy in the 3v3.
Yeah, it's Sayonara who I'm curious about here. Is that consideration even going to drop, or you wait? There we are, seeing it. Pixel, noted, player drop. Looking for a follow-up, spots it! Great shot, but he couldn't get the kill. That's going to be life held for Neon in a 2v2.
No plant yet, so they're going to be able to run this down a little bit.
Last player.
Neon, the perfect bait off the dog here. It's Yampy now in a 1v2.
Still has Horn, has a Prowler as well to play with. A couple of key tools here, and the flash, not really effective, so he's going to try and move forward. Neon and blows. Waiting for this now. Yampy looking to catch someone on the cross out. Doesn't get it on that try. One still present on the site. Doesn't note the second player. It's going to be difficult for Yampy. Trying to find an opportunity. And they're not giving him much.
Got plenty of time to play with, though.
Yeah, but they're calm on this, Lev. Blows now trying to sit in synergy with Neon. It's quick from Yampy, though. And he's got to know where Blows is. Sees it! Oh! Head first for the captain! Yampy with the first strike.
Patience shown here by Yampy to clutch up a 1v2. You can see Lev desperately baiting him in to look for something, with a fantastic Red Bull clutch here to kick off Lotus. I mean, they do so well to even get themselves into a comfortable post-plant, considering, like I said, Kron actually drifting a little further afield than you'd expect. Just looking for information, but Sayonara gets caught off guard there. King to invest at least a scope here in round 2, maybe to look for something. Expecting to see Vitality go forwards here with this purchase. Durka a chance to farm up early here. Chronicle will note at least presence early on. Get control of Mound. Again, info on the other side of the map as well.
And you look at the most recent games with Lev, those 4-1s were working wonderfully for them before. I think this is a bit of a different beast and a couple of different players when you look at it, right? So I'm curious to see how Vitality have problem solved, something that was so key for Lev in those previous series. And we know they've got the players with the firepower and the caliber to keep up to that approach, but has Vitality got a, I mean, I guess a cure at that point, a remedy for it? That's how you started though. King beheading one already. Chronicles down, and Sayonara gets a little isolated. Got to be careful to not get overwhelmed. This could be dangerous, and they want in. He sends them packing with 2, but still this is damage, and this is a threat.
Spikesy's going to get the upgrade as well. A weapon to be retrieved if needed. Don't want to find anything ahead of that smoke dropping either. Yampy still on a pistol here, has to make something work from behind. Doesn't catch Neon.
No. May have noticed it on Profek there. Maybe able to put together they're all going to be dedicated towards site. So Profek's paranoia actually becomes pretty paramount, but great reaction from Spikesin. Plays it forward on the corner. Yampy and Durka in unison, though, starting to clear out Neon. Can you go wild here? That's one! The second just too far away, but a fantastic round for Lev, even in a win for Vitality.
Beautiful opener here from King. Again, the patience shown, not to, noted early on, at least here towards Mount. Just whittle away here with the TP not noted, maybe not noted in the moment, but Sayonara still catching 2. Does really well in this situation. And he's kind of faced with a do or die moment with that paint shell going behind him. Opts to go forward, so needed something on that swing to trim the fat at least. Often you see many round 3s looking like that.
Yeah, absolutely shambolic left in the bite. Durka, though, trying to be instrumental here. Lev, I feel like you still have to make them respect you first. They are going to be a confidence-based team. So they'll be up for a fight.
My blind is dead.
Vitality trying to show a little bit of force early on towards that C side of the map.
I just want to leave Lev guessing in terms of the buy, I guess, here with all that damage done. Could be a big round if Durka finds 2. Showstopper could come online very early for him.
We know that they're not too slippery when they play Lev. They're quite direct in approach. We hadn't seen them pump in many fakes or kind of working the map in that way. Now, obviously, with a different opponent, we see if that then changes potentially.
He's not happy with what they've seen early on here. They deal with the wall to potentially open up some opportunities elsewhere. I mean, it's Profek on an island right now, expecting Vitality to maybe clear this space outside man, but actually opting for a rotation instead. Should be on the right timing here for Yampy at least.
Yeah, that's confirmed attendance, and they're very fast to this, Mike, as you noted. Quick on the rotation. Lev still need to make this count. With 25 seconds, it gets a little bit dangerous here.
That's
You
when
look
these
at the
pistols can
players.
shine.
This is when they certainly could. And now they look a little lost here, Lev. Yampi turns the flash, he takes a lot of damage. Dealt with brilliantly. Durka, though, with 10 seconds, can do a lot. Eyes on the spike,
left.
it's leaning towards B. Durka still here, has the satchels deny. Follow up!
He can deny again!
That's all it took, surely! And they don't have time!
Beautiful work here with next to nothing. As the clock that comes to bite Lev.
I mean, the original Iceman Durka there, pulling off the Mastercard Thrifty, and you saw there was that just almost hesitation when they were eyeing up that A site. They went for the pivot. I don't mind what Lev were trying to do, but there was always that danger.
I mean, they didn't find anything.
Nope.
They took so long to even pressure towards A. They know potentially two players, maybe even a stack behind that. And then it's Yampi to be isolated, and they think, great, we've opened up the other side outside of that stack. Great work from Durka. Won't have a massive effect in terms of Lev's inventory, but Durka will remove Sato immediately here. Showstopper now online.
I'm scared if he's going to have a game here today. We'll keep a little watchful eye towards it, but for Lev, they need to stabilize. It feels like their approach has been quite well read, or at least considered by Vitality. Now, whether or not you can still continue that further forward is yet to be seen. Lev have opportunities here, but I feel like that first hurdle, they're not getting the same walk in the park that they've had in the past. However, eyeing up this A site, you can see the amount of bodies here. It's being mirrored by Vitality. There's 4 players on this side of the map so early.
Spicy's going to be removed. There's not really anything to counterbalance that. Yampi will fall, though. Slight overpeak from him. Durka's here, though.
I've got
shut
your
this
trail.
down. Let's deal with the Seekers. It doesn't really tell them too much, though.
No, but they've got a lot of, I guess, space and freedom on that B side because of King. He's done exceptionally well, and he's there early. There should be an awareness in the back of Lev's minds, excuse me, Vitality's minds. But again, they've given up a lot of space for this. Lev kind of threading the needle to find it, and Neon does get the reward on Profek.
Chronicle actually heading all the way to wrap this from A. Durka still to note, Showstopper could do real damage here.
Yeah, but King feels like he's in that checkmate position. Oh, Sayonara had a little bit of a sidestep on it, but the ult gets popped. This might be too little too late. Maybe not with Chronicle finding a way in. Sends the Showstopper. How dare I doubt the original 2, but blows left with it all on the plate. 1v1. Another tap, blows, trying to be patient. Chronicle trying to dig him out, but he's got to go now. Blows knows it, he's got him dead to rights. Lev answering back with the final player.
Lev here able to just cement control off-site. Again, it's a beautiful kill onto Profek, the one that really shuts things down very early on for Vitality. So Chronicle's got so much ground to cover. Yeah, making that decision because he's noted on the wall. They're going to expect him outside B, but Lev don't lean into that. Happy to commit to some of these crossfires on site. TP available now for Spike. Neon just one away from the Blade Storm. Vitality down to just pistols and a hero rifle here for Durka. Chronicle postured up though.
Jeez. With this? Yeah, come on. Lev's going to clear that all day long, and this is a great opportunity for Leviathan to just build some confidence. Does it get quelled though? Durka has isolated the one. Again, it feels like it's just a really nice temperature check on how Lev like to play, but dealing with the rest of this round, I don't think it's going to happen with Sato taking space. Yes, it's against pistols, but you look at Sayonara now, he's got the upgrade. You look at Durka, there's still a bit of threat to this. Kind of lynches on this.
Yeah, it's 1v1 between him and Spike Scene, but over towards Spawn. And pressured back. Great catch here from Sayo. That opens things up here.
This is when it gets dangerous. Now, you got threats, you got a fight on 2 fronts. You need space. Wait, Durka's just saved him. And now Sato has to pop the odds just to kind of slow this down to stem the bleed. And it should, oh my god, it's all getting a little bit hectic on the server, but Durka, I think, knowing he's gonna be pretty close on time here, he's gonna play it forward, and Neon does very well. Again, this is a very light investment from Vitality. Not out of the chair yet.
Yeah, damage done. Well, a big ultimate from Sato, who's just desperate to convert here. Rightfully so in this situation. You have to respect a Showstopper that late into a post. Not sure what exactly happened there. I mean, thank God blows falls to Durka at just the right moment.
And I want to put a little bit of credit towards Neon here as well. Considering that Durka made a very authoritative start to things, he was very much controlling the tempo, being very much in their faces. Neon's done very well to match that. Right back into it, leading the pack here. We've already had our eyes on this young man.
Speaking of.
And, well, talk about the amount of space he's going to get and the confidence. But does it, again, get checked? Sayonara is so prepared for that.
Almost read very well into this Seaside hit now, especially with the util being invested. Sato caught with the blind.
Whoa.
Lucky to escape with his life there.
It's going to get messy now. They have no idea what's going on. Is there going to be pressure beyond this? No, they actually just stall out for a second. They didn't want to crunch on that. Oh, but an angle found. And Sato going to have to try and get himself healthy again. They are down to 3, and they need him in this round.
Flank coming through as well. Spike's not going to be able to go down here just yet, so they have to fight. Vitality can just freeze.
Just got to be careful to not overdo things. Allow for an instance to happen, but King's fallen. Blows in reaction. Prophet on a heater. And it's all on Sato. 1v3, man. It would take miracles. And they ain't happening now. Vitality. Again, right place, right time. I want to look at the start of that round.
Again, a real opportunity, like I said, for Vitality to slow things down here, but Lev almost just misread or misgauge the timing here. There's a moment where you have to prioritize one of these fights. Once the smokes drop, all this U2 exchange expires, somebody has to go forwards. It's another situation where the spike's not being planted in that one window you would expect it to be. And again, Lev can rely on that scrappy fighting, but we're not seeing them commit just yet.
Yeah, there's not enough pressure behind it to really instigate anything further. Knives to be depended on for Neon here, I can imagine. Working with that operator, but back towards what we were seeing towards B. Rinse and repeat, and hopefully to a different outcome here. Gonna be able to at least beat the wall. Spike's gonna get himself over towards the blue room early. And Neon looking again for a fight. Up for the challenge, and he spots his opponent. Again, Sayonara on the case. Neon this time respecting it enough. Eats the paranoia, but gets at least invested early.
Seeker's come out here, but it doesn't really slow Vitality down. Full 5v5 here in the post. Durka's going to be the question mark in this equation.
Oh, that's a nice little trade for Neon there, keeping things in equal footing. 4v4, there's the tipping of the scales. Sato in on it, Sayonara back. Hard to split these two, but the time is on Lev's side. And now you got to look at what's remaining. Neon waiting for someone to walk that smoke. Anyone to try and make a move. It's gorgeous from Neon. A lovely read of the game. And Durka, he knows the door is shut here. This, again, another round for Neon in my mind, where he has been the difference maker.
Taking charge here for Lev. Creating so much pressure. You can see Vitality just waiting for an overbit. I mean, Durka's wall banging through to Link on repeat because there's just nothing to do in this downtime. They trade perfectly out towards C-Link as well.
What a suck.
Again, you got to question what's being called in this situation for Vitality. I don't know, it's just waiting for one of the extremities to pay off, but it didn't even look close with those two engagements that were key for them.
Last place. 4-3 now.
I just noticed that was all without popping the blades.
Yeah.
That was just a shorty.
Which is wild, right? Like, that's actually outrageous.
It was in their spawn.
It's a different generation, man. Now, let's see Vitality feel they have the freedom, at least towards A for now. As Lev slowly start clearing towards C, or at least showing a little bit of something on C. They want to keep this clean. Hard to find stability in a tempoed game like this.
Well, Vitality happy to lean into conceding a lot towards B. And correct read here for them. Sayonara really the one to do damage.
It's got the Guardian.
Time to hunt.
Yeah. And it's only a classic for them, sadly, so very, very hard to be imposing if they figure that out. Flash to find nothing as well. This is very patient from Lev, actually.
Respecting maybe. Well, I say respecting what actually led them astray earlier on with an awful buy from Vitality.
30
was the clock.
left.
You see a similar situation here. 20 seconds.
With that Horn seeing nothing, it actually might compound the problems that are about to fall onto Yampi's plate. Because as it stands, Lev got the right read and the great catch from King. Again, showing some real diligence and patience with that explosivity. It is a lovely sight to see. This round, they've really buttoned up here. Again, this is against pistols and a slight upgrade for Sayonara, but beyond that, the way they've approached this so far, Mike, to me, tick in the box.
Way more clinical this time around. Damage a consideration, sure, but I think King's going to be moving forwards here. Money in a very good spot for Lev. Do still have the Blade Storm to offset that. Sato building towards another showstopper as well. Yeah, not much left in this one for Vitality other than to wait it out.
There.
I'm curious to see if some of these slower rounds here, Vitality do go hunting. It's usually Chronicle the one to get a little more active on its defensive side. Have to give all three up.
Yeah, and I really want to kind of give credit here to Lev, because I know that in an exciting manner, we've seen that explosivity, their hyper-aggression, their kind of, I guess, willingness to stick to their ethos as well. And they've rarely been challenged in it to this degree, but seeing them already adapt a nice amount of patience, these really heavy burst site takes, it's brilliant to see a bit of depth to them as well.
And again, the read is right from Vitality. They're usually 2 or 3 people on one site, anticipating that sort of approach. Again, the way in which they're winning out is kind of slowing Lev down on that initial approach. And we already talked about the smokes dropping and kind of being left in a weird spot where the spike's not planted and they're not then committing to that second wave that has suited Vitality more so, but still, 4-4 scoreline here. Now this Coinbase win condition for Vitality certainly going to be built around maybe making use of more players on one side of the map. I certainly do want to see them maybe dig out a player like King. We've seen Neon to be the one lurking outside rubble and kind of posturing up. And again, it's always a clear indicator in this sort of composition. You see all of the duelists, there is an opportunity to do something.
Yeah, we'll see if they can figure it out. Again, audience-wise, I think you can hear it at home. The Lev fans have turned up today and already seeing a nice bit of resilience from them here.
We win.
But buy back in hand for Vitality. And a necessary one. You could kind of feel the change.
Similar situation to what I was just talking about. Neon's probably going to go forwards here with an operator to look for something. Does have the Blade Storm, so he can play a little more aggressively.
There's 3 players here, though. That is a decent amount to try and clear. But Yampi's got to be careful. Okay, going to be seen on the haunt. How do they react? It looks like with a proactive approach here, noting the operator. I guess you've got to just steady the ship on sea, make sure you don't get overwhelmed and fall in the meantime. They've taken the space back towards rubble as the exchange, but Lev carrying on, and Chronicle's going to be caught in no man's land. How is he still alive? Finally cleared, and a bit of a mistake it felt like there from Chron. Maybe just trying to back himself in a fight, but has given up the site, and Sayonara has to respect this.
That's not noted though, finally picked up by Sato. Durkin out to try and deny. That won't land. Not doing any damage here.
I didn't like that at all from what I saw from Vitality then on C. They looked a little lost in how they wanted to handle that slower side take coming in, kind of caught in between 2 ideas.
That's exactly what I was talking about. They need to convert that pressure onto Neon into something. They don't even deal with the wall. Maybe opting here to hold on to what they've got. Like I said, if that's the call on one side of the map, I mean, Syra and Chronicle need to
back out of sight, maybe.
Either back out or commit to it.
Yeah, it was
honestly,
that
trade out on the front line. Chron's got a smoke to slip into. I mean, it's not like it's black and white. There's an opportunity for him really to get involved, but
I just want them on the same page if they're going to do it, and I think that opportunity for Lev is going to love it. They're going to lap that up.
Ticking the box for me, though, coming out of a timeout is to see the thing I want Vitality to do, which is to pressure at least onto Neon. Again, don't necessarily learn too much behind that. Certainly, Vitality, a team that have done their homework, they have to have a decent understanding of the approach here.
Yep. Sato's starting to get a little bit more animated on stage, but this is all business for now, right? Hard to feel fully secure in it, even though it's a great string of rounds, seeing where they hit, right? The opening, yes, good for Vitality, but once we got into the kind of meat of it, once we got into the buy rounds, it has been Lev at the helm. Now, do we see an adjustment here for Lev? You were noting that they were kind of pressuring towards
I think
Neon.
It's the perfect response now if Neon shows. The unfortunate thing being Vitality have completely switched up the defensive formation here. It's going to be fairly all in and direct here from Lev.
I like this, though. The tempo changes gorgeous, but Chronicle just swinging it. I feel like some of this is a misread. It feels too individual to my eye. And Lev will absolutely thrive in these environments as they are, looking dominant as they take the site and more than likely take the round down to Durka, Sayonara, and Profek. It just doesn't feel like they're on the same page here.
No. Back in here at a disadvantage.
Scout destroyed.
Flo's at least going to identify it. Need a free catch here. Could it be Dirk onto King?
Grenade!
Trying to offset that. Forced off Heaven at least, but still doesn't really net them anything.
No, and it's such an arduous task to just get back towards site. That's going to help matters, but the speed up now has to be sublime. Down to just blows in a 1v2. He's got the spike, at least in eyesight for now. And the time is ticking. Beautiful.
It's done.
It's over. Surely no time to play. Walking outside Ara. Another one for Lev.
Beautiful call here from Lev, anticipating Vitality. You're going to replicate the same thing, but actually, Vitality switching things up. Chronicle, a little bit of an overcommitment to that opening engagement. You know, he just wants to maybe do some damage here. I mean, you're stuck between a rock and a hard place, but Neon's here so quickly to catch the second player. Coming on to bolster this site hold. And even there,
One enemy remaining.
I mean, the snake bite, the reset for the paint shells as well. They could slow things down a little bit here. Comes a little flustered when it comes down to that 2v1. Beautiful. Clutch though, running the clock down.
Impressive work from Lev. I'm really, genuinely enjoying this. Vitality looking a little, as said, out of sorts. Let's see if they can button up now. Looking like they want to make a bit of a pressure play. They're already kind of aware of these traps. We're seeing it.
But yeah, far enough forward now to read the util, know what's going on, know they have an opportunity elsewhere on the map. Sayonara is close enough to at least provide some support to Chronicle.
And keep in mind, they are currently almost abusing one of the most decorated players in this game, Chronicle. They are making it look like that's the goal. Sayonara here in support. Let's see if they can be, again, synchronized in this. But Lev laying plans for later, not committing to this C approach.
Profek obviously the one to take this space with the paranoia previously. Happy to stay present. Let's catch a little info here, just not a shot. I don't think he spotted anything there, but he certainly was seen. And it's 4 to creep back behind this now.
What a lovely gear shift. Again, going back to those 4-1s that we know they're notorious for. They have the Seekers if they want to get some security on the site in case they're walking in blind. They'll get great information on this as well. They know they've got room to play into here. Profek desperate to catch the cross, but has to give away position. Yampi on the right side of the map. 13 seconds, this could get dangerous, it could get close, but they've found safety in numbers. They've found security in this. Plant now in playtime on their side, and Lev lighting up the kills. Spikes in, once in, buries them alive. Chronicle and Sayonara, do you have it in you now? A 2v3, and Sato falls, okay. This time here a little earlier.
Big hole here from Chron.
Yeah, now you've got to make the most of it though. Blows, gets involved early, takes the head off of Sayonara's shoulder as Chronicle left to do it all. The time is running low, and they are running away, making it work for his dinner. King! There'll be none of that. Lev look a cut above Vitality on this side.
Looking so composed here. In situations where you expect Vitality's well-drilled retakes to really excel. It's the likes of Sato to find crucial kills. He blows us into the smoke here. A freebie found.
That moment, just swinging out.
Getting ahead of the ultimate is so key. Monaco, unfortunately, just has to chase somebody down in that situation. Lev looking all in once more. Neon to lead the charge here with the operator.
Here.
Gets a spot.
Good luck, Yampi. Got to get out of there, mate. There it is. Okay. Flash on the wall. They instantly scale up. Back to their 4-1s, back to business. And to be fair, Vitality early had the read. They've lost it. Composure starting to wane. They got the info. The swing looked a little too choreographed, but it actually delivers. And now Vitality want to get involved. Profek shoulders up, takes away Sato, down to 3. Advantage to Vitality.
So still desperate to hold this cross here, Neon. Maybe have to get close enough to work this off though. Ooh. Ton of damage comes through onto Sayo. King actually on the back of that slips through. He's in a world of trouble right now.
Sayo screwed. Surely he can't live here. Dead, gone, bye-bye. 3v3. Yampi tries to backfill the space, but Neon overwhelmed. And then catch! Asleep at the wheel, Profek! Lev absolutely outclassing them on all fronts here. They've re-secured A. They took the long road for it, but they've got it.
Chronicle here, another 1v2 presented. Dog to hand, not sure if he can find an upgrade, but gonna push forwards regardless. Lev slipping into tree here. Gonna force Chronicle to work for this one. Again, time to do this. He can clear out these early spots, but as soon as that spike starts ticking, he's got to make a move here. He must know now that they've given up sight and they're in towards tree.
And it feels too little, too late, but I'm happy to be wrong. The swing, it is together, it's in unison, and it's dominant from Lev already, 8-4. These guys look astounding.
Yeah, a beautifully called half here. Vitality unable to really find value from these anchors. That's to say as well, Syro's getting a ton of kills. Chronicle, unfortunately, falling short in my eyes in his first half. But, I mean, that's not to take anything away from the way Lev are approaching this. Really well drilled first half here from Lev.
Highly, highly impressive stuff. But a man who started well was Durka. And we spoke with him about Vitality's dominant win over Foot for this HyperX player moment.
I mean, I thought game against Foot will be a bit closer, as they usually was. I feel like Sop and Xeos didn't have as good game as they usually have. I feel like they might be tired, maybe something else happened, but also I think once you play someone 3 times in a row, you kind of get used to them, and in my opinion, they're still a very strong team, and we were kind of surprised that it was a bit easier than it used to be. So yeah, we were actually like doing really great on the server and kind of like recognizing the patterns or also knowing what to expect from them.
With every peak, with every bit of pressure that's placed on the shoulders of Foot, they keep opening up even more mistakes. You can see it in the way that they're playing. It's wide swings, not set up at all. It's death from 1,000 cuts. Vitality perfectly happy to dish this one out. Cristali doing his best. It's 3 quick kills, but immediately evens out.
I mean, getting at least top 4 this event already feels amazing after missing so many last year and even this year missing Santiago. I think means a lot for me because now I got like a couple friends with me, Yampi and Chronicle, also 2 new teammates, Rofek and Sayonara, so I'm really excited to play with them still. I really want to show people how good we can be and how much we prepare for this tournament or even this year overall. I think we can do even better than top 4 at this Masters.
And I have to say it again and again to me here. Lev have come out and set the bar exceptionally high. The in-game leadership on point, the adaptation on point, and they are gunners in the server.
Yeah, it's the level of comfort as well. Vitality, like I said, barely even, you know, forcing any sort of pressure onto Lev. A number of situations here where you tee up certain players. I come back to Chronicle, unfortunately not to harp on it, but he's good for his 1 usually in that anchor position. And I mean, historically even, good for 3 in those situations. Fortunately now it's the perfect recipe for Lev. Again, you question this composition, or the questions around this composition here. They don't have to force the issue now on the defensive side. Certainly a lot of work to be done here for Vitality to get back into this.
Bring them down.
Heavy lean towards C here for Lev. Prowler at least will plant the seed of doubt. Smoke here could potentially weaken Spikes' ability to anchor solo here towards A. He's got 4 members of Vitality headed his way.
Yeah, but the timing on this as well, it feels like they're going to miss the boat a bit. Maybe banking that the smoke is being respected as kind of a feign, but at this point, if you're Spikes in, you've got to stay on guard, and the rest of Lev have got to feel something's not right. We've not heard a spike plant on B, we've not heard any deeper utility. Spikes in now knows it. They've been slowly creeping towards that A site. He has help as well. Blows beheaded though. Sayonara saying goodnight to him. That's the first. Spikes in backside. Didn't commit to try and make it out. Has the paranoia, tries to invest, plays ahead of it, plays up front of it, tries to maybe buy some time for some rotation, still holds his
big
nerve, holding their ground. Lev, I thought they were out of this round already, but no. Able to chip back into a 3v3.
Rofek just found Spikes in through the smoke, I believe.
Had to have been. And the re-swing here as well. Vitality don't even have the plant down. King's taking away Yampi. They get themselves boxed in on the site. This is where it could go terribly wrong. Already Sato there. King catches Profek, punishing the hesitation from Vitality. Lev are looking too good.
Vitality on a brute force here, but Spikesy does so well to slow things down. It's one of those few situations where you have to deal with drop. You have to go forward. You can't really garner the plant you want without dealing with that.
Sato's up.
It's heartbreaking as well because Vitality get the first kill you want to see on this approach to site. They just can't dig him out of that position.
Ooh, we are seeing a bit of a buyback in here as well, actually. Investment coming out from Vitality.
So maybe turn a pace here. Just going to build mainly around Durka here. Plenty of light shields to punish. Offset that as well. Sayonara and Profek. Stingers to hand.
I guess the tough part as well is that Vitality didn't even see Lev on this kind of stack towards Mound. They didn't get to kind of figure that out early. So that's going to be something they have to learn pretty quick. No catch on the flash. You can see how deep Vitality is still playing.
Spam not too far off here from connecting, but no damage done. This now will at least note some investment here. Side of Vitality. No secrets about this on the way in.
Yeah, he's here pretty quick, and I wonder if he gets away with it. They've been managed to get some safety here, but knocking on the door is Lev. They are not far away, and they don't need much encouragement. Keep in mind how explosive this team can be. Finally coming in, Lev all ready and waiting. Already Sayonara falls. Profek wants in. This is madness. What are you doing? Trying to get involved here, trying to maybe get a trade, but it's just too far. Feels a little desperate. They look dead to rights, man. This is Lev looking so locked in. Oh! Shots from Chronicle, but it's going to take the original Iceman himself to even keep hope alive to deny 10.
They're both one shot.
If anyone's going to land it.
Spikesy gets on here, needs to find this one. The satchel to slow things down.
Switch down, classic, hunted, down, Messi, but it works! Blows will get it done. Not a pretty kill, but a critical kill. And 10 rounds for Lev.
4 on this round here for Blows. And again, it's a moment where Vitality make the right decision, right? But it's just a solo attempt in towards drop.
And only made really close by Chronicle.
Yeah. Only a chance here in the clutch, but fortunately there's a smoke to cycle through and just can't buy the time, and a very awkward exchange to end it. Vitality will pump the brakes here, take their second time out. Lev still chilling. Haven't had to take a pause for thought. Already at double digits. Vitality going to be thrown off kilter ever so slightly. With that purchase, don't really net good ult progress out of that either. A tough task lays ahead of them.
Oh yeah.
Certainly a way back into this, but they are reducing that margin with that round 2 force for sure.
And again, need I remind you, this is Vitality's map choice. They opted to come into this, sit at 4 rounds, 3 of those garnered at the very start of the first half. Since then, it's been a lockout. Lev have looked a cut above, quite substantially too. This hasn't, I mean, in a couple of rounds gone a little close short, but it hasn't felt that close here. Lev looked better.
As well, just a perfect example of that previous round where I said Lev with this scoreline don't need to force the issue on the defense. They're happy to make Vitality sweat.
Bring them down.
This early intention towards B shown from Yampi once more, but a little misdirection. Door opened here will force Neon a little deeper, but does have support in the form of King.
Grenade!
Well retrieved here. I mean, still some investment here.
I mean, Vitality just need a round.
Yeah.
Like, sounds a little too simple, but that's what it takes, and Neon's not allowing it. Chronicle looking all too easy to clear. And now Spike's inside a read into the pressure that's mounting. Trying to back away in time, and he does, just about.
I mean, if you can buy time again, this is going to be critical for Lev.
And look at Sato here so early. Right place, wrong time though, Sayonara on the clear. And the B side looking like where they might pivot towards, but caught before the smoke plume. Blows, stands guard, and Durka taking so much damage. And there he is, Neon waiting. Took away Kron, took away Durka. This man doesn't care about the old gods. Irrelevant in his mind. As Profek and Yampi desperate to convert around. Taking so much. Lev are just better by all accounts. With 24 HP and a bit of a dream. Oh, it's just not gonna happen. Leviathan again, step by step, looking so much sharper today.
You see in these situations now, the pressure starting to show. Vitality have to go so deep to try and convert some of these opportunities they have. Get unfortunate here. I mean, just getting caught ahead of the smoke. Durka then has to find a kill, right? He has to equal the odds. Up against the ropes now, 3 rounds to continue this streak for Lev. I mean, look at the timeline.
It's dominance, man. How many times can we say this about the team? Again, both of these two suffering under the hand of HyperX, right? So you thought maybe relatively equal. But there is a large difference between them so far, at least here on Lotus.
Toxin screen down.
And Neon not relenting. It's endless.
So happy to keep pressuring here, knowing that they're up against financial struggles. Punished once more. King here with an Odin in hand, a chance to pass. Sato over the top with a showstopper. It's all going right for Lev.
It absolutely is. Lap it up. They look fantastic today. 12 rounds in the blink of an eye. And nothing's stopping them right now. Walking all over Vitality.
First chance to see actual rifles in hand. Some ults here. But Lev have found 12. Almost replicating that previous map performance in a dominating fashion. Seekers available for blows. Again, these rounds aren't really reliant on the investment coming from Lev. Vitality have to find 8 rounds to extend play here on Lotus.
Good luck. None of the map feels particularly safe either. You don't want to go towards Mound. You don't know if maybe Neon slipped on B again or what's gone on towards Rubble. You're working in the dark.
There's 4 on this side as well, Lauren. It'll be an absolute bloodbath to end here. Vitality haven't shown face just yet. That's it now, Spike scenes.
He's not been showed on his feet
I mean,
before.
it's in no man's land though.
Does he get away?
They need this kill.
They can't shut him down. Oh, caught by the seas, though. He's got help. You never just find one. They try and stand shoulder to shoulder. But Chronicle and Sayonara finally get them an advantage at a 4v3.
Investment here. Won't catch anything though. Neon not going to be noted initially here. Blows us now, Sayonara.
Oh, man. Oh, look at it. Line him up and knock him down. Neon and King to try and do it now. To take him across the line on Chronicle on 10 HP. But Lev are absolutely relentless in the pursuit of perfection. Map 1 dominance. And that was Vitality's choice.
Well, a single look in here for Vitality. 13-4. Do not go anywhere. We will be right back with Split.
He's hunting down that title.
The time to write the next chapter in the esports history books is finally here.
And they fold it in his hands yet again. Steps up to the plate, and he could knock this one out of the park. They shall be engraved alongside the greats.
Tired of off-season blues once Champs is over? Fear not, because Valorant is coming to the Esports Nations Cup, where players split from their clubs and compete for national pride. Will EMEA turn every round into a chess match? Is Brazil about to turn every map into ranked? Will Team USA ego peak every single angle? The final event of the year is not to be missed. Esports Nations Cup 2026. See you in November.
They're about to meet loads of fans. I know they're going to be queuing around the block to meet these two. First of all, Bosa, what's it like seeing all your fans here in London?
Yeah, it's lovely. You know, I can't wait to play today. No, joking. No, but it is really nice seeing them. Yeah.
And it's so great to have you with us. Crashies, has Bosa been giving you a tour?
Yeah, he's been showing me all around London. You know, we've been going on a few private things together. So yeah, we've been enjoying our time.
Okay, define private?
You know, some dinners here and there, some more private things. You know.
Yeah, candlelit, I imagine. Big news coming from Camp Fnatic. You've got a new member joining the ranks.
Yes, we do. Yes, you could say. Oh, I was going to say it's cloudy, but it's not that cloudy today. So the sun is out, but yeah, cloudy, smiling, and yeah, the vibes are good.
Yeah, and tell me, what kind of role is he going to be filling within the team? Is he going to be flexing?
Yeah, he's going to be flexing and just kind of filling in what we need from him. Yeah, that's about it.
And why Cloud? Why was he the right fit for Fnatic?
I think Cloud is a player with a lot of accolades, or I think that's the word for it, accolades.
Accolades.
Yeah, exactly. And I just think he has the experience and the capability of being a Fnatic player, I'd say.
But can he listen? Because he has been an IGL.
Well, that's what we're hoping too, because we don't have much time for prep before stage 2, and I think he's got the tools to be able to use his IGLing ways to learn faster too.
Well, I'm really excited to see what happens with you guys in stage 2. Onwards and upwards for Fnatic, I think. Very quickly though, before I let you go, is it going to be a Vitality win today?
It's going to be a close game, but I think Leviathan are more exciting to watch. I think the rookies, they've been owning. You know, we are in Europe, but yeah, I'm going to go for Lev.
Oh, interesting. Very quickly, same question to you, Bosa.
You know me, I'm going for Vitality today, only because Chronicle and Dirk are there, and Sayo, I guess. And so, yeah, I gotta support the ex-Fnatic lot.
Well, I think they will be really appreciative of that. Thank you so much, guys. Go meet your fans.
coach, owner of Lev. Owner, congratulations. Dominant win on Lotus. King was, reading Vitality like a book. Neon was on fire. What went really, really well against Vitality?
We had a plan. We had a lecture on how they approach that map. We've been training against team with the same style, so we were kind of prepared. But the boys did a really good job individually. So I think that many things connected at the same time.
Good preparation and good execution. Thank you very much, Owner. That was Owner, and he seems pretty happy about what happened to Lotus.
And he has every reason to be, because Leviathan are showing Mimi why they are forced to be reckoned with in this tournament with that win.
Yeah, the read was really good going into this match against Vitality. They play very passive on the side of the map where they have their Sentinel utility. So Lev in these slower rounds put a big emphasis on late, contacting into that space and popping onto Chronicle's site. And throughout this game, pretty much every time Chronicle tried to hard anchor, he was just getting absolutely destroyed by Lev, who were then fighting incredibly deep in these post plants and making Vitality's life an absolute nightmare to try and get back into Lotus.
Something that I was really impressed with was Lev being able to switch up what they were doing, right? Going for these contact style rounds, but then also being able to be explosive with those ultimate rounds as well, which was really impressive for me and shows how they're adapting throughout this event as well and how they've kind of grown throughout the global stage, I think is fair to say.
Yeah, I think Vitality, this is a really tough way to start this series. Yep. The Lotus is a map that has been very good for them already, but they couldn't get the Durka off online. They couldn't find solutions to Lev contacting back in. This is a really rough start for the last CMA squad in the tournament.
Yeah, no, I mean, honestly, I'm a big fan of this Vitality team, right, and what they've been putting together in this tournament, right? We had the chance to chat with Pal and really see how this team was growing. But then when you have a Verizon high-speed moment, clips like this where Neon is just going nuts, Billy. It's like, I talk about this, the calm composure of this player on stage. Nothing illustrates more than this round right here.
Yeah, I mean, Mimi mentioned Durka attempting to get the operator up, but anytime he did have the operator up, Neon was just in his face. Neon was constantly in everyone's face. You see the overextensions that he has here as well. He's constantly not only able to create space, but be able to create deep space for the rest of his team and take control of that. You see, every position we see him in on that attack there was so pushed up, so pushed forward against Vitality, which Vitality struggled against PRX the other day, I think, when I remember correctly, especially in the Fracture. So I'm a bit confused as to how that caught Vitality off guard. You know what these players are capable of.
Yeah, I think it is interesting to contrast this series to the game against Foot, because there it was very effective to play close, wait for the utility expended, play these flood retakes. Here, it was a Leviathan who was doing a great job of constantly pressuring, fighting in these post plants like you're talking about at Neon, and that really ruined the game plan for Vitality on this map. And if you look ahead into this series to a map 2 of Split, I think it's going to be a very similar approach in Lev's post plants of constantly pressuring, fighting forward, making it a huge challenge to play these retakes.
Yeah, I mean, we now make our way over to Split, as you had talked about, Mimi, map 2, and if you're Vitality in this situation, Billy, right, backs against the wall. This is Lev's pick. You had your choice. You went Lotus. It's been good for you. You only got 4 on that son of a gun. And now you find yourself pretty much at death's door. How do you respond? That's the question.
I think the good thing for Vitality here is that they can find some confidence in knowing that they were able to take Split off of HyperX the other day. And honestly, coming into this map veto today, I was questioning where were Lev going to spin their map veto, because I think that they have quite similar map pools across the event, that at least that we've seen from both teams so far. So honestly, yes, this is Lev's map pick coming into Split, but I think for me it's 50-50 when I look ahead to Split.
I think it's fair to say that. But I think what's surprised me today is how much the Lev players have been able to hold up to this pressure. We keep talking about the next step, the next big game, the next great hurdle. And if a team of 4 rookies can stand tall to that and be able to stay in their own form, play their own game, and perform to the level they have all tournament, and they've done that yet again. They've just crushed some of the players that they were looking up to when they first started playing, when they first started watching this game. And now a map away from that lower final, a map away from a game against EDG here.
You also have the blessing of the Valorant Pope as well. So, I mean, at this point, everything stocks are high for Leviathan. But realistically, though, for Vitality, this is a team of veterans who have been just through the ringer time and time again. Question is, can they dig themselves out of it? They're going to be leaning on a couple of individuals to help them do that. And one of those is going to be their coach, Pal. Jen had an opportunity to catch up with him ahead of map 2.
Here, Coach Pal of Vitality. Pal, what was holding you back on Lotus? Do you feel like you guys need to maybe simplify things a little bit on Split?
No, I don't think simplify necessarily. I think we made way too many mistakes, just partly on an individual level. I think they had a fantastic timeout on our first one that we just got it the wrong way around, so fair enough to them. And now it's just about making sure we're playing to not let each other down. Don't go out, I said to the boys, don't go out of the tournament a day where you felt like you've let each other down. Go and actually play with a bit of, I want to help this guy out next to me, and very, very quickly, whether it's a joke, whether it's a trade, whatever, they'll pick themselves back up and get themselves back into the game.
Okay, thank you. Do it for the team. Let's see if Vitality can even this out.
Actually, great insight there from Pal, Billy. I mean, you know him quite well, and you know that energy, that attitude that he's bringing to the team, and they're going to need that on that stage. They're going to need that lift of energy here.
I know Pal fairly well. I think definitely one of the things he'll be saying to the boys at the moment is to enjoy the moment, have fun. We've made it to top 4. You could have argued back in EMEA that they didn't even deserve to make it to playoffs because that fate was no longer in their own hands because of how rough their regular season was. Now you're at the global event. Now you're at a top 4 position. Such a great position for a bunch of these players when we consider Kron and Derka and the experience of them that we've spoken about. And I agree with him. We just need to see these players having fun on the stage. That is when this team Vitality plays the best Valorant, is when they're having fun.
But one parallel that I want to draw between both of those interviews, Owner and Pal mentioned the individuals. For Owner, the individuals were shining. They were winning those battles. For Pal, the individuals were really struggling, as evident from what we were seeing in that game. So you're looking for that to step up here, but it's hard to have fun when you have Leviathan that are just running roughshod all over the server on you.
This team is incredibly hard to deal with. They're very aggressive. They are very confident in the way that they play.
They'll take those fights. No problem.
So you have to look at the veterans to step up in this game. You saw it from Dirk already. Despite the loss, I think he had a solid map 1. He has been the shining light for this team so far in playoffs. He's been the guy that this crowd has rallied behind on this team. The guy that we've been waiting for years to be back at this point. 2023, the last time he and Chronicle were together in a top 4, competing to make it this deep. And now it's this young team trying to shut them down yet again, shut them out from having another chance to go this far.
In case you guys aren't aware already, doing a little bit of vamping here as we're getting everything set up, ready to go. The stakes are too high for this matchup, friends, so we just want to make sure everything's all good and ready before we start things up. Should be remaking the lobby, and we'll be jumping right into the action, and as soon as we are ready to go, we'll get out there. I got to find my way out with the crowd.
I love that chant. I can hear it almost. I can't quite hear what they're saying, but I can hear the chant.
Well, let me tell you, as a Latino myself, we're quite loud.
Yeah,
okay?
louder,
so
guys. Louder.
We know how to get a little loud out there. Ain't that right, Puppy? Hey, all day, all day. I'm a big fan of that, though. Big shout out to the Leviathan crowd who's coming out to support the squad. It's actually been pretty incredible to see the fan reaction for all the squads here. You know, even, I know, Frankie, we were talking to her earlier. You got a lot of Fnatic fans in the crowd who, you know, maybe they might be aligning with Vitality, maybe not. Maybe they are, maybe they aren't. It seems like there's some bad blood out there. Billy, you got a little bit more insight, right?
That might be a sticky one to follow up with, GB, I'm not going to lie. You know, obviously wanting to cheer on Derka and Kron.
Yeah, how could you not?
From their Fnatic days, it makes sense to follow them and then support this Vitality roster.
Yeah, this team, of course, has a lot to work with here, but on the other side, I mean, you got Sato, young player who's lit the stage on fire with his attitude, with his presence, and we're expecting even more of that going in this map too, Mimi.
We certainly are. It was Neon that they were waiting to be able to play at this level, to turn 18 and step in, but it was the other two who were those prospects last year. You look at Sato, Spike, they each got to play half a year of competition in Americas. They were long-awaited players themselves to be ready to step into this level. They were on teams that couldn't do it, teams that could not deliver and make global events. But now they're here, the next generation of Latin America trying to take down two of Valorant's greats here on Split, already up a map dominantly in this series.
Billy, when I look at this here and I see the double duelist comps on both sides, I kind of just feel like everyone's getting what they want here. And we're going to see Derka on that Jet. We're going to see Sato on that Phoenix. This is going to be a bit of a brawl.
This is kind of what we've known these two teams for. When I think about Sayonara and Derka, they pick up that double duelist across maps such as Split. Sayonara really needs to go hard here, I think, especially when you consider the discussion that we had about him setting him up as one of the potential rookies of the year, right? Then I look over towards left side. They have very much leaned into this Neon, probably the most Neon-heavy team that's left in this tournament.
Well, folks, Question on our mind is whether or not Vitality can bounce back and force a map 3. Let's go ahead and find out and kick off the action. Here are your casters for the game. It's Pansy and HyperX.
Time to leave nothing to chance here between these two. Lev came out swinging on map 1 with a 13-4 result. Vitality looking under the boot, beneath the heel. They barely got a shot in that first map.
Yeah, I mean, Lev got to be feeling themselves now. Especially you come back to the discussion of this veto, coming to the split. Again, something here, a real opportunity for Vitality to fight back. I mean, probably one of the most dominant performances outside the Pacific game domestically versus HyperX. They have to replicate that here. We're starting here on the attacking side.
I'm out of here.
Lev, at least in a position to greet any sort of mid-presence early on. King's just shouldering for info right now. Will be noted on the next one, though. You can see the ping come through there, just on the other side of the wall. Blows hasn't seen anything yet. Lev actually proactively looking to clear mid. At least a glance behind the orb.
They had a little bit of a peek, didn't they? Does this get red? I mean, the way they're kind of stacking up on this, you can see the safety for Blows as well, kind of sitting pretty deep with that Sheriff. Not going to get the full connection they even want, but still, Vitality having to work for their entrance. It's Sayonara that I'm looking at here. Hard to try and stand up to the test of a team with confidence right now. And looking to, I mean, play it deeper towards CT. Look at Vitality. Trying to maybe stamp some authority on the match themselves, but you can see the reaction is quick, it's pacey, it's down ramp already. There could be an issue on the site, and they've got to get moving fast, because here comes Spikes in, already clearing front site, they're already on the spike.
Surely not.
Guys, you've got to defend the defuse! They can't even deny it! Lev are simply better!
Read the situation perfectly here by Lev. Know they've got the pressure in the right place. They cleared through so proactively, and Vitality can't push any further into spawn. I mean, they can, but they don't. There's the one win con here to regain control of Heaven, protect the spike, and it just never happens. A fumble here to kick off split.
Getting embarrassed in round 1 like that. Again, Lev don't need more confidence, but they're going to get it. Everything lining up, reading the game well, denying any chance of a fight back in early.
I mean, Vitality don't need any more pressure either. You see how they are crumbling. At the start of this series.
Careful now.
Found here, but Sato and Neon will shut this down. Sato, one with the molly as well.
You want him to be farming, and he is. That's 3. Look at the ult, already halfway.
Just Quan left.
It's a formality, man.
Expected towards A, but I don't think he's really even going to get a chance to look in here. Yeah, Spike C just going to shut this down. Before there's any threat, a flawless round 2 to follow, Lauren. Lev certainly looking to pick up where they left off from Lotus.
And again,
Yeah,
it feels
what a
like...
shot there from Sato, just over
It's
the top.
unbelievable. Unbelievable. They're playing with an authority way ahead of their years throughout this game. Confidence when needed, calculated when needed. Looking like the full package here. Funny when needed. 2-0 though. Vitality have to answer back. It's not even a negotiable at this point. This is do or die, it feels like. This game just feels like it's been a drought.
That's that point where, I mean, domestically, we just saw things not clicking for Vitality here, just looking like individuals struggling, certainly in map 1. That's why you want to see this first half be dominant for the likes of Durka, Sayonara, Chronicle in the lurk as well. Passive approach adopted here early on. But again, it's those win conditions. We didn't really see much pressure onto Lev. You want to see the macro adjustment for Vitality. Obviously cautious here in the first buy round. We stacked up here towards B main. I mean, Chronicle even making his way across to bolster this.
Now on towards the side, Neon looking calm under pressure. Cool, collected, getting the kills, swings out, drops another. Vitality being massacred by Lev. Chronicle and Yampi. We see how far away Kron is, and Yampi on a wild swing that's gonna go nowhere. It's desperation plays. This is not what you wanted to see if you're an EMEA fan. This is a problem. Lev looking untouchable today. Chronicle would like to just live, and he does. Well, he's going to have to fight for that.
10 seconds left.
Head for the hills now, but another example where Lev just looks so well coordinated and Vitality fragmented in their approach.
They're chasing him with everything. I'm going to stay alive. He's having a little look across the stage, but why would they care when they're 3-0 up already?
Add that to the streak that continues from map 1. I mean, Neon is just so composed here because he knows as soon as he takes contact here, he's got two that are going to flood in from heaven immediately.
Player standing.
Vitality barely scratched the surface on this B-site hold.
Got to get a grip on this game, man. This is passing them by. Lev,
Obviously
continue, man.
I mean, the internal dynamic as well, you hear Pow hinting towards it. It's like, we can't go out like this, guys.
Gotta go.
At least opening 3 rounds, I haven't seen that adjustment reflected just yet. Chronicle shut down here. That's the rifle removed.
Yeah, pass to the other. Dirk are going to pick it up, but from the cold hands of his fallen teammate, and Blows is being such a nuisance. Flash to come in as well. Having to fight this hard just to barely make a step towards the site. Nothing feels safe.
Dirk has to go nuclear here with this rifle. Info here from Sire. Maybe up to maybe set things in motion, but Sato not noted on that deeper angle. Will shut this down. It's the rifle unretrievable now. Just pistols for Yampi and Sire.
Oh, they're buckling, man. There's not even a problem in sight. Lev's dominance continue. Map 1 to map 2. 5 standing. It is stunning to witness.
I mean, typically I'd say an early timeout here almost
needs it.
Expected, but again, you come back to what Powell's saying. What discussion are you going to have here? He's obviously read into the dynamic today, and there's concerns coming out of that map 1 where he's willing them on to at least go down swinging. But they are being trampled, dictated to by Lev. Not many early wins at all here in terms of this old cycle. I mean, progress across the board, but it's coming in round 5.
Yep.
Certainly want to see, again, low-hanging fruit, but you want to see Vitality take the fight to them. I don't want to see them passively looking to probe across the map.
Steady,
and they haven't been able to methodically work their way through any of those rounds on Lotus, to my memory at least.
No. My concerns start now. I think it's seeing a flat Vitality into the start here, and obviously it compounds the problems for them. On the other side for Lev, they are walking on water. They're on cloud 9. Everything feels good. And it's not just a one-man show. It's not just like a Sato taking over the game or Neon taking over the game. It's everything going right. From the read to the strategy to the players behind it, everything's perfect.
You see the commitment as well. Like once they feel that tempo and they've got the confidence, a perfect example on the bonus conversion. Again, for Neon to just go forwards with a Spectre in that situation. Paranoia's burnt. He's got to just challenge, but he knows Spike Scene's there.
It's full faith.
It's the things that Pal's alluding to as well. It's like, guys, bail the guy out next to you. Fight for each other. Again, see them here split 3-2 across the map.
Here. Oh, we wait and see, don't we? This time we will be having a listening with Vitality. And I'm sure it's going to be sour. From the word go, spikes in instantly. Removes Durka. Where's the danger going to come from now? What is the answer? What is the remedy for Vitality? Sayonara, is it going to be you? We're going to find out now on the listening.
Yeah. It's Fade towards A. He took info. Just come towards A, please.
Yeah, we're coming.
As for
Phoenix here.
Stefan, you have double flash, double
satchel. Yes.
Nice. Stefan, go to the rafter smoke, okay? And we focus side. David, I need you to TP out to side, okay?
Yeah.
And they didn't have op. We go contacts and we go on contact.
Yeah, it was neon ramp and one rafters.
And let's pick me 3, 2, 1.
Let's go ramp, 3, 2, 1.
You can open the wall as well, boys, when you want to pick.
Keep picking.
Yeah.
Careful left side ramp.
Yeah.
I'm ready to open the wall.
I don't see.
Three,
Ready to go.
Rafters off as well.
As the issue becomes, those contact plays are difficult against a team that's trading like they are, hitting shots like they are. Sayonara gone, the tip of the spear fully blunted, and Spike's in already on the site. They are struggling on the way in, they're struggling with the shots. This is a masterclass from Lev. Sato's in on the fight as well. It is magic! It is poetry in motion for Lev, and nothing is stopping them now.
Comes excruciating to watch a team struggle like this. I mean, right out of the timeout here, they're looking to maybe piece something together with Durka towards ramp. And again, you can hear as well, I mean, it's Yampi having to micro a lot of this. I'd almost feel more comfortable with just running drilled strats. Like I said, stacking up and at least trying to trade off each other. I think they really struggled with was Lev just flooding bodies to the right place.
Here's that stack up, here's that site take, just all together, trying to make it work when they can. Here comes the elbow from Sato, flash in, go. Can he find someone? Yes! Oh, and a second! Sato, again and again, just keeps going. Desperate to answer back though, King bails him out.
Sayonara desperate to spray onto the reset there for Sato. Two of the best to ever do it left here in a 2v4. Guardian Chronicle. Well, no spike scene, but Durka solo endeavor towards site here to get the plant.
How are you meant to look threatening like this? They know where you both are. Durka's not off the starting blocks yet. Shin, they could already start taking space. Kron then almost called into action. Durka looks to go forward already. Going to be sent away. There's the fight. Chronicle still can't get in to save his teammate. Falls. It's all on Durka. 1v4. Surrounded. Tries desperately, but Sato just that bit better today. And Lev maintain a clean slate.
It's just another example. Again, the numbers overwhelming for Lev, but two of the GOATs made to look sheepish here in this post plant. And don't commit towards it. I mean, there's no bailout here for Durka unless Chronicle commits to that fight on ramp. Spike scene just playing with expectations almost. It's another, what feels like killing blow to Vitality.
I'll show you, scary Omen.
At least step in the right direction, as I said, drilled set strats here to try and isolate a player. Durka, a throwback here with over the top. The Blade Storm, but doesn't find it. Blows will find Yampi.
He's been such a nuisance at trying to scale into this site in any effective manner, and they're blocking each other. They look messy, they look scrappy. And they look to try and get in on ramp here, but again, we saw the issues before for Kron. Look at him again. The Kron's a massacre! Everything is lining up for Lev. Kron a mile away, and look at it again. Similar scenes. This time Durka fights out forward, but Chronicle locked off, can't get past anyone. This is absolutely a lockout here. Sato again on his feet, the conductor of this crowd. 7-0.
A systematic shutdown here. Vitality even get themselves into the right situation, but just crumble. Unprecedented, Lauren.
Oh, you don't see scenes like this.
I mean, they put them in their pocket, man. Vitality just can't win out any of these advantageous positions. I mean, again, Yampi falling through sweat. You can't fold things like that, but at least for me, throwing something out to see if someone will stick. Unfortunately, I think the momentum, the sheer brilliance we're seeing from Lev here might be too little too late. I hate to say that. I mean, we've seen 7 rounds, but I feel like it's done.
Halfway
honestly.
in the grave, man. Halfway in the grave here. And this is when you look to your Yampis. You look to Pal. You look to your Durkas, you look to the rest of the boys standing beside you, and you decide if you're going to go out with a whimper or if you're going to go down fighting.
Who rallies the troops here, though? Who's delivering?
Someone has to stand up and try.
They are being ripped apart. It's so hard for somebody to at least get the vibes back on track. Operator out for Durka here. Ults available, Chronicle, Sayo, Yampi. Like I said, it hasn't come down to that, though.
No. Belief and faith are a hell of a thing here today. And Lev have it in droves. An investment made on Durka, though. An operator in hand and a couple of ults to potentially invest. Can they stop the absolute brick wall that is against them, though?
Durka going to look for something here. I mean, Lev is just so happy now to just leave blows to command the A site.
Oh, he's been exceptional at it.
And then you walk into mid, you've got Sato and Spike Scene. Feast. Anybody from Vitality still dares to go forwards. No early win here for the operator. Happy now will send out the feelers towards ramp. No catch just yet for this early default, but Chronicle has slipped the net ever so slightly.
But to what end at 35 seconds? You still need to succeed on the site. And it's not like they've been getting these sites easily either, so banking on these ults to at least give them the way in. They need that to land. It doesn't! A fumble! But with the space garnered off of Chronicle, they're going to pull a mad rotate. He's got to stop this, though. He has to stop them before they get back. It is a messy shot, and he's being pressured. He's being punished. It's again perfection. And Spikes in is fully off the chain here. Clearing sight. Yampi on the back lines tries to dive back in, but Spikes in clears Sayonara. Sato's there. It's Durka. It's Prophet.
They're locked out.
They can't even get back to the spike. Not again. Not like this. Prophet does something, but he's got to do it all now. 1v2. He's dead. He's gone. Lev untouchable still. 8 rounds now. Can they do anything against it?
Chronicle just gets caught totally off guard here. Maybe thinks he's got a 1v1. It's put in a position where he ends up spamming onto the wall, does a little chip damage, but there's a real opportunity to completely shut this down with a pit. Or at least, I say shut things down, buy them some time to get an extra body up there. But again, it's that flip of the switch and Lev sweep the front line.
I think this might be one of the most dominant games we have seen in a while, especially at this caliber, at this level in the tournament. For Lev, it is round by round in their minds because they've got so many to play with, no pressure. Vitality, this must feel like a mountain to climb.
Didn't even really come close in terms of piecing together a comeback once Lev got rolling on Lotus. And Chronicle now at least going to be noted from the previous round. Didn't even really cause an issue. Nope. Stacked up now. Minute marker has passed. It's going to be all 5 for Vitality once more towards the A site. Blows actually switching things up a little bit. Got the second player in support here towards Heaven.
And Spikes it not too far away. And I quite like the adjustment at this point. Could catch him off guard potentially, let's see. Almost lulling them in, but that was a clean shot there from Yampi.
30 seconds left.
Clutching at straws, though, looking for silver linings. Blows still on the
Durka's
side,
looking
kick
out.
from behind. He gets a great catch on Durka. And there it is, Blows waited patiently. The adjustment in position, fantastic, and still doing damage even on the way down. And even 3v3, Yampi standing guard, trying to hold on to the line, and King, the last one alive. But confidence will be there. Why wouldn't it be?
Planted.
He's trying to do it all himself. Come on, all right, Vitality, finally make a mark.
Yampi on his feet immediately, but you see that, what a catch there. Beautiful shot.
We said who's going to be the difference maker. And it might be the captain.
I mean, it would be the one person to actually get the vibes back in the Vitality camp. Chronicle trying to rally behind that.
You need the rest of them, though.
I mean, the weight of the world on Yampi's shoulders right now. Neon, opportunity presented here. At least a very early deterrent for Vitality. Lev are happy now to at least contest this early pressure towards 8.
Scout destroyed.
Now they know there's an operator towards B site. Does that feel a little more tangible?
Oh, the mid-walk.
I'm out of
Nice
here.
info for Lev as well. And again, Neon holding towards site.
Paranoid engage.
And that's a great first pick for Vitality, keeping it simplistic, but there's the flood back in. Sayonara, there's one, a second. Sato and Blows can't do it. Just down to 1 now. And maybe that was the spark of life for Yampi. They got Vitality back on board with a second.
A flawless to follow. Could this be the start? The chip away at the finances. Holes to consider here, but the first time they've really got bodies ahead of this flood. Sayonara does so well to reposition here. Again, at least demonstrating the understanding of what Lev are going to do and when. And for me, it's key to note the operator quick enough. Not an opportunity for Neon to go forwards, and maybe a hint of complacency in the formation.
I can't even blame him.
No, you can't, no.
Not at this point. Instantaneous Viper's Pit towards middle, though. Haven't really seen that explored too deep. I mean, we saw that lurk in the last, but still, for Lev, it does just garner so much security now.
Why do I feel like Sato wants to go flash out at the backside of that?
I think we've watched a couple of games of them. Now, let's see how much Neon can handle, because this is now all 4 players looking to once again punish this side of the map. Support on the way in the form of King. He's going to be playing from heaven. Doesn't get noted. I think there we go. That was surely enough of a spot here. They're looking to try and overwhelm. No, Seeker's garnered 50 seconds still.
Pit to be given up as well. They've got both duelists. They probably want to open up those sight lines to challenge. Chronicle hasn't shown his hand just yet. No pressure towards Blows. This time around it's Sato, not Spikezine, to provide some support. They do have a pit once more here, potentially in an A-site post plant.
30 seconds left.
Go. Blows going to deny on the first. He's been fantastic
already
from here, and he's fantastic again. Blows just seems to drop a player every time. Again, Vitality just think they have the keys to the castle. A misread. 13 seconds of the pit goes down, maybe enough to secure some safety.
10 seconds
The
left.
Prophet has to go wild.
He has to go crazy here outside the pit. Very reliant on Chronicle to be the late round piece here.
Feels too passive.
They've got so much time to piece this together.
There's that
TP
TP.
inside.
Yeah, Chronicle's starting to feel it constricting around on the side. He's going to get one, but there's Prophet on the loss. Chronicle again trying to roll it back. Not to be. King maintains the crown for Lev. 9 rounds to their name.
I mean, Durka, knife out, running towards the smoke again. They're expecting it just to be the one anchor from heaven. The Spikezine here so quickly. Walk into the blender. Sato sitting at 15-3.
Absolute heater of a game for him.
One away from another ult as well. Durka operator to hand.
Let's go.
And this is just to get them a 9-3.
Yeah. I don't think we can inform you enough how unlikely this becomes. But Prophet with a shot in the dark is going to be rewarded. But Sato feels like he's being given gifts from the gods. But Chronicle does get a trade. First time we're seeing actually an advantage, I guess, at the beginning.
Time to hunt.
Plenty of time left to play with here. And too big of a question mark elsewhere. Did spot here as well. Sayonara will find Blows.
They don't know about Neon, but they certainly know about King. but he's already done down. I mean, that was an audacious attempt, but Neon!
My word.
Easy now, that's 3. Okay, there's a heartbeat onside, but that's about it, clinging to life. And the question is it just a death rattle before they fade away? Lev up on 9, Mike. This has been a brilliant display from them, showing exactly why they are here, how good they are, and you don't want to miss how this closes out. The look on Durka's face there
Says it all.
Sums up this half. 9-3.
What a comparison as
He's
well.
already up, as said the conductor today. No trains, more the crowd behind us. He has been a superstar in the making. Nearly 2 aces in one map in that previous series. And right now, eyeing up probably the next opponent. They've got a 9-3 on the half.
Similar sort of situation to map 1, Lev. Again, you look at the playstyle, they don't have to force the issue here. It's Vitality. Have to be the ones to take the initiative. No damage done here, but it is just chip for Durka. King will be given a shot here, but looking as if they want to go forwards. Totally isolated.
Yeah, where's the trade? Where's the pop off the back? Fortunately for Yampy, he does get a trade. But now at what cost? The rest of Lev have options.
Good read here from Vitality, though. Look at Yampy's reposition. Not amount to anything early on, at least.
Timing now. Hello and goodbye. Chronicle, what? He gets a double, but it's quickly dealt with.
Headshot as well to Neon.
That is true, but when Blows is still alive here, I mean, roll it back to the first half. I guess Yampy is an unknown quantity, but keep your eye on the spike.
Profex just figured this out at the right time. Don't think he'll catch through heaven, but a chance here, certainly on the spawn cross. Is he smoked off here for the plant? Does he spam in? Yes, he does.
Okay, great catch for Profex. Blows called upon.
I have the spike.
In a 1v2. Do you dare do the dance now?
Yeah.
Easy. You got to stay buttoned up here. These guys command the authority. He has to back away. Gonna spot them. Blows now. Still making mountains out of molehills. How have you done that? How the hell have you done that?
They can do no wrong. Even here, that first instance, you question the spacing if Profec's going to commit, but it starts how it ends. The trade not landing at the right time here. That's double digits on the board.
I don't think there's many ways out of this one. As Spike's in, just looking like he's in full control now. Confidence exuding. As they look to end towards B. Yes, there is a little bit of a threat in the back lines, but then it's classics. So it somewhat is crushed, as you already see them looking. You already see them aware. King, gonna know one, they try and shut down on him, but there's support, the cavalry's coming. This is just an individual battle now. They're playing deathmatch in spawn. And Chronicle does best King. Mission is going back all the way for the upgrade. Oh,
it's outside
that's
the map.
foul business. What you gonna do now? Oh, no.
One enemy remaining.
No. Okay, at least the knife's been put up.
Don't knife him.
Oh, he's still finishing with a flourish, man. This is the lowest semi-final. They just don't care. They feel no pressure.
Vitality look to go forwards here. Again, just get simply outclassed. As disgusting.
It's
from
all
Spike
smiles. God, what are you meant to do against it? Well, this bonus feels like it's got a little bit of weight to it.
Toxins going up.
Obviously, the rifles to come out here for Vitality. Spam here early on, but Lev, again, you can see the wind in their sails now, straight up middle.
Yeah, but Sayonara is going for a push. We are going to have a listen in with Lev right about now. Let's see how they're coping with this pressure.
Dois CT, fria.
CT? Pedal, Paquinho. Tá comigo.
Bom, sério.
3.
Onde do homem, 120 na raise. 120 na raise, Blue. 3 balas.
3 balas. Plantar aqui é muito bom, você pega o
só planta.
Vou fazer, King. Eu gostei, eu sei onde você vai jogar.
Bombe.
Spike planted.
On this side of the map, of course it's going to be blows, but his HP is so low, 18. But if anything right now, it feels like they just couldn't do anything wrong. It's kept in check by Durka in the end. Extending play here for Vitality.
Such fine margins here. Win conditions so few for Vitality, but two crucial kills here. Beautiful shot from Yampi as well. A little more scrappy on the side of Lev, but like I said, I mean, they're happy to throw rounds out like that.
That was a bonus.
Especially on a bonus, like you said, yeah. Chipping away at any sort of cushion, any semblance of stability that Vitality are just begging for. Early ult's not going to be a factor here for Vitality, at least. Spike scene, just missing one. Sato too. Got the Nightfall available. 4 blows.
And it just looks like they're just getting so direct.
Oh my word.
And Sato giving another gift there. Prophet's gone, man. King in unison, Neron. Both sides of the map, they succeed.
There.
Reduce the numbers of Vitality here. Again, nobody's going forwards. There's no attempt to at least equal the odds here. Lev just freeze outside B.
As they should.
Themselves a wide open sight here for the taking. Dirk and Sire, again, you're hoping they go forwards here and clear.
But they're so scared.
Yeah, to get somebody ahead of this site here. I mean, also could just be an early indication of a save, honestly.
Saving against right now. I mean, it feels like it's the right choice, but...
Oh. Well, you don't want to.
I know. That's the part, isn't it? It's so bittersweet in these moments. Maybe the right call, yes. That temptation beckoning and King waiting on the other side.
It's just always in this sort of position, King. Will Chronicle win this out alongside Sayo.
Poison's off.
He's here. He strikes first. Oh, and a headshot to follow. He wants to hunt him down, get 3, no. Chronicle stays alive. Dirk is still in this, but a 2v4.
Now, there's your save call.
Yeah, you cancel on that because they're just not making these mistakes. They have to give up 12 on that scoreboard.
It's only Durka and Profek to carry money out of this as well. Jesus. Like I said, the early progress not there for some of the key ultimates, and really, you look towards the pit. The Blade Storm, the showstopper to offset the buy, but that's number 12 found. Lev looking to repeat that map 1 scoreline here. And their own map pick this time around. Profek just caught on a peak ahead of a smoke as well. Again, can't fault it, but it's what Sato to catch him in the first 3 bullets.
Yep. These guys are operating at just a higher level here.
Vitality might brawl here for
Yep. Last chance
everyone
to dance,
here for
man.
Lev, Lauren.
Lock in, folks. This might be a bloodbath, and it might be over quick. Already spikes in on the hunt. Does he check the player? No. Durka, newly supplied, fights forward, off the chain but dead. Blows eviscerating both, leaving Yampi, Kron, and Profek to try and put this back together.
Oh, super low here. He won't get the pit off the plant.
Face your
Vitality looking to clear through here. Ult to slow things down from blows. Doesn't catch anybody on this first peak.
Great layering.
Perfect.
It's so good to witness. Look at this time being bought. And Vitality, second by second, seeing their chances dwindle. Yampi kicks down the door, pops the Seekers. He needs someone else there to help him out now. Spikes in still on the side. Chronicle comes online. He's still waiting on this, and King as well. Patient in the back lines. Spikes in! He's done it! It might be Vitality, but Lev looks like the Apex Predators today. This new generation is petrifying.
Back-to-back 13-4s here. Total dominance displayed here from this Lev roster. I just feel like even the Vito coming into this, they've just gone from strength to strength here in London. Heartbreaking to see Vitality bow out like this.
He's the ones that you'll learn the most from.
Yeah.
But today it was a clear-cut picture. Lev are simply better. They came out swinging, form at an all-time high. Vitality, I think, over-delivered in some minds. They did incredibly well. But the moment will be for the new young guns on the stage.
I mean, it's just got to feel so good playing alongside players like Sato, Spikesy, Neon as well. Everybody stepping up to the plate here in London. And what an exciting team to watch.
Making a name for themselves today. Making history for themselves. And honestly, I wouldn't want to face them. There's something about that team, a little bit of an X factor, hard to quantify.
What a terrifying pool of teams we have left here.
Jesus.
I mean, an exciting culmination regardless here in London. But Lev at least didn't have to sweat for this one. Not going to be a high-pressure scenario going into the follow-up series here. But I'm so excited to see that matchup.
You and me both, man. You and me both. You got to work for your revenge if you want to make it to HyperX. We'll be waiting all that way in the finals. Rather masterful team before you get there. So as said, job not done for Lev, but a moment to breathe. As we will be in a moment sending it down to Frankie, who's down at the stage. And once obviously a couple of those signs have been, you know, autographed, I think she'll be standing by with Spikes in for that Verizon post-match interview. I can't wait to hear from him, because this has to be a fantastic moment as we wait for the go-ahead. And I think they are looking just about ready. So let's hand it over there, down to the stage.
Spikes, and congratulations. Top 3 is now guaranteed. How were you able to topple and dominate Vitality on both maps?
Então, primeiramente, parabéns. Agora vocês garantiram o top 3. Como vocês conseguiram dominar os jogos contra a Vitality?
Eu acho que ao decorrer da Lauer, a gente foi criando muita confiança pra gente conseguir se impor nos jogos. Então, tipo, a gente só tá demonstrando o fruto dos nossos treinos, do nosso dia a dia.
like as the ladder went through, like we developed this confidence that we could go further and further, and it's just basically like us harvesting all the hard work that we put into practice in our daily routines.
I'm really enjoying watching all of your teammates celebrate. Can you tell me about this moment where we saw you get out of your chair and go?
Então, a gente gosta muito que o time de vocês celebra bastante, mas teve aquele momento que parece que você deu uma corridinha. Você pode falar um pouco sobre isso pra gente?
Nesse round, o Derek da Vitality comeu a base CT correndo de faca, então eu fiz o movimento que ele fez e aí eu mostrei pro time para fazer uma coisa engraçada assim.
Well, there was a moment where Dirk running with a knife, he got like the base, and then in order to like illustrate that, I did the same like movement.
So it was a Dirker impression. I love it. Finally, you've just mentioned the confidence is growing. Do you now believe that you can make it to the grand final against PRX and win this entire event?
Agora que vocês chegaram até aqui, tem a chance de vocês conseguirem ir até a grande final contra a PRX e ganhar tudo. Você acha que vocês têm o que precisa para isso?
Eu acho que depois da derrota contra eles, a gente melhorou muito o nosso estilo de jogo, a gente tá jogando muito bem, então sim, eu tenho essa confiança em mim mesmo, no time, que a gente vai conseguir contra eles na grande final.
After our like defeat against them, I believe that we improved so much, not only in our gameplay but also in our confidence. So, like individually, I am confident that I can do it, but even more with my team, I'm confident we can do it.
Well, good luck in your game against EGG tomorrow. Obrigado. Thank you so much, Spike. Go meet your fans. London, please show your appreciation for Leviathan. We'll see you guys on this stage tomorrow.
Oh, man. Unbelievable. As Leviathan managed to pull off the victory, and they move forward to the top three. And we're joined now on the desk by that guy right there. It's Sato. Sato, my man, congratulations. Good business handshake, my friend. Good business handshake.
Good business.
Hey, man, congrats, dude. This has to feel unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you're playing one day, and then the other day you're just
we're just two guys yapping while you were working the desk at Americas, and now here you are, top three at an event, a global event. What does it mean to be in this position with this team? Because you guys have worked so hard.
Man, it's just like a dream come true, honestly. You know, I'm with friends. They're like family to me, and I'm just, you know, really happy to be here.
Yeah. I see the energy with you and the team on stage, and it's so infectious for the crowd here and for, I'm sure, everyone watching at home as well. I think for a lot of people, they thought there was going to be a limit to that. You guys are 4 young players coming into your first global event, going this far for the first time. Why do you think the pressure hasn't got to you? Why do you think you've been able to keep that energy throughout?
I think it's because we don't think about it. Like, honestly, it's just like we just go as it goes.
Like day by day, you guys are just a day by day kind of crew.
Like everything that we do, we always talk about the most important thing is forgetting about the past and being present. And like, just bro, if you're too hung up on like the crowd, the pressure or expectations, you're just not gonna be able to play your 100%. And I feel like the nervousness, the emotions that the stage gives us, like makes us even better.
Yeah, no. Yeah. Well, real quick though, when did that nervousness go away?
It didn't.
It didn't? Okay. So you're still going up because when you're nervous, you want it. That just means you want it more than anyone else, right?
Yeah. Through the entire series today, I felt like I was gonna throw up. Genuinely.
Really?
It happens a lot to me, like on freeze time when things get a little bit more stable. It just comes to me and like, oh, I want to throw up. And then the round starts and I forget about it.
Keep some Tums on the standby. You know?
Yeah. Once you're in the match, though, it feels different. I want to ask about playing with the kind of leadership core that you guys have, because, like you mentioned, young team, all you guys stepping into this event for the first time, but you have King, you have Owner. There was a lot of talk coming into this event that your style would be easy to prep against, that you guys would run out of ideas going deep into a tournament. That certainly hasn't been the case. What's the impact of those two been like on the team here?
Yeah, I mean, maybe at the beginning that might have been true, because the form that we are right now, I feel like it's the best that we've ever been.
For sure.
And I think Owner's work makes everything so much easy, especially since we're so young. And like, I think we mix up really well because he's a guy that really takes detail into account, And since we're all young, we're obviously going to listen to him. And I think, bro, King today, man, that guy was on fire.
He really was.
He knew everything they were doing. It was actually crazy.
I noticed especially, it looked like you guys were just in their comms, honestly, some of the rounds on attack.
Yeah, it was weird, man. It's like he opened his third eye. Ooh,
yeah, don't fall yet.
Fall off.
We need you for the other games. But yeah, I guess, you know, to kind of lean more into that, though, like as you said, he's like Dr. Strange, opened up his third eye and he's seeing the world as for what it is. But I do find it fascinating that even with all that, you guys are still doing these like very fast, very just aggro plays, and it feels so cohesive. Yet at the same time, if you would have told me like, oh, I'm thinking they're just going to go out there and send it and shoot them and win the round, it feels like that too. Is that kind of how it comes across out there for you guys when you're playing? Like, because at times I'll just see you make a play and you do it with the utmost confidence, because you know, like if you lose out on it, it's okay, someone else is going to pick it up.
Yeah, I think yeah, obviously that helps, you know.
Yeah.
Have 4 other insane players
it's like
on
your
my
confidence
side. Like,
is
okay,
insane.
I don't care if I die, someone's gonna kill that guy.
Yeah.
But also, we talk a lot about like not having regrets or not playing cowardly.
Yeah.
So Owner says a lot, like you need to play the probabilities. If you peek a fight and it's like a higher than 50% probability that you're gonna win, then it's the good choice. Like it doesn't matter if you peek and the guy just insta deletes you. If you think back, oh, this is the correct play, then it doesn't matter. So I feel like we think about it. We think about this a lot.
Yeah.
So whenever we peek or whenever we try to go for a fight, it's like it's all the time. It's an all-in.
The odds always are in your favor.
You always want to press that advantage. I want to go to a more whimsical question. At the beginning of the event, I think it was with TMV. You guys were talking about some of the interesting things you've done with your free time at this event so far. One of the activities that I remember you were counting was that the team was just going to the player hotel and just riding the elevator, not pressing any buttons, just going in there, seeing where it takes you.
Yeah.
Are you still riding the elevator to this day?
Not actually. We haven't been going to the elevator anymore because there's so many less teams at the hotel.
Less faces to see.
That we don't see anymore.
It's a tragedy of winning. No one in the elevator.
And I think it'd be weird right now. We just go into the elevator and we just see like regular people from the hotel just like, what are these kids doing in here, you know? So we abstained from doing that, but it was really fun. I think we will probably do it again at the next internet.
Next
Awesome,
event,
man.
you're going to run it back.
You guys have certainly left your mark here. That much is certain. You have so much more left to do as well. Let's actually take a look at the bracket and see where we are right now, because as you all are aware, clearly only 3 teams left in this competition. And it's going to be Leviathan taking on Edward Gaming tomorrow in a best of 5.
Wow.
How's it feel, man, to go up against Kong and the gang? Because these are incredible players. They put up one hell of a fight against HyperX.
Yeah, they were looking strong today.
Yeah.
It's going to be an awesome game, guys.
Yeah, I'm excited. I think we got a little crowd. Are you guys excited for tomorrow? Oh, yeah, we got a contingent of humans that's still stuck around. And that one guy, too. We have that one. We got to get the camera over there. But in any case, though, guys, thank you so much for tuning in today. Now, a quick reminder, we want to make sure that you are punctual and you show up early for the grand finals on Sunday, because we've got a show match on the way. With that show match comes a map reveal you don't want to miss, folks. It's going to be super cool. And, of course, you're going to watch a really cool show match. It's going to be Team Calm versus Team Chaos. And then, of course, as I mentioned before, we're going to see something really cool, something really special. Sato, thank you so much, man. You already know. I'm proud of you. Congratulations, dude. And good business. Good business handshakes from Sato. The business is done for today, but the job is not done yet, because tomorrow we have a best of 5. It's going to be this guy, Sato, taking the stage with Leviathan versus EDG. We'll see you tomorrow for tomorrow's best of 5. Bye.
synergy with Neon. It's quick from Yampi though, and he's got to know where Blows is. Sees it! Eyes on the spike, it's leaning towards B. Dirk is still here, has the satchels denied. Follow up!
He gets it again!
That's all it took, surely! Here comes Spikes in, already clearing front sight. They're already on the spike.
Surely not.
Guys, you've got to defend the defuse. They can't even deny it. Lem are simply better.
I should know better than to run right back to you. Losing my mind over how